All right, we're off and running for day 3 of the NFL draft. This is where the sickos come out to play. We are presented by PrizePicks here on Chicago Bears Now. My name is Harrison Graham. Hopefully the voice doesn't start to go this early. Cullen Brown back with us per usual, and T-minus 30 minutes until the Buffalo Bills kick us off with pick 101. Let us know where you're tuning in from, and just special shout out to the chat who's already showing up and showing out on day 3 of the NFL draft, Colin. This is when the diehards come out to play.
No doubt about it. Day 3. Drafts are literally won and lost on day 3. I don't think people realize this. I mean, you can obviously lose your draft in the first round. Even day 2, it's they're important, but you win on day 2 and you win on day 3. That's how championship teams are made. And the Chicago Bears are trying to build a championship team in Chicago, and we appreciate you guys joining us. And we'll see what kind of picks they make today.
We will see what happens. We got Zymo in the UK, C. Shutger in Iowa, Chirac from Jade in North Carolina is where Dave's watching. Dennis-Sutton, you are a Bear. We'll see. We'll see. I think one thing is pretty clear. And Ryan Poles kind of alluded to this last night. He said the edge rushers they still really valued. They thought would go early yesterday, and they did. I think Zion Young was the last guy that they liked, and he said trading up the value just didn't make sense. I think the Bears are telling you they did not like this defensive line draft. I think that's pretty clear. So we can disagree with it, but I think that's obvious. I would guess they still take one today, but who knows at this point? I think they've shown you that they'll go any position. So we'll see how it plays out. We got Luther in Kaufman, Tyler in Virginia, Number Blocks in Rockford, Illinois. Appreciate everybody for tuning in here on a Saturday.
Also, I made the live chat today, and feel free to drop your grades down below as well. Grade the Bears draft so far. Obviously, you still got day 3, but through the first 2 days of the NFL draft, what grade do you give the Chicago Bears so far?
Majority, 47% say B. I think that's fair. I think the Thieneman pick on paper is a home run. And again, all these picks are on paper, of course. And then yesterday, I think they're kind of signaling to you what their type is. They really value speed and athleticism. They've told you all offseason we want to get faster. That also would include the offense, it would appear. So you add Sam Roush, a very athletic tight end. You get Zavion Thomas, one of the fastest players in the draft. With Ben Johnson, I'm intrigued by that. I was watching some of him last night, and I was like, okay, I see the vision here. There's a decent amount of plays, Cullen, where he's lined up in the backfield and they're just handing the ball off to him, or they'll motion him back from receiver to the backfield and give him the ball. So I kind of wonder if could he be as a rookie, a returner / wide receiver 5 / RB3, where it's just kind of hey, between returns, routes run and handoff opportunities, we're gonna get you 4 to 6 touches a game. If every other game he pops one, that's a guy who can change some games for you. So very interested to see kind of what his role looks like, especially early on. So definitely fascinated by that. All right, day 3 of the draft. We're rolling along. PrizePicks, our sponsor all day long, our exclusive sponsor. Let's tell you about them. Shout out to PrizePicks for sponsoring today's show. America's #1 sports picks app is PrizePicks, and no one does daily fantasy sports better. Player picks, culture picks, team picks, but let's focus on DFS. Playoff hoops, playoff hockey, you got soccer going on as well. Baseball season is underway, and to make a PrizePicks lineup, got to make an account first, but then you pick 2 or more players and select more or less on their stat projections. We're talking points, rebounds, assists, three-pointers, and hoops, hits, home runs, strikeouts in baseball, fantasy score. You got goals and assists in soccer and hockey, and a whole lot more. $20 lineup to win $95 on this 3-player lineup for tonight's hoops action. Wendell Carter III. I got more on his 5.5 rebounds. Goblin play, those are easier to hit to decrease the payout, but I think he'll get 6 or more there. Dillon Brooks, he's been chucking, so give me more than 23.5 points, rebounds, and assists. And then Jalen Brunson, it's now or never for the Knicks. Give me more than 29.5 points. He's going for 30+ tonight. 20 to win 95. New user offer. Download the PrizePicks app today. Use code HMA when you play your first $5 lineup to receive 50 in lineups. That is code HMA when you play your first $5 lineup to get an extra $50 in lineups with PrizePicks. Clickable link to download the app is in the comments and description of this video. Take a look at our Day 3 Super Chat menu. Might run some discounts later, so stay tuned for that. But we'll run a jersey raffle back. $5 to enter. $10 get you 3 jersey raffle tickets. If you Venmo or Cash App, you get 2 for the price of 1. Any jersey of your choice. It can be a player of the Bears drafted this weekend. It could be a current player. It can be an all-time great. Whichever guy you want, we can get it for you. $50 we will spend the drinking wheel. Colin and I have thrown our rally caps on. We will make that happen. $100 we will bring the boom and get you into the Bears Now Helmet Hall of Fame Club. And every 1,000 is a beer boot race. I'll add this as well. Whoever donates the most today, whether that's $50 total dollars, $500 total dollars, I don't care, you're going to get the Bears Now helmet. This thing's filled up, so MVP today, largest donator, you get this bad boy. It's all yours. It's all yours, so it's time. It's time for a new one. It's time to start fresh, so.
Time to start a new era. It's a pretty sweet looking helmet. It's got the Bears Now logo on it and everything.
Bears Now logo, all the booms from last season and into the off season. So someone's gonna go home with that bad boy today.
Someone will indeed. Let's go through. We got a couple super chats to kick off today's show. We got Salix says, "Am I the only one excited to see the Packers secondary staring up at 3 6'6" tight ends just to get burned by a 5'10" running back check down?"
Stare up at 3. What, just to dump it off to Zavion Thomas?
Yeah.
Zavion Thomas running in space sounds pretty fun to me, I'll say that. Look, I think we talked about this a little bit last night. You're seeing a shift in the league. 12 personnel has kind of become the nickel for defenses. Like, that's kind of the base offense for a lot of these teams now. It was basically the base offense for the Bears last year. I think it's also part of the reason why they were willing to trade DJ Moore. Like, they're going to run a lot of 12 with Luther Burden and Rome Odunze as your 2 primary receivers. Colson Love and Cole Kmet as your 2 tight ends with Sam Roush getting in there some too. They're going to sit in some 13 personnel, which the Rams kind of revolutionized the league with that last year, running that at a high percentage rate. That's 13 tight ends on the field, or 3 tight ends on the field at once. So, I think Sam Roush is going to be a good player. And you saw yesterday, Cullen, with tight ends flying off the board.
Yes.
And so, the Bears got one that can block, but that can also be a somewhat dynamic pass catcher as well. So I think he's instantly an upgrade from Durham Smythe and has potential, I think, long-term to be the running mate with Loveland.
Fowler, Jeremy Fowler of ESPN, I thought had a really good note on the tight end spike that good blocking tight ends are now earning $7 to $9 million per year in free agency. Drafting one is cheaper. Probably explains a lot of the tight ends that went off the board yesterday. Sam Roush, all the other tight ends. And Roush does block. He's a capable blocker. Now, he doesn't have the longest arm, so he's not the most overpowering, menacing blocking tight end per se, but he does give you that ability to also be a threat down the field as well. And if you're the NFL, right, the NFL is constantly adapting, evolving, and trying to counter whatever trend the other side of the ball is doing. What are you seeing in the NFL nowadays? A lot of nickel, a lot of defensive backs that are, being on the field as opposed to bigger linebackers that we've seen throughout NFL history. Well, how do you combat that? You get bigger up front. You have more 2, 3 tight end sets. And now defensively, you're starting to see a little bit more that we've seen throughout kind of the draft process, and you're seeing the Bears do it as well. To combat that, now you're getting defensive backs that can be multi-positional in terms of playing, safety and also maybe nickel spots. Some can even play on the outside. So that versatility is really key, but you just have to also, whenever you're looking at some of these tight end selections and just seeing what other NFL teams are doing, notice the kind of trends that are happening. because I think it's a movement that a lot of NFL teams are taking to.
Well, and all the good teams are doing it. Like McVay leaned into 13 last year. Ben's been 12 personnel base for years. Shanahan loves running 12, so it's all over the place. Oh, we're booming early and often, Cullen Brown.
Let's go, let's go.
Did we boom yesterday?
We did not boom
yesterday.
We did
not boom yesterday, so we're booming early today. We'll get to that here in a second. We got Alex, slept on it. I really like the Logan Jones pick. Yeah, look, like, I think we're seeing these teams, like, it doesn't mean I don't value the Jeremiahs, the Dane Bruglers of the world, but these teams all have their own board, and especially in a draft like this where it's clearly there's not much consensus. It's like, if you think a guy fits your scheme well and can be a quality starter for you, who cares if you get him at 57 or 89? Like, sure, I might ding the grade a little because I would have valued him more as a third rounder, but he may not have made it to the third round. So he's going to fit the scheme well. 51 starts at Iowa. Ben values smart centers, and he values the center position a lot in general. So, look, we have been cycling centers for years in Chicago. Let's get a guy in here that can do it, and if they think Logan Jones is that guy, I don't really have an issue with it. Angela, I bet we draft running back, D-line in the fourth, or trade. Could trade. If they think Zavion Thomas is going to line up in the backfield some, then they probably won't go running back. So if they draft a running back today, that'll probably be telling. Dillon Thieneman is rocking 31, by the way. The Bears tweeted that out a bit ago. So he will take Kevin Byard's number. That's also the number he rocked at Oregon. But, yeah, we'll see what they do, Angela. I would still like to see them add some defensive linemen to at least add to the rotation, even if they're not, don't take a player you don't like, obviously. But I'd like to get someone in there. And if not, I would think adding someone between now and training camp is probably on the docket, but who knows? We got CPT. Appreciate the 5.
There we go.
Yes. We are bringing the boom for our guy. His name is Andres. Boom! Andres gets a helmet sticker. Shout out to Andres. He says, I think the current mindset of Poles and the coaching staff is they've already invested a lot of money into the D-line between Sweat, Dio, Jarrett, mixed with some youth, Booker, Turner, and Dexter. I don't agree with the process, but that's what
I think.
I think that's part of it. I also don't think they love this defensive line draft. I saw Twitter in a rave last night because they were like, Poles did not mention Dio last night. It's like, guys, we've known all offseason Dio's going to be on the team. You may not have to like that. I'm not saying they should overly rely on him, but they can't cut him. So, he's going to be on the 53. So, hopefully he gets back to what he was with the Colts, which was at least a solid player. He did not play great last year before the injury. So, you hope you get what you can out of him this year, and you probably cut him in a year. And then you can attack that position elsewhere. I'm not defending the lack of adding defensive linemen, but that's part of it aside. Dio was always going to be on the team in 2026 because you can't trade him and you can't cut him. So, it is what it is. I don't know what his timeline is with the Achilles, but I will say this: the way Poles was talking about Shamar Turner last night, I think he's going to play primarily defensive end, which I thought was his better position in college. A&M kicked him inside his last year, and he didn't play as well. His second to last season, he was pretty damn good at edge. So, and as a bigger physical edge, that fits the Dennis Allen mold anyway. So, I prefer that for him as a guy who plays primarily edge and kicks inside some. So, maybe Shamar Turner becomes a pretty good player at the edge this year. I think the jury's still out on the second-round pick there. The Notcast, would you ever not go live to be able to call a Bears pick? Grossi did it for Packers. You're by far the biggest face for Bears entertainment and news. Oh, are you saying like if I got to go to the draft and announce a pick? Is that what he's saying?
I'm assuming.
I mean, if I got offered that, I think it would be too good of an opportunity not to. We'd have to work something out with the bosses, I think. I think that'd be a win-win. I would not compare myself to Tom Grossi. Like, he's a pretty big legend on YouTube, Packers and NFL. I do appreciate the
NFL
endorsement.
Fan of the Year.
Was he?
I think he was,
Okay.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure.
He's done a lot of charity work, too. He seems like a good dude. I've never met him, but I appreciate the endorsement, though. I mean, I'd love to do it. I think it'd be really cool. So appreciate that, and thanks for the support. All right, hit that like button. We're less than 15 minutes away from day 3.
Day 3, we got 700 of you guys rocking and rolling with us. Only 62 likes. Can we get those like numbers up? We get 300 likes. I'll kick us off with the drinking. I know it's day 3, and it's 10:48 Central, where we're currently filming. But, hey, if you have hit that like button, I'm trusting the honor system on this one. Type me down below. I'm going to give some shout-outs to kind of kick things off here. Lego.
Harrison is a risk. He'd pick his pick. Well, that's not how it works. They give you the card of who the team picked, and then you announce it.
Exactly.
But I appreciate the humor.
I've got Chris. I got Grigsby. I got Cog. I got Harley. I got Mark. I got No Video. I've got Bailey. I got Mason. Don. You guys better all have hit that like button. That's all I'm saying. John, Jesse, Jason, Christian, LV, Dion, Eric, LMRZ, Adam, Grigsby, Mason. Shout out to all of you sickos, and I mean that affectionately, that are rocking with us here. Day 3, NFL draft. Every draft selection the Chicago Bears and every other NFL team is going to be covered here on the channel today. So thank you guys so much for tuning in and spending your day 3 of NFL draft with us here at Bears Now.
Shout out to the sickos. Shout out to the chat. We appreciate you for being here just over 10 minutes away from the Buffalo Bills being on the clock. Okay, we've got Alex.
This is a new.
Oh, a new. My eyes. It's just I'm running on fumes, and it's when things slow down, I gotta go see an eye doctor. Has everyone calmed down from yesterday's mayhem? We good? Yeah.
Sam, hey, are you good, sir?
Hey, have a good day. This is. Oh, yes. I'm already on Celsius #1.
Shout out to lead producer Sam Brown. He's a big part of our draft coverage here and does a lot of great work behind the scenes.
I would say I never freaked out anew, but look, I think it's a combination of things. I think the Bears are telling you they didn't love this D-line draft. Poles kind of alluded to it last night. He said some of the edges they still liked went off the board early yesterday, and that a trade-up didn't make sense. Don't know what those trades might have looked like, but maybe we'll find out. Maybe we won't. Sometimes stuff like that leaks. You never know. And I think there's got to be a little bit of trust Ben Johnson. I think a Zavion Thomas, like with his skill set and a Ben Johnson offense, like the potential of that does excite me. I thought Ben would take a player like this, just an explosive playmaker. He wasn't a name that came to mind because he was way lower on big boards, but again, that's the public. That's not what the Bears see inside their building. So let's see how today goes. Angela, again, this is
Brother Bears fan.
Using girlfriend's account, no idea. No ads, that's why. Oh, there you go. You got the premium. The YouTube premium. But I love the channel, boys. I really hope we go corner in the 4th. Appreciate you for tuning in. And
still some good corners on the board.
I don't want to like put Brad's business out there, but girlfriend's account, is that the girlfriend's finances as well? Hey, that's your business. Listen, $5, we're not doing anything crazy here. But just something that I thought about. Maybe put his own card in there. I would never accuse. Never accuse.
I mean, what's the old saying, right? I mean, Harry, you're the married one here. I mean, what's mine is yours and what's hers is hers.
That's definitely true when you're married.
Yes.
Girlfriend, listen, every relationship's different.
You guys let us know. Every chat.
Every relationship's different.
Every relationship.
It's $5. I assume it's fine if you're doing it.
Yeah,
so
sure.
appreciate you tuning in. Steven, I am stunned and not well after last night. Steven, you're my guy. You know that. Hopefully we talk soon. I think it'll be okay. I do understand, though, that people not wanting or that people not happy at the defensive line investment. So, look, if they don't take one today, I hope they're going to add one between now and the season. Could a trade still be on the horizon? Who knows? Does the Keionte Thibodeau stuff reignite? I don't know. We shall see. We shall see. But I understand the frustration. I do. All right, we're just a handful of minutes away from the draft getting going here. If you want a shout-out, go retweet my pinned tweet. It is presented by PrizePicks. We are presented by PrizePicks. I'll give shout-outs throughout the show for everyone retweeting my pinned tweet. So lock us in all day long. It'll help more Bears fans find the stream here on YouTube as well. So go ahead and do that for me. I would greatly, greatly appreciate it.
Give my guy a follow, too. You're on the road to, what, 20,000 on Twitter in terms of followers?
Let's see. Yeah, I haven't really been great with social this weekend.
My guy is constantly tweeting about not only just the Bears.
18.3, so.
On the road.
I'd like to get to 20 by training camp.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Constantly tweeting out Bears, NFL, even a little college football mixed in there.
Oh, no question, especially during the season.
So
I'm going to have a way too early 2027 Bears and NFL mock draft this upcoming week. That's going to be fun. Especially the 1-on-4 verts, because quarterbacks are going to be flying. Quarterbacks are going to be flying in that mock draft. So
yeah, they will. A lot of again, we said that going into this year too. Last year. Oh man, there's some quarterbacks in this.
A couple of those guys are still in college, so we'll see what that looks like. But yeah, we'll dive into it this upcoming week. Pieces of lie, $10. Can you remember a draft with this much variance from the consensus? It's not just the Bears. There have been a lot of picks outside the experts' models. Yeah, no question. I mean, the Texas Tech receiver was a similar grade to Zavion Thomas, Douglas to Miami. Tight ends going ahead of consensus. So again, I think teams are just saying, hey, there's probably like 10 elite players, 30 really good players that most teams agree on. And then after that, it's flavor, it's traits you're looking for, it's preference to match what our coaching staff's like. So yeah, I mean, I think that's what you're seeing. I'm with you. I can't really think of one with this much variance. I mean, last year was considered not the strongest draft, and it didn't feel this all over the map based on what like the consensus was. So yeah, it makes it fun. You don't really know what's coming. So we'll see what's in store today. I mean, day 3 always gets weird, so I would imagine that continues here. The Jermod McCoy situation is interesting. I feel bad for him, to be honest.
I do too.
It sounds like he might need another surgery, and depending on how that surgery goes, it could be like the end of his career, it sounds like.
Could be.
So
really unfortunate.
That's a bummer, man. So, yeah, best of luck to him. Sounds like he will get picked today. I'm not sure the Bears will take him. I have been told they're interested in outside corner, so maybe they'll take a chance. We'll have to wait and see if they're the team that does it. But we will continue here. Draft getting going just in a few moments. But first, a word from our sponsor. Shout out to PrizePicks for sponsoring our draft coverage. PrizePicks is the place to go if you love daily fantasy sports, guys. I've been firing off lineups left and right throughout the basketball playoffs, the hockey playoffs. You know I'm going to ramp it up even more during football season. And to make a PrizePicks lineup, it's very easy to do. You select 2 or more players, regardless of sport, and take more or less on their stat projections provided by PrizePicks. Points, rebounds, assists if you're a hoops guy. Hockey, how about goals and assists? Hits, home runs, strikeouts in baseball. Fantasy score. It's all available in a whole lot more. If you're a football junkie, season-long stat projections are out, even for some of the rookies that have been selected this weekend. I love Mekhi Lemon. I don't love the fit with Jalen Hurts. Give me the less on 649.5 receiving yards. Also, Jordan Tyson, if he's healthy, I think he finds the end zone 6 or more times, so give me more than 5.5 touchdowns. And then Dillon Thieneman, more than 1.5 interceptions for our guy here. $20 lineup to win 120 on this 6X multiplier. New user offer. Download the PrizePicks app today. Use code HMA when you play your first $5 lineup to receive $50 in lineups. That is code HMA when you play your first $5 lineup to get an extra $50 in lineups with PrizePicks. Clickable link to download the PrizePicks app is in the comments description and live chat of this video. All right, we are just a few minutes away from round 4 getting underway. Appreciate all the new subscribers. We've picked up about 400 this weekend, so if you're new here, welcome. I recognize a lot of you guys in the chat. You guys have been loyal subscribers, so if you're new here, maybe you're the next one to be here year after year for these live events. So we greatly appreciate it. Plenty more coverage to come. We'll break down every pick today. We'll have our final draft grades tonight. Tomorrow, undrafted free agent tracker as the Bears, like all teams, will bring in some undrafted free agents. So lock us in, subscribe to the channel. We'd love to get to 163,000 subs ASAP. We would greatly, greatly appreciate it. All right, we dropped our new He the Men shirts last night. Thieneman, He the Men. Shout out to the newest Chicago Bear. 15% off all day long at chatsports.com/theman. Available in black and navy. Shout out to our design squad getting these turned around last night as well. Kind of like the Bear Claw Selly shirts. I like the black. The orange really pops on it.
Does.
So I think it's a good look. 15% off all day long until the end of the draft. So take advantage. Get the discount. It's there for you. And so is all of our merch.
All of it.
The whole shop is 15% off. So if you want to get the Bear Claw Selly shirt available in black and navy, that is there as well. Chatsports.com/Bear Shop gets you to the entire Bears Now merch page. You got the classic just channel t-shirts, the Iceman hoodies and t-shirts as well. FGB available in hoodies and t-shirts. The Beers hats and shirts are there. Mother's Day is just around the corner, by the way. You got the St. Patty's stuff, but we also have the Married Into This sweatshirts. So if you want to get in on that action, get your mom a sweatshirt, your girlfriend, your wife, whatever the case may be. They're right there, available in dark color, and I think we have a white one as well. Chatsports.com/Bear Shop. But the newest item, the man, He the Man. Let's go, rocking 31, baby. Chatsports.com/theman.
Gonna make a deal for you guys. If you decide, because again, it's 15% off all day. If you buy one of the He the Man t-shirts, 10 raffle tickets.
Oh!
10 raffle tickets. I'm making the call. I'm the one pushing the buttons down here. This is what we're doing.
If you buy this shirt specifically?
I'm going to do this one. And then, just because, Mother's Day is around the corner, if you want to get married into this,
So if you buy one of each, 20 tickets.
20. Boom.
Wow. Yeah, that's a day 3 deal right there. You heard the man. So you could get some awesome merch and also end up winning a jersey. You'd have a chance at that. So
we keep track of everything, obviously here, so Harry will just...
You can see the sales in real time. So.
Yeah, so Harry will...
I'll have our sales tracker thing open, and as they come in, I'll just jot those down.
But yeah, $15 off of all merch, chatsports.com/Bears Shop, and make sure you get yours today. As it looks like round 4 about to kick off here in just a moment.
We also got the raffle tickets from the late guys last night.
Yeah, did you get those to me? I'm pretty sure we did. You were yelling.
You were tracking them.
Yes, so then I have them then.
Okay.
I didn't know if there was any others that I was.
No, it was just those few.
All right.
Shout out Pure Faulty. He said he got one yesterday. Okay, we got Secret Agent Man's Burner. Everyone trusts the process. If all else fails, we'll have a very motivated dial. NFC champs for sure this year. Calling it. I will say this too, and don't get me wrong, I want the defense to be a lot better, and this pass rush needs to be better. For years, we were begging offense, innovation offensively. So we can't now complain when there's offensive investment. listen, if this team has a top 5 offense this year, I'm not going to be bitching about it. It's going to be fun as hell to watch. Now, it'll be frustrating if the defense sucks, but I also don't think the defense will suck. I think it'll be improved. I think the back 7 will be better. And, you need a guy like Shamar Turner to hopefully start to develop. You need Austin Booker to take a step. Maybe you add a veteran. We'll see. But maybe Motivated Dio is the greatest player we've ever seen. I'm just kidding. But let's see what happens. I'm excited for the upcoming year.
Yeah. Looks like
draft's going to get going shortly here. They're doing some kind of promotional deal, and then we will be underway.
There's actually a trade already made.
A trade at the top?
Trade at the top, yep. The Raiders move up 1 spot. They're now picking at 101.
Is this Elijah Sarratt to pair with Mendoza?
Potentially.
I would like that.
You like that? You like that?
I would like it.
All right, we'll move on to the next one here. We got Deshaun says, would signing Cam Jordan put enough of a Band-Aid on the fact the Bears didn't draft any defensive linemen?
I think in the short term it would help. I mean, him, Jadeveon Clowney, Joey Bosa, those are 3 guys that stand out. If you can get one of those players in here, I'd be on board. I don't know what Cam Jordan's going to do. Have the Saints drafted an edge rusher? Can we pick up their pick or put up their picks here? Because they were linked to Kayvon Thibodeau. Because to me, if they would have traded for Thibodeau, Cam Jordan's probably gone.
Let me see. Let me pull it up. I don't believe they have. Let me double check though. These are their. Oh, well, they took Kirsten Miller. So it's not no investment on the defensive line, but
not specifically an edge. Jordan's kind of a tweener. He plays edge and inside.
Yep.
Okay, we'll see. We'll definitely look at some free agents after the draft in the next few days, so be on the lookout for that.
Angela.
Right, Angela, don't worry, it's my money. She uses YouTube way more, so I pay the premium. There you go. Compromise, man. I only use YouTube to watch Bear stuff. Well, we appreciate the support. Sounds like y'all got a good thing going, so there you go. Appreciate that, and shout out Angela as well. We got Charles. My view on the day 2 picks, very arrogant picks by Big Johnson with how shitty our pass rush is. Trust in Ben, but that's how I look at it. I think that's valid-ish. I will say, and look, this is coming from someone who likes Dani, Dennis-Sutton, and a couple other guys that might have been there, although most of them were gone by the time they picked at 57. DDS was kind of the last one that I liked in that tier, and he's still there, so clearly the league doesn't like it as much. Do we think Dani Dennis-Sutton was going to come in here and revolutionize this defensive line? And that's coming from someone I like him. But I think, a rookie day 2 edge rusher in a weak draft, it's probably a rotation piece at best. So unless you wanted them to take, Keldrick Falk instead of Dillon Thieneman, and even then, is Keldrick Falk revolutionizing this defensive line? The really good pass rushers in this draft, there was about 3 of them, and they went quick because it's a premium position. Did you want to trade a future first to go up and get Arvell Reese or something like that? We don't even know how good he's going to be. So, did you want to trade up for 25-year-old Akeem Messidor? I'm not trying to, toe the company line. I would have taken a Dani Dennis-Sutton yesterday, but at the same time, I also don't I'm not going to sit here and be like, God, if they had Dani Dennis-Sutton, they would go from the 28th best pass rush to the 15th. I just don't think that would be the case. But I see both sides of it because I'm yes, this D-line needs to improve, but you're picking late in a weak draft and there's not that many pass rushers, and it's if we found out that you could have traded up for Zion Young without giving up that much, okay, but doesn't sound like that was the case. So I think we just got to see this play out, and time will tell. We'll look back and be well, maybe they should have taken X, Y, and Z at 57 or 60. We may also look back and be God damn, how did the NFL not know about Sam Roush or Zavion Thomas? So that's the beauty of the draft, Colin. Everyone thinks they know, including these teams, and you never really know until the lights turn on. So it's going to be interesting to see how it ages over time.
No doubt about it. We all think we know until, like you mentioned, the lights come on and the players are out there playing. I want you guys to get down below in the chat and let me know who you think the Bears should draft next. They obviously have a pick in the 4th round. They have a pick in the 5th round after the trade they made with
the Raiders did it.
Elijah Sarratt.
Jermod McCoy.
Oh, McCoy.
They go up and get him.
I actually really like that.
The wait ends.
Yeah.
Why not take a chance if you're the Raiders? Like, you're still a year or two away. Like, now the risk is if you're a year or two away and he's got a short shelf life, does it make sense for a non-contender to do it?
I'll say this. It's
the 4th round, though. Like,
if Jermod McCoy is able to give you anything at all this year comparative to what he was back in 2024, him and Traden Stukes added to that secondary.
It's fun secondary.
Whew. Very fun.
Don't they have – who's the other safety they have there?
I'm blanking on his name, but yeah, I know what you're talking about. Not Gilman. Who?
I'm looking right at him.
Yeah.
I can pull up their depth chart.
Paul Malau, I don't think is still there. Who the heck is it?
It's not Merrick. He's gone too. He's in Carolina.
Yeah, I'm
pulling it up. My shit's just being slow.
but let me know.
Jeremy Chen. They do have Polomau.
They do have Polomau. Okay.
Chen was the one I was thinking of.
Gotcha.
Chen, Polomau, and Stukes is like your. They signed Taron Johnson too, who's pretty good. So that Darian Porter last year I kind of liked. So
yep.
I don't mind that for the Raiders at all.
I don't hate it. I don't hate it at all. Elijah Sarratt is falling down the board a little bit.
What did the Raiders give up to just move up to one spot? Oh, 7th next year.
Whoop-de-doo.
Yep.
Whoop-de-doo. How are we doing on likes, actually? We're 186 likes. Guys, hit that like button.
Colin tells me he's parched. He'll take a shot for 300. Come on.
Yeah. Come on. We're 186, guys. Hit that like button. Yes, Tyler, we'll get yours on screen here in a second. 187. Hell, if we get to 200, I'm down to start the drinking party early. Can we get to 200 likes?
Those draft calls for like situations like this always have to be so awkward.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, man, you're going to come in here and prove everyone wrong, including us, because we passed multiple times. So I'm rooting for Jermod McCoy, man. Like, that sucks, dude.
I am too.
That sucks. So
I am too.
Hopefully it works out for him. Bills on the clock at 102. I bet they're having fun on Raiders, though. That's a good for Biz day 3 pick right there. I'll tell you that right now.
Right now for free. Here, let me refresh this. Gotta love when YouTube is just in and out. On day 3 of the NFL draft.
Are we lagging?
No, mine is. My laptop, I should say. Not the stream. At least I hope not. I'm not seeing anything. Great pick for the Raiders.
Buffalo here. Let's see what they do.
All right. There we go. Moving on. Getting back into some super chats. We got Posey Jones. First round is an A. The rest of this draft so far is an F. By now, we should have picked 3 starters for this year. We have 1. Also, no improvements on the defensive line, which will lead to the same results as last year.
So what if Logan Jones is a 6-year starter at center for this team? Like, I get it, he's probably not going to start this year, but Sam Roush is going to play a role in this offense from day one. Durham Smythe played 250 snaps last year. That's 25% of the offensive snaps. Like, he's going to play a good amount. And Smythe wasn't very good last year. So, Roush, I think if he is outperforming what Smythe was doing, he's probably going to get a heavier workload there. So, he's going to play a role in the offense immediately. And, Zavion Thomas is going to have some kind of a role, I would think. Like, returner, gadget guy on offense. And, look, I doubt he would be the wide receiver 3 day 1, but that job's up for grabs. Maybe he beats out Ja'Day Walker and or Khalif Raymond. We'll see. So, I promise you this. You don't draft Zavion Thomas if Ben Johnson doesn't have a vision for him. I feel very confident in that. Doesn't mean they didn't take him too early. We don't have to like the pick, but I think he will contribute as a rookie. I would guess that's going to be one of those players by like the middle of the season, you're going to start seeing him play a little bit more, and you're going to be like, okay, like I see why they drafted this guy. Like he can really make explosive plays. Ooh, I like this pick, Cullen. Jude Bowery to the Bills. He's one of my favorite day 3 tackles.
List him as a potential guard on screen. But yeah, interesting option.
Don't mind that.
Don't mind that.
Dawkins is getting a little bit up there. Versatile backup. All right, who we got? Andres, who is this the Andres that sent in the 100 or different Andres? So, same Andres?
Yes.
Okay. He's in the – remember, today's Super Chat MVP, whoever donates the most, is going home with the Bears Now Helmet Hall of Fame. So, Andres is the guy to beat right now. There's definitely mixed feelings on our picks, specifically Thomas, but there's been head scratchers by nearly every team, so it's been a weird draft. Yeah, it's been a weird draft. It's been funky. It's been wonky. I'm sure that will continue today, so buckle up. Who we got here?
Presto, if Dennis-Sutton, Scott, McCoy, Durant fall, who would you take?
Well, McCoy just went. Durant is Zane Durant. He'd be fun. I mean, I would still – for me, Dennis-Sutton is by far my top target available. Now, technically, like, would you double dip with a guy like Keionte Scott on day 3? I mean, that's great value.
Again, based on what we think. The consensus board is all over the place.
Yeah.
But yes, I agree.
The athletic profile enough on day 3, I think, is great value. Now, again, older prospect, that could be driving him down. But, and yeah, all these teams feel differently. But I would be interested still, especially at this point in the draft. Zane Durant, I think he's a scheme fit, so he'd be fun. So yeah, I mean, we'll see what they do. I still like DDS a lot, but the Bears obviously up to this point have not liked him enough. Let it be known, what do you think of Uar Bernard? I think he's one of the most athletic people we've ever seen. That's all I know. Like, can he play football? I don't know. If you want to take him at 239 or 241, I wouldn't mind it. Try to develop him on your practice squad. All right, the Jets. Do we know who the pick is yet?
Jackson. Is it Daryl Jackson, I'm assuming?
Oh, the Florida State D-Tac.
Yeah.
That's probably likely. I'm refreshing my tweet deck here. Yep, Daryl Jackson. So to start today, it feels like it's been more of guys that people are familiar with. Jermod McCoy, Jude Bowery, Daryl Jackson Jr. All right, Arizona at 104.
Crisis King. Looking back at the picks, I think the Bears didn't make horrific picks, but I think we just need to trust Ben as he builds the offense. Rebound day.
If the offensive line is good again and Kaleb takes another jump, this offense is going to be fucking dangerous. They got speed everywhere. They have 2 really good receivers. Just got to get Rome healthy. Hopefully that's happening. Loveland, I think there's a world, Cullen, where Loveland's a top 3 tight end in the league this year. You got a damn good second tight end in Komet. The run game works. Like, this offense should be really, really good. It should be really, really good. It was top 10 last year. I think they're shooting to be one of the best in the league this year.
No doubt about it. Secret Bajent Man's burner. If Dio has an incredible season, will we get motivated Dio merch at the end of the year?
Might be getting that by Halloween, baby.
First game
also, if he has an incredible season, I don't know what would define incredible. You'd probably keep him next year because he's only making like $16 million.
Dio Dangbo gets a sack first game of the year. Harry.
Drop the merch. He had a sack week 1 last year. We were like, oh, Dio. And then the next 6 weeks, we're like, oh, Dio.
Yeah. It was like Montez Sweat on Madden. Real ones know.
2 years ago when we did our Madden Sims, Montez Sweat never got home.
Never. It became a running joke.
Doodle Bob. Feeling better about the drafts, having slept on it. Poll said, thinks the DL class was weak. I agree. Guys, they got fill needed roles. They also clearly like the edge room they have with Dial Turner returning. We'll see. Look, I actually think the edge room from a depth standpoint is fine. Like, Turner and Dio is like rotation pieces are fine. Like, and Turner, I still think can develop. And I think if they're focusing on him more as an edge, I like that. I thought that was his better position in college. So I'm still optimistic there. Look, I've said this about Dio all offseason. Can he just be like be stout against the run and occasionally, dent the pocket? Like, just at least when he's in the game, you don't feel like it's a negative. Like, listen, you can't take back the contract, but can you get adequate play this year and then you cut him next year? I mean, that's what you're looking for. If you get anything beyond that, that's a bonus, but he's got to get back and healthy first, obviously, and we'll see what he looks like. Jason G, my thing is if your secondary is great, your pass rush doesn't have to be. Yeah, look, if the secondary is awesome, it helps the pass rush. My philosophy, I like building the other way more. I like building front to back, but some of the, I'm not comparing this to the Legion of Boom, but Seattle was built more back to front back then. Now that D line was better than the Bears, clearly. But that secondary was the strength of that defense. So it's not like some of the all-time great defenses and some of the better defenses aren't built that way. I just think it's easier to build from front to back in terms of if you do it that way, to me it increases your margin for error on the back end. Sure. Caleb Proctor.
Yes.
There he goes to the Cards.
Yes.
I love that. One of the bullet points was killed LSU. There it is. He's sacking Nussmeier.
And he did.
All
right. Aiden Rodriguez, let's trade up for Mike Washington and deny Dennis-Sutton. Stop acting scared. Stop acting scared.
Maybe they will.
Maybe they will. Visual says 4 defensive backs drafted in the first 2 rounds on this team for what? Not going to reach their potential when we can't stop the run or rush the passer.
I think the run defense will be better. But yes, I hear your point. I've heard the point for 2 days, believe me. But I appreciate it.
Hunter, it looks like the draft's setting up for next year. Next year will be offensive heavy. High-end defense will be on the table for the Bears.
Could be. I know there's a lot of strong opinions on a couple of edge rushers. Colin Simmons out of Texas, and then is it a Penn State guy? There's another guy in the next year's draft that everybody's like, this guy's going to be unbelievable. I forget who it is. Simmons is one of them. I forget who the other guy is.
Could very well be. Aaron, would you take Harold Perkins Jr. with the 5th-round pick the Bears got?
Yeah, it'd be fine. I just don't know what he is at this point. He was awesome as a freshman at LSU, and then since then he's dealt with some injuries and just has not played great. So, good athlete. At one point, felt like a all-pro in the making. So, sure, in the 5th, I don't mind a swing there. That'd be fine.
All right, we're making a push here. We are trying to grow our Chat Sports Instagram. Shout out to anybody who hits that follow button. I'm putting the link in the chat. If you guys love our content here on Bears Now, we do more of a kind of everybody content here at Chat Sports. So some of your other hosts that you have get featured on our Chat Sports IG page, whether it's Harry, Chase, Marsh, even I'm on there sometimes. Go give us a follow at Chat Sports.
How many followers we got on our main Instagram page?
Not completely positive. I want to say it's like 15.
Let's see. I'll look. We are at 24,000. Can we get to 25,000 by the end of the day? Go follow us at Chat Sports. Trying to grow our Instagram page. We're publishing daily content, so lock us in. We would greatly, greatly appreciate it.
Greatly appreciate it.
Got the Texans here coming up.
Yeah. Also, if you guys want to go follow and leave a comment on our latest post, just type Bears. Represent.
Yeah. Represent Bears Now. Let's go.
Let's go. All right. Going to run through our Super Chat menu for those of you who are just kind of joining us, running it back. Another day, another Bears jersey raffle. $5 to get in. That's all you have to take. $5 gets you 1 raffle ticket. $10 gets you 3 raffle tickets. And I'm putting Harry's Venmo and Cash App in the chat. You get 2 for the price of 1. So $5 Venmo or Cash App gets you 2 raffle tickets. $10 Venmo or Cash App gets you 6. Like Tyler Villa, who sent in one earlier, he's got 6 raffle tickets based on his generous donation. $50. Spin the drinking wheel. Harry or myself, depending on whatever the wheel wants to feel.
How about this? For the next 5 minutes, we'll do $20 drinking wheel spins.
Okay.
I'll throw a stopwatch on my phone. 5 minutes, 60% off, $20.
Love it.
$100 we're bringing the boom, and you get into the Helmet Hall of Fame Club. Also, today's MVP, most donations. Andres right now, I think, has 105.
Yes.
Sent 105. Gets the Bears now Helmet Hall of Fame from this. It started this past football season, magical season. Anyone who ever boomed is on here, so pretty cool. Got the Bears now logo on there. So today's the day we bid farewell to that one and start fresh. So you can do that, and then if we get to $1,000, we'll knock out a beer boot race today as well.
No doubt about it. And again, 5 minutes, we'll do a little $20 drinking wheel spin. We'll count Eric Snare, who sent in a 20
Sure.
a little before, so we'll do that. But again, 5 minutes, little drinking wheel deal discount.
We'll do that. Someone's asking what picks do the Bears have today. We'll talk about that and who the Bears have picked so far on the other side. But first, a word from PrizePicks. Shout out to PrizePicks for sponsoring today's show. America's #1 sports picks app is PrizePicks, and no one does daily fantasy sports better. Player picks, culture picks, team picks, but let's focus on DFS. Playoff hoops, playoff hockey, you got soccer going on as well. Baseball season is underway, and to make a PrizePicks lineup, got to make an account first, but then you pick 2 or more players and select more or less on their stat projections. We're talking points, rebounds, assists, three-pointers, and hoops, hits, home runs, strikeouts in baseball, fantasy score. You got goals and assists in soccer and hockey, and a whole lot more. $20 lineup to win 95 on this 3-player lineup for tonight's hoops action. Wendell Carter III. I got more on his 5.5 rebounds. Goblin play, those are easier to hit to decrease the payout, but I think he'll get 6 or more there. Dillon Brooks, he's been chucking, so give me more than 23.5 points, rebounds, and assists. And then Jalen Brunson, it's now or never for the Knicks. Give me more than 29.5 points. He's going for 30+ tonight. 20 to win 95. New user offer. Download the PrizePicks app today. Use code HMA when you play your first $5 lineup to receive 50 in lineups. That is code HMA when you play your first $5 lineup to get an extra $50 in lineups with PrizePicks. Clickable link to download the app is in the comments and description of this video. Here's where the Bears are slated to pick today on day 3. They're coming up in about 23 picks, 129 overall. They got picked up 144 yesterday after that small trade down with the Titans from 60 to 69. And then they got 239 and 241 in the 7th round. No 6th rounder for now. We'll see if that changes. Of course, yesterday, or the first 2 days of the draft, Dillon Thieneman in the 1st round, obviously Logan Jones in the 2nd round, traded down to early 3rd round for Sam Roush, and then Zavion Thomas, the speedster out of LSU. That is where things sit right now. We will have our Bears draft grades for the entire draft at the end of the day, so subscribe and stay tuned for that. Okay, we've got Isaiah. There's something that Ben Johnson saw or was limited to and didn't like when Loveland went out against the Rams. I think that's why we got another tight end. I don't think that has anything to do with it. I think Colson Loveland is maybe the top weapon in this offense moving forward. They got another tight end because they needed another tight end, for one. Ben loves running 12 and 13 personnel. And clearly they like Roush quite a bit. And I think I think the Bears are right in this. I think the Bears thought these tight ends were going to go, and they started to go. A lot of them went yesterday. And I think Roush, compared to some of the guys that went yesterday, I think he kind of checks both boxes. I think he's a receiving threat and a blocking threat. So I'm excited about it. Maybe it feels a little early, felt a little early at the time, but I don't think it has anything to do with Loveland getting a little nicked up in the Rams game. I think they're very excited about Colson Loveland moving forward.
No doubt.
And why wouldn't they be? I mean, as a rookie, he dominated a playoff game against the Packers. I mean, that's really, really impressive. So, a guy I've never heard of just went. Fabici Nuwawu. Did I nail that?
I've I'm not going to say yes or no because I don't know.
Guard out of Oklahoma.
Interesting.
Have fun with that cut, Jeremy.
Honestly. We may have another pick that we run back before the draft next year. Chris Lopez, what picks we got today? 5th, 4th, 2 7ths.
Yeah, just flashed that. I'm guessing you saw, but 129, 144, 239, 241. 4 picks. Zach Clark, is Komet's restructure enough for a Keionte trade? No, Keionte's making like 14. If they extended him, in theory, yes, but the Bears have, let me see where they're, I can pull up their current salary cap chart. Give me just a second. Okay, the Bears currently have just under $11 million in cap space. Their draft is expected to cost, let me look that up as well, because each pick is slotted with a cap number. Give me just a moment here. Okay, their draft is slated to cost about $5.4 million as of now. Obviously, if they move around, that can slightly change, but it's day 3 now, so these picks don't cost a crazy amount. So that would leave you with about 5.5 left over. Teams need at least that much for the season, so those restructures to me were primarily to cover your draft and have some money for the season. But they still have flexibility with other guys they could restructure. If they want Kayvon Thibodeau, they can get him. It's the point I've made all offseason. They have enough flexibility with guys. If they want to get a Kayvon Thibodeau, if they want to get a Josh Sweat, if they wanted to get Max Crosby, seems like that ship has sailed. But, obviously they explored that. From a financial perspective, if they're willing to pay the cash, they can make the cap part of it work.
I think we got to ask. With Mike Green in the first round last year, the Chat Sports and Jermod McCoy in the first round this year.
Okay, hang on a second. Hang on a second. Hang on a second.
Joey, get on screen, brother.
Hang on a second. Get the mic.
Yeah, here.
Hang on a second.
Yeah, we got the mic. Our Packers host is now invading the stream here.
You go over here. All right. You
What
say
up?
what you just
You
said.
can take it out of the thing
so
if that's easier.
I did a little bit of research because we're waiting to do a little highlight cuts out in the bullpen area. Last year, Harrison chose Mike Green 10th overall in our Chat Sports mock draft.
I will explain that momentarily.
That,
Continue.
other than the Shedeur Sanders pick, was looking like one of the worst picks in the first round last year. Could get a lot better. I've got faith.
Mike Green
And
might cook
then
with Jesse Minter.
He
but
will.
continue.
There's not much might. I think he will. And then Jermod McCoy, 25 overall this year. He falls to the 4th round. We're trending on back-to-back busts at the
First of all,
first round picks.
remember when literally everybody was like, McCoy won't get to 25? Well, he got to 101.
Spam FGB
Let me explain
down below.
both. One, with Mike Green, I said I don't have the off-the-field information like these teams do. Clearly,
Yes.
That's why he fell.
Fair.
He was a top 15 talent in that draft through 1 year. Not looking great, but it's 1 year. Jermod
1 year with Zach Orr. too.
Jermod McCoy, sorry, I didn't know that if he has another surgery, his career might be over. And I literally said, there's whispers on his medical, so I don't have access to that info. If it's bad, you wouldn't take him here.
I'm
So.
just saying, if 2027 rolls around and you pull this shit again, you might need to get fired. The GM might be on the hot seat, Cully.
You know what? Let's cue the Packers choke job reel that Joey is
that's
heavily
fair.
featured.
Bunch of losers.
Get those FGBs down below. Shout out, though, to our guy, Joey P.
Guys' careers are defined after one season.
That was kind of fun.
Oh man.
All right. Just found out from the bosses that we are giving away some merch items to a lucky few that follow the Chat Sports Instagram. I'm throwing the link in the chat.
Just follow, or do they have to comment too?
Follow. They're looking up the followers.
Go follow. A chance to win merch. What? Just one merch item, or what's the?
Let me pull it up. Picking 2 new followers to get a free item for the merch store.
All right. You could get the man shirt. He's the man. He the man.
Whatever you like. I threw it in the chat. Could be you. Could be lucky.
We'll flash our new merch item here as well.
Yeah.
Oh, I need to see if any have been purchased here. Let's see. Oh, we did get a married into this, so that's 10 raffle tickets. I'll send that to you.
Okay.
Shout out to Cameron S. My Slack is just being brutal.
Yeah.
Oh, there goes Grayson Halton, San Francisco.
It's a good pick.
Let me see here. All right, check out our new shirts, chatsports.com/theman. He the man, Thieneman, you guys get the drift. Chatsports.com/theman. And 50% off all our merch, including this shirt. And Cullen made a special offer. If you buy this shirt or married into this, or both, that would be 20 raffle tickets. 10 raffle tickets each for each individual of those two items purchased today. So you could get cool merch and a chance to win a Bears jersey of your choice. So
Just send me that name that.
I just sent it to you.
Okay.
It's loading. There it goes.
There it goes.
Shout out to Cameron S. He gets 10 raffle tickets. Oh, there goes Jonah Coleman.
Oh, it's Denver.
To Denver. Yep.
Nice.
Chatsports.com/theman, and then all of our merch is 15% off today. Not just our new shirt, but the new shirt's looking crispy. Available in black and navy. Go check it out, and if you get one, 10 bonus raffle tickets as well.
All right, we've got Zach Clark here.
Yeah, we flashed this one. That alone, the answer is no. But again, they have flexibility. If they want Kayvon Thibodeau, they can go get him.
Yeah.
So I don't know what the Giants want, but they can make the cap part of it work. The Bears can.
I'll say this: I really like Jonah Coleman during the draft process. Think he's one of the pound for pound strongest running backs in the draft class. In a weak draft, doesn't shock me that it goes ahead of Mike Washington.
Might be a safer pick.
Yeah. Definitely don't think he's somebody you just give 20 touches a game to, but worthy of being in a committee.
Yeah, for sure. I just think Mike Washington, if nothing else, his athletic profile, it's like we're in the 4th round now. It's like if I'm Chiefs here should take him. Wouldn't this feel like a classic Chiefs pick? Andy Reid, just go get a weapon.
Go get a weapon.
Go get a weapon.
We'll see who the Chiefs select here.
Make him Kenneth Walker's backup. Oh.
They've got
You gonna keep trotting out Kareem Hunt? Is he still on the team?
I'm not sure. I think their backup actually is DeMercado, actually.
Yeah. When he's not fumbling at the 1-inch line, he's actually pretty good. Shout out DeMercado.
So how would you, since this guy's taking the sweet time announcing the pick, hey, it's your 15 minutes of fame, so we'll give it to you.
I don't mind it when these fan guys do it. I just don't need McAfee doing it. It's like,
That's
dude,
fair.
you have a 3-hour show every fucking day.
Yeah.
Like, let these guys who are just normal people do their thing. Now, I think 15 to 20 seconds feels like a sweet spot, then announce the pick.
Yeah.
Like, say your quick spiel. I will say some of the epic ones, like the Drew Pearson Cowboys one a few years ago was pretty iconic. I guess that's been about 10 years now. That was cool, but yeah, McAfee announcing 2 picks and being on stage for 15 minutes is
Cade Klubnik.
Cade Klubnik to the Jets.
Interesting.
Jaden Kennedy.
Yeah,
out
slot
of
corner out of
Oregon.
Oregon. Really interesting pick. I like it. But yeah, goes to the Jets.
Eric Snare, was Zavion Thomas drafted too early? I think so, but I'm excited to see what Ben Johnson could do with him. Also, if Kyler Gordon could stay healthy and Jalen Johnson returns to form, our secondary is going to be nasty. Yeah, I mean, Jalen and Kyler, if they're healthy, this secondary could be one of the best in the league, assuming Thieneman can, plug and play and be good as a rookie. Obviously, he'll make mistakes, but yeah, like if Jalen's healthy, I still believe in Tyreek as a number 2 outside guy. And when Kyler plays, he changes the defense. He just does. He does. When he's out there, whether it was under Eberflus, whether it was in the Rams game last year under Dennis Allen, he changes a lot because he's such a dynamic chess piece. So got to get him out there, got to get him healthy, and got to stay healthy this year.
To your point about Drew Pearson, a lot of Bears fans bring up Seth Rollins crushing at the
Oh,
draft.
he was fantastic. Yeah, I forgot about that. Rollins last year was awesome.
The visionary. All right, we can do a wheel spin, I promise.
Spin the wheel for all. That timer ran out, by the way. So, we got a cash app from David Jones.
If you want to send that to me. Let's see who the wheel likes today. Both shots. All right. Taking some shots. Da-da-da-da.
Oh, you spun that off screen. I think out of principle, we got to give a free spin wheel for the people. I just think
it is day 3, and that is hopefully the only blunder from yours truly today. Hopefully.
Ah, man.
That is hysterical.
Tequila before noon. That's a play. All right, let's bet it again.
It's better to do that than to push it across and not be ready. At least that's what I'll keep telling myself. Oh, Tyler Villa says he sent a 20 during the deal.
He sent a 10 on oh, wait a second. Did he send it in the chat or was it a Venmo? Let me see.
Or check Cash App.
He sent a 10 earlier on Cash App.
Yeah, I'm not seeing any other 20, Tyler.
Oh, I did get a 20 from Chris. Yep. Chris sent one on Venmo. I see a 10, Tyler. If you send another 10, we'll count it. But I don't see a 20 unless my apps are being slow, which is certainly possible.
David Jones.
Shout out to David Jones. 2 raffle tickets.
And then do we want to do a wheel spin for Chris McGavin?
Yep.
Okay.
Refreshing here to make sure I'm not an idiot. Very well could be. Oh, yep, it just loaded. Okay, I see it, Tyler. Yeah, I got you. Sorry, my app wasn't loading. My Wi-Fi is being kind of weird in here today. Yeah, he sent a 20 Cash App too, if you want to flash that real quick.
I will send that here in a moment. Chris McGavin with a 20.
12 tickets for Chris. Remember, if you Venmo or Cash App 2 for the price of 1, $20 Super Chat, 6 raffle tickets. Cash App or Venmo is 12. So there you go. Same with Tyler Villa. Thanks, boys. You guys are in there.
We'll count these, and then now it's back up to 50 for the drinking wheel. All right, a couple wheel spins this time. It pushed across. So this one was, did you do the beer bong already? Oh, let's see if I match you. So
we got 2 more spins.
Yes. See if I get one.
I haven't done it yet, so. And I will be opening the proper flavor today. Both shots. Okay.
All right, let's one more.
One more spin.
I'll get the shot loaded up.
Oh. Dose for your boy. Cheers. I feel like the wheel's been a little heavier toward you, so it's only right that your boy gets peppered today. All right.
It's all the mistake that I just did and said, no, not today.
Let's cycle through the picks that have happened so far today. If you're just joining us, we're about 10 picks in to the 4th round of the NFL draft. The Bears are picking at 129, so we still got a ways to go. For Chicago, they have 4 selections today, but things got kicked off with the Raiders moving up 1 spot. Just gave up a 7th rounder next year to do it. They end the slide for Jermod and McCoy. A lot of medical concerns there, but they'll take the chance here on day 3. Bills take Jude Bowery, the offensive tackle out of Boston College. Darrell Jackson Jr., the Florida State defensive tackle, goes to the Jets. Caleb Proctor goes to the Cardinals at 104. The Chargers take the speedster Brennan Thompson at 105. Fabechi Nuwawu. I'm not going to pretend, have fun, Jeremy, on that one. The guard out of Oklahoma. Grayson Halton, the defensive tackle out of OU, Back-to-back Sooners goes to San Francisco. Washington running back Jonah Coleman to the Broncos. They had been linked to some runners in this draft, so they finally take one here. Jaden Kennedy, the corner out of Oregon, goes to the Chiefs. The Jets take Cade Klubnik. Klubnik over Nussmeier is a fucking joke. I'm sorry. I do not get it. And then, your boy.
Cage Casey.
Cage Casey.
One of my draft crushes. Off the board to the Denver Broncos.
I'm tweeting this out.
Manny. And wild away. Zhao. Hopefully I said that right. Or Zhou. Bring Keenan Allen back.
He's like the anti-Ben Johnson receiver. And look, I'm sure Ben Johnson has a lot of respect for Keenan Allen. I certainly do. I think he's going to the Hall of Fame. But he's slow and he doesn't block. And listen, I wouldn't block much at this point in my career either if I was Keenan Allen. But, he's not what they're looking for. Still a good player, but they want guys who can run and who block. He is a crafty route runner who doesn't want to block. So it was cool that he played in a Bears uniform for a year, but don't think that'll happen again.
Don't think it will. Bears country, who do you want with our 4th round pick?
If denied Dennis-Sutton is there, I'm going to keep pounding the table. But you want to look at some BPAs here?
Yeah, we can do that.
Some BPAs.
Keionte Scott, Zakee, Wheatley, a couple of defensive backs. Wheatley's more of a high safety. Keionte Scott can play multiple positions. Keith Abney, another secondary member. Kyle Lewis, the versatile linebacker.
I'd like that too. To be honest, he also, some people think he could be like a big nickel in the NFL. So could he be like a sub package linebacker that also is like insurance for Kyler Gordon?
Right.
I actually kind of like that a lot. So he'd be a guy I would love in this range. Again, denied Dennis-Sutton. You guys know how I feel about him. That would be fun. Genesis Smith, you could still add another safety here. Cam Lewis is kind of a safety nickel hybrid, so you really only have 3 true safeties right now. So you could add another one back there, which will also apply to Keionte Scott if you wanted to go that route. I like Malik Muhammad a lot, Cullen, so as an outside corner, there's still guys I like that if you get him at 129, I think would be great value. Kaleb Elarms-Orr would be a lot of fun. I'm telling you this right now. If Garrett Nussmeier's there in the 7th round, I'm taking him. I think he's going to be a good backup in the NFL. If he's there in the 7th round, there's your hey, we'll trade Tyson Bagent in a year type of move.
There you go.
I don't think he's going to get to the 7th, but I don't get this Nussmeier stuff, dude. I know he has this he has to get a cyst removed, but I can't imagine that's the concern. I know he was hurt this year and didn't play great this year, but I thought his 24 tape was really good. I don't think he's a high ceiling player, but I think his floor is pretty decent. Jalen Kilgore would be fun.
Interesting player.
Be a good landing spot for him too. He probably wouldn't play a ton early, but could develop for a year in this system. Versatile chess piece. Why is Dennis-Sutton still not drafted? League clearly doesn't like him as much. So he's a little stiff, even though he's a good athlete. But I would have taken him by now. Drew Shelton, Penn State tackle, goes to Dallas here. All right, cheers.
Salud. Shout out to Aaron Acosta. We've got Mr. Lego. Says, been watching since fall of 2020. Appreciate all the content over the years. #bear down. #trust Ben Johnson.
That's loyalty, man. You've been here for a long time. Long time. So I appreciate that. Someone the other day said they've been watching since 2019. That was right when we launched, late in 2019, I think. So yeah, it's been a long but fun journey. So and we're still going. So Michael, who do you think we take at 129? We just went over some of the BPAs. I named a few guys I would like there. Dani Dennis-Sutton, Malik Muhammad. Mike Washington would be fun. I don't think they'll go that route after the Zavion Thomas pick. Mentioned a couple safeties if they want to add another chess piece back there. So a couple linebackers too. Kaleb Elarms-Orr, Keyshawn Elliott. So I think Elarms-Orr, in terms of what they're looking for with just speed and explosiveness, he's a good blitzing linebacker too. And if you're not going to get home with 4 a lot this year, then I think he would be a good third down blitzing linebacker for this team. So he would be fun. We'll see. 15 picks away. See what they do. Let's see. We got Lynn, or is it Jen? We got what's your grade on Poll's third day draft picks from the past? Third day or third round? Because the third round historically has been really bad. He's 0 for 3. Velus Jones. Who's the defensive tackle? I'm blank. Zach Pickens with Kronomagaji. Based on your current offensive line depth chart, I'd say long shot to make the roster. So 0 for 2. We'll call it 0 for 2.75 with Kronomagaji technically still here, but not looking good so far there. If you're talking day 3, let me just pull up his drafts. Chicago Bears drafts by year. Obviously, one of his better picks in terms of value has been Braxton Jones. 5th-round pick out of Southern Utah, who, when healthy, has been an average to above-average left tackle. You get him in the 5th round, that's a good pick. That's one of his better day 3 picks. He got – sorry, my thing's loading here. I'm trying to think off the top of my head. Clearly Kyle Monangai last year in the 7th. I know running backs got a higher hit rate, but, he was a top 5 rookie running back last year, so that's clearly a hit. He's been really good in UDFAs. The Bears have hit on a lot of UDFAs. Tyson Bagent, UDFA. Jack Sanborn, UDFA. Jalen Jones, UDFA. Josh Blackwell, UDFA. Jade Walker, UDFA. That's 5 UDFAs that have legitimately contributed when they've been here in less than 4 years. That's pretty good. So he's done well there. Let's see. I'm pulling it up.
Ooh, the Ravens. So we're a couple picks ahead.
Austin Booker is a 5th-round pick. I think is a good pick.
Elijah Sarratt finally goes off the board, and it's to the Baltimore Ravens at 115.
I like that pick.
Winners of the IG follower
Terrell
vote
Smith,
giveaway.
5th-round pick. Go ahead.
Gabriel Nava and Quinton Savon.
If that's either of you,
let us know in the chat.
If that's either of you,
let us know.
I think Luke Newman is a 6th-round pick through 1 year. Looks like a decent pick. I think he's a good backup guard. All right, I'm going to go to the restroom real quick before the Bears come up here at 129, and we'll keep it rolling. So if you want to hold it down for a sec, we will keep this party going.
Sounds good. The Bears will be picking here shortly. Flanker. I recognize that guy now. He was the one crying about how bad the Packers were losers when Caleb was destroying.
I love my guy, Joey P.
Yeah.
That was a funny montage.
FGB too. Robert Ratcliffe, Packers host looked like he took his first cousin to the prom. All right, let's take it easy on my guy, Joey P. Let's take it easy on my guy, Joey P. Take it easy. FGB, though. Skeptor, I love Komet, but hypothetically, what are the cap savings if we move off of him? I think we should keep him for the long term, but just out of curiosity. Well, the Bears did restructure Cole Komet. I'm going to see if I can look this up here real quickly for you guys. I'm not sure Swing Spotrack would have this. Or actually, I guess it would be over the cap. Give me a sec. All right. So, yeah, it really wouldn't make sense to move on from him. I'm not sure if these numbers are updated after the restructure of Cole Komet. So, be aware that I'm not sure if these numbers are finalized. Let me see if I can actually read this. I feel like it's updated. Maybe it isn't. All right, so based on what I'm currently seeing, that 116. Oh, Keionte Scott to the Bucks. That's a really good pick. Update this on screen. Hypothetically, if you were to cut Cole Kmet, and this is a post-June 1st designation, you'd have about $5-ish million in dead money, and you'd only save about 2.3. So net, that's what, like $3 million in dead money. And then in 2027, that's where it actually flips. Still have $5 million dead money, but you'd save $10 million in cap savings. So, yeah, regardless, the Bears are not. They're not cutting him. Now, you did say move off. So trade those numbers. Oh, they're actually the exact same. So there you go. There you go. Again, they're not moving off of Cole Kmet. So, appreciate the super chat, though. Aiden says fire Ryan Poles and then let Ben Johnson be the GM. It's a collaborative effort. I know the Bears fans are sitting there saying that Ben Johnson and Ryan Poles, like everything bad's Ryan Poles and everything good is Ben Johnson. At the end of the day, these guys are working together. So Ben Johnson's got enough on his plate in terms of being a head coach. And Ryan Poles is doing the best that he can in terms of being a general manager. Is he perfect? No. But I don't think he's been someone where you would fire him. My own personal opinion. J-Dubs, is Mike Washington a realistic option at 129? Could be. Could be. Could be an option. Although I think most Bears fans would want defense. And Nixon says, been here since the Justin Fields draft. Remember how hyped we all were when we traded up? Draft is unpredictable. It's very true, man. Draft, look, I'm somebody who, I do all these draft crushes. We here at Chat Sports try to do as much research as we can, and it's still not even close to the amount of work that's done by Dane Brugler and some of the other draft analysts out there. It's not a perfect science. It just isn't. So, like Harry mentioned earlier, once the lights come on, we'll see what it kind of looks like. But, yeah, for now, I think it's way too early to officially just declare, the sky is falling, basically. All right. Hit that subscribe button for coverage all year long of the Chicago Bears. News, rumors, you guys know the drill. Harry will be back in just a second, guys. I just went to the restroom real quick. Gregory, we can do that. Trey, your super chat's going to load in, so we'll get back to it here in just a moment. Here are the selections from day 3. I'll just kind of run through them here real quick. Jermod McCoy, the fall is finally over. The Raiders trade up to get the cornerback out of Tennessee, which was widely regarded as a top 15 talent in this draft class. Does have some knee concerns, obviously, but he goes to Las Vegas. Drew Bowery, a really good offensive tackle option on day 3, goes to Buffalo. Darrell Jackson Jr., really physical, bigger defensive tackle, heads to the New York Jets. Caleb Proctor, really interesting prospect out of Southeast Louisiana, goes to the Cardinals. Brennan Thompson, I'm pretty sure he ran the fastest 40. I'm almost positive. He's one of the fastest players, if not the fastest player, in the draft. He goes to the Los Angeles Chargers at 105. We've got, I'm going to try to pronounce his name, Febechi Nawawu. Your guess is as good as mine. I'm going to be honest. I have not done the research on that name. Grayson Holton going to the San Francisco 49ers. Jonah Coleman to the Denver Broncos. Jaden Kennedy, the slot corner out of Oregon, going to the Kansas City Chiefs. Kate Klubnik, another quarterback not named Garrett Nussmeier, heading to the New York Jets. Cage Casey, one of my draft crushes, actually. I think he's going to play guard at the next level. He goes to the Denver Broncos at 111. Drew Shelton, the offensive tackle out of Penn State, heads to the Dallas Cowboys. Jalen Farmer, the interior offensive lineman, headed to the Indianapolis Colts. And then another round 4 pick for the Dallas Cowboys. They get Devin Moore, the corner out of Florida. 6'3". I think he's like 200 pounds.
Yeah, I like him. He would have been an interesting option, I think, for the Bears. Physical outside corner. Shout out to Paul K, by the way. Bought both the man shirt and married into the sweatshirt. Gets 20 raffle tickets. Remember, all our merch today is 15% off if you buy our new He the Men shirt, He the Man, or are married into this sweatshirts. Mother's Day just around the corner. You'll get 10 bonus raffle tickets. If you buy 2 of each item, you'd get 40, for example. But entire merch shop, 15% off, chatsports.com/bearshop. Go check it out today, including our new He the Men shirts for our round 1 selection.
Cool. All right, got those raffle tickets in. Somehow I always run over my cord somehow. Getting into some of the other picks that have happened.
Z-Pelt says Harry didn't wipe. I did wipe. I did have to wipe. So you are correct. I did drop a deuce. But TMI, but it's day 3. I don't care.
Elijah Sarratt, the bigger, physical, X-type wide receiver out of Indiana, heads to the Baltimore Ravens. Keionte Scott to the Buccaneers. I think that's a really good pick for Tampa Bay.
Tampa's added some fun defensive pieces.
Yeah. And the Los Angeles Chargers have currently traded up to 117. We'll see what selection
they just picked Brennan Thompson a little bit ago.
Yeah. So there we
see
go.
who they get here.
We got Trey Talks Sports, Chicago. What if the Bears took my cousin, George Gums Jr.? LOL, we've been waiting for a while. Any team gets picked, I'll be fired up as long as it's not Green Bay.
You're going to be in a pretzel if the Packers get him. You are going to be in a pretzel, my friend.
Don't envy that position whatsoever. But, hey, maybe it could happen.
Could happen.
Nathan, the Godfather, still on the board.
Yeah, we'll see if and when he goes. I don't know if the Bear, historically he would not be a Dennis Allen fit, but, I think you have to throw some of that out the window on day 3 if you just like the player, so. HG is hilarious. Just messing with you, Harry. Hey, listen, it's true. Your boy wiped.
Chicago's pick is 129, 4th round.
129. Yep, denied Dennis-Sutton is still available for those asking. Jacksonville traded up.
Oh, look at that. Duval.
They're trading up with Carolina at 118, so I don't know who 117 is yet.
Yeah, trade up. Let's see what the trade looks like. Interesting. So Travis Burke is heading to the Los Angeles Chargers at 117.
Okay.
Really big offensive tackle out of Memphis. I think he's like 6'8", 6'9".
I like that for them considering their tackle situation from last year with the injuries.
I think he's got swing tackle versatility with upside to eventually be potentially a starter at the NFL level. Yeah. Jaguars ironically met with him during the NFL Combine.
Hopefully at least a better option than the backups they ended up trotting out last year.
That was disastrous.
That was a tough scene.
The Lions are drafting linebacker out of Michigan, Jimmy Rolder.
Jimmy Rolder. I think the Bears met with them.
All right, we'll get that updated in terms of the Jaguars are on the clock. Wonder who they've got in mind. All right, we did get another super chat from Knights of USA. Poles mentioned Shamar Turner when asked about not picking an edge. I'm wondering if LT Overton, left tackle, is the next pick and he converts to 3 tackle.
He tested really poorly, and the Bears value that. Now it's day 3, so maybe they would take him. I think Turner's going to be primarily an edge. They had him playing edge before he got hurt last year. They had moved him. I thought that was his better position in college. A&M kicked him inside his last year, and he played okay, but not as good as he was at defensive end the year before. So, to me, I would play Turner as an edge that sometimes kicks inside, not the other way around. And I think that's going to be the play. So,
no, Jaguars take Wesley Williams, the linebacker out of Duke.
They do finally go linebacker.
Finally.
That's an interesting pick.
He was ranked, let's just see on Dane Brugler's big board.
FGB. The Packers are on the clock. The Packers are on the clock.
I'm not seeing this dude. Where is that Duke in the house? Is he like a linebacker that's actually an edge?
Could be.
Let's see. Let us see. Yep, he is.
Draft Diamonds labeled him as an edge.
Yep. Interesting. There we go. Edge rusher for Jacksonville. FGB down below in the chat. I see Cog. I see Angry. I see the Cub Father. Ryan, Robert, Teddy, Shell, Luke. Blow up the chat with those FGBs.
All right, Packers are up. Let's see who they take.
The nerve of Joey Peterson to come in here and immediately start talking trash this early on day 3. Man, it's just unbelievable.
Didn't like that. Did not like that at all.
All right, here. You guys haven't already. We are having a little deal for our merch here today. 15% off all merch items, including He the Man.
He the Men shirts, chatsports.com/theman. Shout out to the Bears, first round pick. Get yourself a shirt today, 15% off all of our merch. And Cullen made a deal earlier. If you buy a He the Man shirt and or the Married Into This merch because of Mother's Day around the corner, you get 10 raffle tickets. Someone bought one of each earlier. That's 20 raffle tickets. If you buy 2 of each, that's 40 raffle tickets. But 50% off all merch. You got the Bear Claw Celly, the Iceman, the FGB gear. It's all out there. Chatsports.com/bearshop. The newest merch, chatsports.com/theman. Available in black and navy. Go check it out today.
All right, we got the Cub Father. Do you need a linebacker or defensive line more?
I mean, I would say D-line, but the value of linebacker overall is probably stronger right now. I like Dennis-Sutton a lot, but, you know, you've got a few linebackers in this range that I think would be good value too. See what they do. See what the Packers take. FGB's in the chat. FGB's in the chat.
FGB's in the chat.
They took Dennis-Sutton.
They actually.
Yep. That sucks. I never liked him.
Never. Welp, who should the Bears draft next? DDS is off the board. No dentist to Chicago.
There he goes. I now am required to hate him.
Everything about him. He wasn't that good anyway.
Oh, Steelers just took Caden Wetchen,
Caden
Weegan, sorry, the Iowa receiver returner guy.
Really good in terms of separation, kind of getting off the line. Fun player. Who should the Bears draft next, guys? The pick is coming up here. So they got Brandon Cisse, Chris McClellan, and now denied Dennis-Sutton.
I never liked him. I never mocked him to the Bears 7 times. Never.
Whew.
All right, Falcons on the clock. By the way, I know it's over, but it'll never be over for Bears fans. Did you see the clip of the Avion Terrell pick the Falcons put out? Matt Ryan, nowhere even in the video.
Yeah, of course not.
Ian Cunningham was.
I bet.
What a joke.
Just remember, they're laying out the blueprint, right? This is allowed. Now you know what to do.
Create fake positions.
Who
do you guys want?
Okay. Jags trade one of their fifths, essentially. There you go. Who do you guys want? Also, now that denied Dennis-Sutton is off the board, are you guys more open to potentially drafting Mike Washington Jr.?
Fuck it, just score 60 a game. Who are the best edges available now?
We can show you here momentarily, Mr. Graham.
Let's see.
We have the power. Joshua Josephs, who's not a scheme fit. Max Llewellyn, the edge out of
I actually
Iowa.
think he is a scheme fit. Llewellyn. Caden
No.
Curry.
I was saying Joshua Joseph.
No, I know. I'm saying for the next guy.
Oh, gotcha.
Llewellyn and Curry I could see as scheme fits. You got LT Overton. I've heard Mason Reiger is a guy the Bears could like on day 3, so keep an eye. George Gums, there he is.
There he is.
Maybe they take him. That'd be cool. Let's look at a couple other positions. What about corner
I was going to say
or D-tack? That's cool. Rayshon Benny would be interesting in this spot. I don't know how far Tom has Zane Durant down there, but not in his top 8 remaining, so he's probably lower on him. Corners, I like Malik Muhammad here in this range. Ephesians Presock.
Yeah, or Prysock.
Oh, is Prysock? That's
Everything
right.
I've
it
seen
is.
is Prysock.
Okay, Ephesians Prysock.
Charles Demings, one of my draft crushes, also available.
Okay. Prysock sitting there. Takario Davis should still be there too then, right?
Yeah, I guess Tom's not as high on him.
What about linebackers?
Linebacker. We've got Kyle Lewis, Kaleb Elarms-Orr, Keyshawn Elliott, Bryce
I'd be
Becker.
cool with any of those 4 if they went right here. Harold Perkins, I'd be okay with too. I'd probably rather go 5th round there, but still some decent linebacker options. There it goes.
Mike.
The Raiders report is having a day. Mike Washington Jr. to the Raiders. They get, I mean, you want to talk day 3 juice just for like a fan base? Jermod McCoy and Mike Washington Jr.?
I know as Bears fans, you're not really necessarily caring about why are the Raiders, like why are we discussing this so much. Here at Chat Sports, we might all have standing desks next week based on the draft the Raiders are having.
Oh, yeah, we might be at the draft next year.
We might. Also, Harold Perkins, Red Murdoch, Aiden Fisher, Jack Kelly. We did get a super chat from Austin Lancaster. Where are we trading Komet? Possibly for Thibodeau? The Bears are not trading Cole Komet.
Yeah, guys, they restructured Komet. Pohl said last night he's not going anywhere. Now, is that true a year from now? Maybe not, but to trade him, you would eat $10 million in dead cap. He's – and by the way, if you trade him, then you need another tight end. So he's going to be here at least through this year. It'll definitely be a talking point next year, though. But Komet is not getting traded. It will not happen.
Guys haven't already. We're getting closer now to the Bears selection. You know what to do. Hit that like button.
Hit that like button. Let's go.
We get to 600 likes. One of us is taking a shot.
We will. Let me see here.
Ooh. I think Jets drafted quarterback should be like the main thing. Like, give the fact that they drafted a QB should be big in there. Jets draft quarterback on day 3 of 2026 NFL draft. Maybe tweak that a little bit, but I feel like that's like, yeah.
No, I think you keep that open.
No, that's what I'm saying. Draft the QB keeps it like ominous.
What if I just sent it to you. Jets trade up for a quarterback in surprising move.
There you go. Like that.
Pipe and yeah, that works.
Yeah.
I didn't send that to you, but you had that on your own.
Yeah. Trade. Oh, the Bears with the Panthers.
Bears are up.
They're trade up.
Bears are on the clock. They like somebody. I'm not doing the blind shit today. I can't do it anymore. Here we go.
So the Bears are on the clock. We haven't updated our graphics yet, but the Bears are trading up. Let's see if we got the.
I think this is a linebacker. That's my prediction.
Okay.
Let's see who it is.
Full details to be determined, but the Bears are trading up.
Just 5 spots. Maybe giving up one of their 7ths. That would be my guess. Or some kind of swap.
Let's see.
Bears are on the clock. Let's see.
So we're not doing any reveal or anything?
Nah. I'll just react when I see it. Moore from Michigan is long gone. Arkansas running back just went. It's not him either. It's not him either.
Oh, and by the way, of course, commercial break.
Huh?
Of course, commercial break.
Oh, of course. Clockwork.
It's unbelievable.
Someone's guessing Zavion Harris. I don't think he's a scheme fit.
Texans select Wade Woodaz, linebacker out of Clemson.
What a name.
That was
Saw
the
that
pick
name and said, wow.
Wow.
Let's see.
What are the odds this player is in our database?
I'm guessing it's 129 and one of your sevenths to move up 5 spots. That would be my guess.
Yeah.
Let's see who it is. Let's see who it is. Yeah, Dennis-Sutton to the Packers. I never liked him anyway. He sucks.
I mean, the Chat Sports mock draft, you literally passed on him. You were correct in doing so.
Yeah, exactly. Come on. Never wanted him.
Never.
Never wanted him. All right, let's see. I'm refreshing.
Oh, yeah, here, I got a...
Ooh, maybe Malik Muhammad. That'd be interesting.
Would be interesting.
Yeah, Mike Washington went to the Raiders, guys.
Let me
Bears
see.
going to draft a coach. They have a great coach. They don't need a coach. Ooh, Kyle Lewis. That's an interesting prediction.
Let me see. Latest. I'm doing the strategy that I did yesterday. To see if I can...
Let's see. Let us see.
The Bears. The Bears. Still have no details yet on the trade in which Chicago traded up with Carolina.
Let us see. Let's see.
Official trade details. Is this guy was an aspiring journalist, so never mind. I don't want to.
What'd he say?
Well, you got the details, but I don't.
You can say it, even if it.
124 and 166 in exchange for 129 and 144. So literally just kind of a swap.
Could be a possibility.
Yeah.
I haven't seen that anywhere else. Still waiting for the pick. Like clockwork, when the Bears are picking, it takes forever.
And of course, commercial. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Yeah, Aaron Wilson confirms it, by the way. 124, 166 for 129, and 144. We'll hopefully get those
So they're
details.
moving back in the 5th to go up. They must like someone here. They must like somebody here.
Bum.
All right, let's see who it is.
Bum. Bum, bum, bum.
If you want to put in the Slack that Aaron Wilson has the trade, I don't know if they've seen that. Get the graphic for it. Who is the pick? Scott already went. Let's get the kid from Navy. Just keep loading up. It's Kevin White. Backup long snapper. They already have that. Cole Kmet's the backup long snapper. All right. Still waiting. I just don't see how this happens. Like, when they trade, they're ready to pick. So how is it not reported? Maybe the local media is going to get it again? My Twitter won't even load.
Nothing on my end either.
I mean, this is unbelievable. It's fucking day 3. These picks fly off the board. What are we doing?
Not if you're the Chicago Bears.
Oh, my God. Just got a notey. Oh, Jesus. It's Jordan
yeah.
Schultz talking about a second-round pick. How about another tight end? Why not? 14 personnel.
Who is
the pick?
Is there a disaster pick?
Who is the pick?
Oh, no, my Twitter's not loading.
I mean, Twitter's just completely shut down. I just go, a couple noties. Nope, that's just the trade. Yeah, we have the details. Have you sent that into Slack?
Here.
I'll send it. It's fine.
Okay. Sorry, I was.
Just give me the fucking player, please. Jeez. All right. Cool, then let's get the graphic built if we already saw it. Oh, man. Just give me the player. It's the 4th round. Come on. Oh, we know the pick is in C, right? The pick has been in for 7 minutes.
I never liked Dennis-Sutton. Sorry, that tweet just came up.
Diana Rossini. My God. The Bears fan is announcing it on TV. Somehow, the guy on TV is going to have it first.
Yeah, I'm not getting anything, so.
This is unbelievable.
There's the trade details.
Oh, the Bills drafted Skyler Bell.
Malik
Muhammad! Yes! Boom! 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 Let's fucking go! Yes! Yes! I would have taken him yesterday. Boom! 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 I love it. I love it. I absolutely love it. I absolutely love it. I know you're a Malik Muhammad guy as well, Cullen.
I think it's a really good pick.
I think he's a scheme fit. I think he can compete with Tyreek Stevenson right away. Push him. Gives you insurance after this year, too, for both he and, depending on how Jalen plays this year. Let's fucking ride. I love it. Love it. Come on, man. Grade the pick. He's all right. Come on. We're having fun. It's day 3.
Updated the live poll.
God, why is my internet just fucked today? I can't even tweet out the pick. It's unbelievable. I love this one, man. Do we have the trade graphic, too, so
Yes.
people can see that?
Yes.
All right.
So do you want to? We'll just probably hit that off the top, just in terms of just showing the trade.
Yeah, you want to put him behind. Or can we flash the depth chart? I want to see what that looks like.
Yeah, give me a sec.
Let's put Muhammad behind Stevenson on the top line and drop Frazier. Put Frazier behind Smith, behind Terrell Smith on Jalen Johnson. You can just drop Flowers out and then put Muhammad behind Tyreek Stevenson.
You want to just put the also with Manning?
Sure, yep. Come on, man. We're going to get into this pick. I like the fit quite a bit. Like the fit quite a bit. We'll break this one down further. Let's go. Dare I go highway robbery on this one?
Don't hate it.
Oh, man. My internet is, dude, I feel like I'm in the Stone Ages here operating my laptop. It's incredible. We can't believe it.
And yet, here we are. Hold on.
Oh, my God. This is just... I tried to copy a photo in, and it just didn't copy. Now I have to open it back up. Malik Muhammad, we're going to break it down further here in a few moments. Also spaces out the next pick out, too, so kind of works out for us. Get the grades in. Let me know. Malik Muhammad.
Does that look
Oh,
right?
there goes Kaleb Elarms-Orr. Yeah, that looks good. Thanks.
Yep, we'll show that at some point, obviously. Just let me get everything kind of situated here.
Good. I'm trying to do a freaking tweet, and I can't even tweet. I mean, it's incredible. We can't believe it.
And yet, here we are.
All right, I'm going to do a selfie short real quick.
Go for it.
The Chicago Bears just drafted Texas cornerback Malik Muhammad in the 4th round. They moved up a few spots to get him at 124 overall. I love this pick. I thought he was a day 2 draftable player, physical corner with good speed, decently long arms as well. I think he competes right away. I think he's right in the mix in that CB2 competition with Tyreek Stevenson, perhaps with Terrell Smith and Zay Frazier, as well. I like it. He plays with a competitive edge, too. So we're going to break this pick down further. We're live for the entire rest of the NFL draft on Bears Now, so subscribe and follow. Let's go. Okay. I am good, Cullen, when well, I say that. Let's at least get this tweet out. Finally, if it'll freaking go. Why? I just can't. I almost want to reset my computer, but that feels risky. Can't do it now, obviously. Got to read. And this knocks out the 12:30 read, too. Oh, true. It's actually a good point. I'm going to reset here. Let me do that real quick, and then, yeah. You want to give some shout-outs real quick? What's the chat saying?
Sure.
I'm going to reset my laptop.
Most of the chat voted A, 49% of the votes. Let's see. We've got, are we ever getting an edge? Joey Bosa, you're a Bear. I get, guys, no defensive line, but the Bears clearly don't value this defensive line part of the draft class. A from Devin. Harry never liked Dani Dennis-Sutton, guys. He never liked
I never mocked him to the Bears. He stinks.
Never liked him.
He's my mortal enemy now. That's just how this works. All right, let's talk Malik Muhammad. I'm fired up about this one. I mocked him to the Bears at 89 a couple of times, so clearly there's no consensus in this draft, but there is a lot to like here. Good measurables. Let's get into it here on Chicago Bears Now. The Bears trade up for a cornerback, an outside corner, Texas's Malik Muhammad. I like this pick a lot. We're going to break it down here on Chicago Bears Now. We are presented by PrizePicks all offseason long. Okay, this was the trade for the Bears to move up 5 spots, 129 to 144. They moved back from 144 to 166, so still in the 5th round. I guess 144 was a 4th. I thought that was a 5th. That's a typo, but doesn't matter. Moved down 22 spots on day 3, and clearly that was the signal, hey, they like someone here, and they go get Malik Muhammad. 6-foot corner, a little light on the frame, but I think he plays with decent physicality on the outside. Feisty competitor, playmaker, plays with an edge. I like his attitude. I watched a lot of Texas football the last couple of years, and he holds his own. And I do think he is a scheme fit in a Dennis Allen defense. He can play on an island. He'll play press man if you ask him to do it. 75 on Downey's big board. So, again, clearly not much of a consensus in this draft, but I like the athletic profile. He's got long arms, which the Bears value in outside corners, and to Downey's point as well, a little light on the frame. That can hurt in the run game specifically, but he is a competitor. I'm fired up about this pick because I really think he comes in and competes right away. We'll talk about what that could look like here in a second as well. Give me your reaction. Give me your grade for Malik Muhammad to the Bears at 124 overall. I love the value. Again, are we right or wrong? Time will tell. I think this is one of those drafts where it's kind of a crapshoot, but on paper, I think it's a scheme fit, and I think it's a good value swing as well. So let's take a look at what this looks like. Obviously, Jalen Johnson, big year coming up for him, coming off the injury. When he did play last year, clearly didn't look like himself. They need him to round back into form. And then you got that CB2 position. I do think the Bears still have belief in Tyreek Stevenson, but he is in a contract year. Now you insert Malik Muhammad. Terrell Smith is in the picture coming off the ACL. Zay Frazier as well. I think Muhammad comes in and competes right away. So this applies some pressure to Tyreek Stevenson to hold him and these other guys off to be the CB2 for this football team. Couple of interceptions last year, had 6 breakups as well, and the testing was very, very good. 4.42 in the 40, 39-inch vert, 10 in the broad. He is explosive as an athlete. Downey mentioned the long arms earlier as well. I don't have the exact number on that. I could find that here in a little bit. But I think he fits. I think you got him maybe a round later than what a lot of people thought. And in a draft where there isn't much consensus, hopefully this softens the blow for Bears fans freaking out at a couple of the picks yesterday. Obviously, still haven't gone defensive line. Denied Dennis-Sutton did go to the Packers. I never liked him anyway, tongue-in-cheek there. But he's my mortal enemy now. I am fired up about Malik Muhammad, though, as well. We'll talk a little bit more about him and what the Bears have done so far and what could be ahead after a quick word from PrizePicks. Shout out to PrizePicks for sponsoring today's show. America's #1 sports picks app is PrizePicks, and no one does daily fantasy sports better. Player picks, culture picks, team picks, but let's focus on DFS. Playoff hoops, playoff hockey, you got soccer going on as well. Baseball season is underway, and to make a PrizePicks lineup, got to make an account first, but then you pick 2 or more players and select more or less on their stat projections. We're talking points, rebounds, assists, three-pointers, and hoops, hits, home runs, strikeouts in baseball, fantasy score. You got goals and assists in soccer and hockey, and a whole lot more. $20 lineup to win $95 on this 3-player lineup for tonight's hoops action. Wendell Carter III. I got more on his 5.5 rebounds. Goblin play, those are easier to hit to decrease the payout, but I think he'll get 6 or more there. Dillon Brooks, he's been chucking, so give me more than 23.5 points, rebounds, and assists. And then Jalen Brunson, it's now or never for the Knicks. Give me more than 29.5 points. He's going for 30+ tonight. 20 to win 95. New user offer. Download the PrizePicks app today. Use code HMA when you play your first $5 lineup to receive 50 in lineups. That is code HMA when you play your first $5 lineup to get an extra $50 in lineups with PrizePicks. Clickable link to download the app is in the comments and description of this video. Dane Brugler had this to say about Malik Muhammad. He said he could be out physical at times, but he plays with good reaction quickness and route instincts, which help him stay attached in man or zone. He projects as a starter, so again, 4th round, good value, with shades of Greg Newsome II, who you guys might be familiar with, coming out of Northwestern. Had some good years in Cleveland before the last couple of years, hasn't played as well. Brugler did have him 87 on his big board for what it is worth. I mentioned the arm length stuff, 32.5-inch arms, just under that at the combine, which means they might be closer to 33-inch arms because some of those measurements in Indianapolis came in low. The overall athletic testing, very good. He also did the agility drills, which not many guys do anymore, and still was well above average in those, so kudos for that. You're talking about a fast, lanky outside corner who, yeah, is a little slight on the frame. So was a Nahshon Wright, though. I think he's a little twitchier than Nahshon Wright, though. I think he can flip his hips. He's more fluid there. So I'm excited about this pick. If he pushes for a starting job this year, great. If not, I think he can be a starter in the future in this league and for this team. So excited to get Malik Muhammad in here. He will absolutely compete from day one. I can promise you that. So here's where the Bears sit at this point in the draft. Obviously got Dillon Thieneman in round 1, 25 overall. Logan Jones, the Iowa center, there at 57. Small trade down for Stanford tight end Sam Roush, which also helped you get Malik Muhammad here because they traded up from that 5th-round pick that they got in that trade. Zavion Thomas there late in the 3rd, and then Malik Muhammad here in a small trade up with that 5th you got. You move back in the 5th round to 166, 239 and 241 still to come in the 7th round as well. You take a look at some of the best available, and again, we're filming this live, so by the time you're watching this, some of these guys could be off the board. Kyle Lewis sitting there. I'm pretty intrigued with him as a sub-package linebacker who can also play some nickel. I can't believe Garrett Nussmeier hasn't been picked, by the way. Cade Klubnik over him, that's a joke. I'm sorry. Sam Hecht's still out there. Maybe there's a medical thing with him. I'm a little surprised the Kansas State center hasn't gone off the board. You still got guys like Jalen Kilgore out there as well. Joshua Josephs, the Tennessee edge, is available. Iowa edge, Max Llewellyn, still out there. I think he could be a decent scheme fit, so keep an eye on that. I like Keyshawn Elliott. Also, let's take a look real quick at some edge rushers, Colin, because I know everybody wants to know about defensive line. We'll take a look at edge and defensive tackle, then wrap up this reaction video. But Josh Josephs, I don't think is a scheme fit, so I don't think they'll draft in. I think Llewellyn is bigger physical edge rusher. Wouldn't mind Caden Curry either. Trey Moore still on the board. Logan Fano, the brother of Spencer Fano, out there. LT Overton tested really poorly. I would be surprised if he's in the mix. Mason Reiger, I've heard he could be a guy they look at. George Gumbs Jr. in there as well. Interior defensive line men available. Rayshon Benny, he's a guy I'm intrigued with there, the kid out of Michigan. I like Zavion Harris, but I don't think he's a scheme fit for Chicago. Let's see. Landon Robinson out of Navy, he could be interesting. He's kind of one of those lighter, quicker defensive tackles that Dennis Allen has coveted at times in the past, so he could be an interesting name to monitor as we progress throughout day 3. All right, thank you guys so much. Be sure to subscribe to the channel. We are live for all 7 rounds, middle of the 4th round right now, continuing to pump out these reaction cuts. We're reacting to every pick and trade, deep analysis of the Bears picks, and interacting with all of you in the chat. So subscribe, join us, plenty more to come here on Chicago Bears Now. All right. Malik Muhammad, I like it. I like it. I love it. I want some more of it. Do you know who's doing the VOD? Is it Mike, it looks like?
Mike G. Unit. He's got us covered. We'll get to y'all super chats here in just a moment, guys. Sorry, just handling stuff behind the scenes. Cool.
All right, grade the pick. We can catch up on some supers, too. I assume some of those have flown in.
Yeah.
Looks like Genesis Smith just went somewhere. Mike Washington went to the Raiders, guys. He's gone.
He is gone.
He is gonzo.
Gone.
He gone. Denied Dennis-Sutton did go to the Packers. I never liked him anyway.
He gone.
See ya.
Vinny. So what the F is Ryan Poles doing? It's easily the worst, most nonsensical draft I've ever seen in 20-plus years of being a fan.
Well, that feels like an overreaction. And by the way, I think we got to be clear on something here. If there's a pick, we can't on the picks we don't like, we can't be WTF Ryan Poles, and the picks we do like, hell yeah, Ben Johnson.
Yeah.
Like, we can't – that's just not a fair evaluation. It's a collaborative effort. Ben has a lot of sway. Poles and his team do a lot of the legwork, and they obviously help put together the board. It's very collaborative. So we can't shit on Poles when we don't like the picks and celebrate Ben when we like the picks. It's not like they're playing dominoes and they're alternating picks in the draft room. Like, that's not how this works.
All right,
so,
rock, paper, scissors. You pick your
Yeah. 2 out of 3? Like, come on. So I do want to get that across. Joshy, I'm in the middle of getting ready for my brother's wedding while watching you guys. Yo, brother's wedding day, and you got Bears Now on. Shout out to the brother. Tell him to take a deep breath. It's going to be a hell of a day for him. Hell of a day. Congratulations to your brother and your family.
Congrats. Shout out to you, though, Joshy boy. Aaron says, I blame the NFL if we had the comp pick FGB.
If we had the comp pick FGB. It is what it is. It sucks, but good thing Matt Ryan's in the war room on all these clips. Oh, wait. That's Ian Cunningham, but we don't talk about that.
The strategy's leaked.
Tyreek on notice. Yeah, I mean, look, I think they were always going to add an outside corner. I still think it's Tyreek's job to lose this year, but I think it's if Muhammad shows a lot this year and Tyreek doesn't have a great year, then Tyreek walks next year. If Tyreek's going to get paid by the Bears, he's going to have to play very well this year. So pressure's on. That's life in the NFL. You're always under immense pressure in this league.
Jared, what was the trade details? Solid pick, secondary loaded. We broke it down.
Has that been updated, by the way?
I haven't checked. Let me.
Because I think 144 was a 5th-round pick. I mean, I could double-check, but.
Let me see. Trade is still saying 4th, so I don't know.
Let me check the draft cast here, but yeah, let me message.
I can
message production and just say the Bears trade 144 is a 5th-round pick, not a 4th. They moved back from 144 to 166 and moved up from 129 to 124. So they dropped back 22 picks to get Muhammad. I'm fine with it. He's a guy I would have been comfortable taking yesterday. So still have the same volume of picks, moved down 22 spots to make it happen. All right, San Francisco is on the clock.
Gosh, I don't know how. Ooh, let me see.
You okay?
Somehow, yeah, I'm good. I just freaking ran over my own cable again.
The worst. All right, Jared, what was the trade detail? Oh, sorry, I just answered this. We'll get to the next super in a minute. Cullen's getting reorganized behind the scenes. Recalibrating. That's the word.
We'll eventually get there. Maybe. Secret Benjamin's burner. We should trade Stevenson for 4th or 5th. 4th or 5th, excuse me.
I like Muhammad a lot. I don't think I wouldn't say this is enough to just flat out trade Stevenson. But yeah, I do think he just got put on notice a little bit.
He did get put on notice. Jay Smalls.
What's up?
What up? We need defensive linemen. I don't care how good your secondary is. If your D-line sucks, your secondary will suck. This is honestly terrible pick, not because of the player, but because of our needs.
I agree with the philosophy of building front to back in general, but that doesn't mean there aren't plenty of examples of secondaries being a strength, D-line not, and defenses being good. That does happen, but I do agree. I like building front to back. I still think this defense can be improved. I think it will be improved, but will it be improved enough if the turnovers don't continue to come in like they did last year? So that's the balance they potentially got to strike. Ravens just took the SMU safety I'm not that familiar with.
Tight end.
I liked R.J. Maryland better, but yeah, interesting.
Interesting.
I'm posting this on IG if you want to read the next couple.
Cullen Graham, got to go sign Bosa or Jordan now. Two potential options that the Bears will definitely explore.
We'll see. You would think they would look into that.
Javen Terry, opposing quarterback's going to hold the ball for 8 seconds, then we'll get the sack. Lockdown secondary.
Yeah, hopefully not 8 seconds. Hopefully not 8 seconds.
Mike also sent you something if you want to look at that.
Oh, thummy.
O-Dog says, I like the pick. It's definitely not an edge. Can't confirm Malik Muhammad is not an edge, so you are correct there. But no, I had Malik Muhammad going in my last Bears mock. I think it was at pick 89. Or was it a trade down? Regardless, I think he's somebody that Harry broke it down, can challenge Tyreek Stevenson for that one of those outside cornerback positions. And I think it's a really good player, man. I thought he was worthy of being picked on day 2, and he goes on day 3. So, yes. Andres, take a shot anytime chat asks for the defensive line. I will be on the floor very shortly, if that were the case.
We'd be deceased.
We would be.
We actually would be. It'd be over.
Yeah. Bears now would cease to exist because we're dead.
We are deceased.
Ditka. Bears will lead the NFL in 13 personnel by a wide margin, which will lead to big plays in play action. FGB, Logan Jones, and Roush will be huge.
I don't know if we can claim they'll lead the NFL in 13 by a wide margin, considering the Rams ran it way more than anyone else last year. But I do think there will be an uptick, and they will be at or near the top of the league. And they will do it a lot. So excited about that, and excited to see how this offense continues to evolve this year. Okay, what do we got next here?
Cameron Crispin just getting in, and this was a great pick. Where did DDS go and Jermod McCoy after being bear down? So
Jermod McCoy went to the Raiders, first pick today. They moved up a spot to get him. And then Dennis-Sutton went to that team that we fucking hate, which means I never liked him to begin with.
The one you ironically mentioned, FGB.
I do like Dennis-Sutton, so it is a bummer that he's a Packer. Hopefully I was wrong. Hopefully I was wrong.
You never liked him. Landon Roberts slept on it, and even though I trust Ben, it's hard not to dislike day 2 of the draft. Multiple reaches and no defense. Brutal. Love the pick today, though.
I do think we have to scale back the reaching part of it because, this is a weird-ass draft. It feels like everyone has reached at least a couple times based on the consensus board, so I think my biggest takeaway that I said yesterday for this draft is it clearly is no consensus. So these teams all have a type, and they're drafting based on it. So they'll either be right or wrong, like they are every year. They're either right or wrong. So just have to see how it plays out.
Landon Roberts continues saying, hard to see him getting a chance to start with our DB set and Stevenson playing much better down the stretch, but took a good player that was sliding.
Yeah, I like it. Guys, it's the 4th round. Most guys on day 3 aren't going to start right away, if ever. I think this guy does have starting potential, and there is a world where he starts right away. I wouldn't predict it right now. I think it's Tyreek's job to lose, but if Tyreek's not playing well, then I think Muhammad's got a shot. I absolutely think that he has a shot.
Dillon, that car kid, says Bears have had an A-plus draft. BPA is the way.
I don't know if I'd go A+, but the grades we put out are all just subjective in real time without them playing a single snap in the NFL anyway. So time will tell, as the kids say.
There we go. O-Dog, when is defensive line going to start cooking? It's his turn, FGB. Or it's their turn, I should say.
I think they're telling you they don't like this D-line draft. We'll see if they add someone at some point. But
Andrew says, was Gabe Akis drafted? Yes, he was drafted by the Patriots in the
55.
second round.
For what it's worth, and I don't know, I can't confirm this, I was told he would not have been the pick at 57. So the Patriots probably viewed the Bears as a threat there because everyone knows the Bears need better pass rush, but I was told he would not have been the pick there. So take it for what it's worth. I don't know if that's 100% true. But a Cullen draft crush. Bryce Betcher. to the
Indianapolis
Colts.
Colts.
They do need a linebacker, so there he goes. Ya boy.
Wait until the 5th round, but this Red Bull that I got on my desk is just staring me with those. You ever seen the
I've already
meme?
had a Celsius. I might have to double dip.
You know the Anna de Armas meme where she's like how how a beer looks after a long day at work, and it's just her like just staring at you. That's what this Red Bull is right now. It's just
No question.
I'm gonna hold it off. For now. All right, Ditka. For everyone who thinks they are GMs, the Bears had the best draft last year according to production. Chances are this year's picks will play a lot. FGB.
Yeah, I would say the Bears draft last year, the instant reactions were probably like middle of the pack, and they had the most rookie production pretty much across the board in the league last year. So keep that in mind when we're going through these grades. And I love doing grades. It's fun. It's a fun exercise, but sometimes you don't know for a couple years how good a player is truly going to be. So for the fact that 1 year in, we feel good about multiple rookies from last year, that's a good sign.
But
that is a good sign.
Prior to draft, I heard on a podcast, forgot which one, that Dennis-Sutton had some persistent knee issues. Could he fall to 166? Well, Buck, I don't know if you're
Breaking news.
Yeah, he is staying in he's headed to the NFC North, but it's just not the Chicago Bears.
He is a Packer. I hadn't heard anything about the knee, but maybe that explains some of why he fell. Maybe he was off the Bears board. We know they take medicals pretty seriously, so could be.
Landon, I get that, but when the consensus board agrees that all 3 of your picks were over around early, you probably did reach on at least 1 or 2.
Sorry, I was messaging. I get that. Consensus agrees that all 3 of your picks are over around early. You probably did reach on at least 1. Yeah, I mean, I think every team reaches on a player in every draft. Maybe not in their own eyes. Like, I do think the Bears are pretty big board reliant. But, yeah, I mean, yes, probably so. But I don't think – I trust Poles last night when he's like, we follow the board. So their board might be wrong. But, yeah, I mean, I hear what you're saying. All right.
Excuse me.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, I know.
We got a long way to go.
Brother, I've gotten about like 13 hours past 3 days.
Yeah.
I'm cooking.
I mean, this isn't a Nicky Smoke situation, but
I'm tired.
we need some
First yawn, and it's round 4.
Subscribe. Show
that sub
support.
button.
We've been live for, like 14 hours this weekend or something?
Something like that. Well, by the end of Thursday.
We did what night 1? How many? I could pull it up. Let's see.
5.
Night 1 we did just over 5. 5:40 yesterday, so that's 10. Let's call it 10:45, and we're live. How long so far today? 2.5 hours.
2.5.
So about 13 hours in. Just over 13. By the end, it'll probably have been like 17 hours. Or, when do we think this is done? 5? 5 o'clock? 6?
Midway. Well, so the 4th round's about to end. It's coming up towards the end here.
Yeah, and the timer goes down, and the 5th is 6, I think, right? Or is that just the 7th? I'm not sure, but we'll be here. Subscribe, support. We would greatly appreciate it. Cowboys on the clock at 1:37.
Yeah. Boo-hoo, most people.
Oh, there goes LT Overton to the Cowboys.
Boo-hoo, most people work 8 to 10 hours a day.
I'm not like saying it. We are blessed for what we do. I'm just saying all we're saying is, hey, we're here for the coverage for you guys, and you guys make the show go.
Yep.
We're going live for every single pick. So
Tell you what, every yawn from here on out. Cullen hit that line, Cullen.
Well, I don't want to speak for you. That's not my game.
No.
I don't think that's your game, but
Took me a second. That's how tired I am. I'm like, I don't even know what that meant at first. I tell you what, every time I yawn, Chad will keep me accountable. I got to take a shot. That's the rule.
every time. Oh my God.
I'm not planning on yawning the rest of the stream.
Hey,
But if I slip up,
you may not be planning on it.
true.
All right. So the Cowboys LT over 10. That'll
Oh.
be submitted shortly.
Okay, so we'll get that updated. Dolphins now on the clock at 1:38. So we've got, including Dolphins, 3 picks left in the 4th. The Bears don't pick again until 1:44, so it's coming up here. Hit stick Harrison. I'll take over for Cullen if he goes down. User yawn 8 times real quick. Y'all wish.
Y'all wish.
Y'all wish.
All right, let me check. Our
Oh, that's
shop
right. So it would
sales.
be. I was thinking from the Panthers' perspective. You're correct. My
What?
fault. I misspoke. It's 166, not 144. The trade sent the Bears back to 166, so they're not necessarily coming up right away.
Yes.
I misspoke.
144 is a 5th, though. Did we correct that?
Yeah.
Do we want to flash that updated
Sure.
trade? Bryce Lance to the Saints. That's kind of a fun receiver room, dude. Chris Olave, Jordan Tyson, Bryce Lance. That's 3 pretty athletic receivers who all have good size. Has Chris Bell did go, right?
Yes, he
Okay.
went during the cut.
Today? Or did he go yesterday?
No, he went.
Who drafted him?
It was here. We can go back through.
This is
some
the
names.
updated trade, by the way. Drop back 22 spots in the 5th.
Let's see. We could take it from Malik Muhammad obviously went 124.
Boom.
Skyler Bell. No, you said I always mix the 2 Bells together.
No. Chris Bell.
Yeah, Chris Bell went yesterday.
That's what I thought.
I
didn't know the
thinking Skyler
Bills
Bell.
picked back-to-back. I like both those picks.
Yeah.
Bell and Elarms-Orr. Okay. Connor Lew just went to the Bengals. I like that pick for Cincinnati.
Good pick. The center out of Auburn, Will Lee, Trey Moore. The edge out of Texas, Genesis Smith to the Chargers. I don't necessarily hate him in the
I think in the
4th round.
4th is fine, yeah. He doesn't like the tackle, but pretty good
Well, he's
cover guy.
not. Most recent picks, Matthew Hibner, Kendall Daniels, Bryce Betcher, and Bryce Lance.
Back-to-back Bryces. Who had that?
Not me.
All right, we'll keep rolling some super chats in here. Make sure I'm
Get them loaded in.
caught up here. Yeah, looks like it.
Chat seems really concerned about whether or not I'm going to yawn.
Oh,
They're invested.
They're watching you like a hawk.
They are.
They are watching you like a fucking hawk. All right.
Do we want to go over some maybe best players available?
Yeah,
before
let's
we
do
go?
it.
Okay, so top 4 on Downey's best available. Our draft guy, Tom Downey. Zakee Wheatley. I really like him out of Penn State, especially now that we're in day 3.
Downey was definitely higher than consensus, but still, at this point,
Yeah.
yeah.
I would have taken him over Genesis Smith personally, but
Yeah, he's more well. Bet he will tackle.
he will. I think he's a taller, so he's like 6'3".
He's pretty physical.
Keith Abney out of Arizona State. I thought he could have been potentially round 2 pick, maybe back in round 2, early round 3. He's still available. Kyle Lewis, the linebacker out of Pittsburgh. Quarterback, Garrett Nussmeier, still on the board. Harry, I know.
If he's there in the 7th, I'll take him. It's not a need for the Bears, but I think that's at that point the value's too good. Keenum's up there in age. Bajent could be a trade guy in the future. Like, I mean, I don't think you'd carry 4 on the 53, so I don't know how you would handle that part of it. But, I mean, I think Nussmeier could be at least a bridge starter in this league, and if not, at least a good backup. Coach's son, smart player. I thought he was really good in 2024. Had an injury this year, but I think it's a joke that Cade Klubnik went ahead of him. I just do not understand that at all.
Well, ignore this screen because Kyle Lewis just went to the Dolphins at 138, so he's officially off the board.
Good pick. They got him and J-Rod.
They're cooking something down there in Miami. Somebody asked, who was it? When's the Bears' next pick? It's 166.
Yeah, so
Not
we got
144
we got a
on
little
this
while.
Chandler Rivers, the cornerback out of Duke. Sam Hecht, the center out of Kansas State. Obviously, the Bears are not going to be interested in the center. At least
No.
we don't think.
No.
Brian Parker, the second. Jalen Kilgore, versatile defensive back out of South Carolina.
Fun player.
Emmett Johnson, where I wasn't the highest on him during this draft process.
He's got some juice.
He's got some receiving ability out of the backfield.
Yep.
Really good in terms of being short area quickness.
Mm-hmm.
It's tough to bring down. Max Llewellyn, edge out of Iowa.
I think he could be a fit.
Could be an option. Keyshawn Elliott, the really raw linebacker out of Arizona State. Really good run defender, just not great in coverage per se.
I think has the athleticism to be, though, if he can develop. But
He's
not there right now.
Yeah, he's an NFL linebacker build, just not quite there as a coverage guy. VJ Payne, one of my draft crushes out of Kansas State. Don't think the Bears will go that direction given they already selected Dillon Thieneman, but he is on the board. Justin Jolly, a vertical threat out of NC State, tight end option. Bears not likely to go tight end after Sam Roush pick.
Yeah.
Kamari Ramsey, one of my earlier draft crushes. I think his time wore on, he was going to fall to day 3. We'll see how far he falls.
Mm-hmm.
Jack Indries, a really good blocking tight end out of Texas. And then Harold Perkins Jr., who some Bears fans are wondering, could that be a potential selection? He is still on the board as well.
All right. Some interesting players still out there.
Let's see. Teddy. Calling it now. Bears pick Mason Rager, edge out of Wisconsin.
Could be.
Apparently, he's also from Hoffman Estates, Illinois, James B. Conant High School. I'm assuming that's obviously in Illinois.
Go. Yeah. I have heard behind the scenes he could be a guy the Bears are interested in, so we'll keep an eye on that. Pathways to the past. The draft demonstrate that Poles was not impressed with the defensive end class. I agree. 2027 draft is supposed to be strong. Maybe a potential preseason trade for Bears is to acquire DN by camp. Trade, free agent. Some of that could depend on the injury statuses of Dio Adengbo and Shamar Turner. But, yeah, I would think they would add somebody at some point. So we'll see what they do. Niners on the clock here. I got to pull my tweet deck back up. All right, who we got next here?
We've got Brooklyn. Says, my personal opinion is that Montez needs to be limited, rotate him more with Dio, and have Booker playing most of the snaps. Tez has been overworked.
I would push back on that. He's not like a Max Crosby that's playing 90% of the snaps. I think his snap share is perfectly fine. The Bears rotate a healthy amount. So, you know, he's also the best one you got. He needs to be on the field a good amount. Yeah, I mean, maybe you decrease his snaps a few percentage points moving forward, but you got to feel good about your rotation. If Dio and Shamar are playing well, then, yeah, you can rotate more. So we'll see if that's the case. We'll see if they add somebody, and if that's the case, and we'll continue to evaluate that situation. Trevor, appreciate it. Love the show. He says, bear down FGB, and at least the Bears can't draft Ruben Hippolyte twice. Hey, this might be the year, man. The year of Ruben. Let's go. We'll see. I'm rooting for Ruben. Seems like a good dude, but clearly year 1 did not go great for him. He was inactive quite a bit, so he's going to have to earn a job this year, it would appear. Emiliano. Chat crying about taking Jones over Hecht. Bro is still on the board. Almost 5th round. Sit down to couch. GM's F-Rod. I wonder if Hecht has some kind of medical thing, Colin. Because, I mean, all the other centers in that tier are gone. So, and Connor Lew coming off an ACL has gone. So, like, something has to be there with Hecht that teams have been put off.
You would think.
Or just, again, he was overvalued. Who knows?
Maybe. Again,
I would assume he gets drafted.
The consensus has been clearly off from people that have been paying attention to the draft process versus what people in the league think.
100%. 100%. Especially after the top, 35-ish players. Eric Snare, just want to say I appreciate what you guys do every day. I'm sure these 3 days feel like are long days. We don't see the work you do behind the scenes off camera. I appreciate that, Eric. I mean, look. What we do get to do is freaking awesome, but like what you guys see us on camera now, the draft's different because we're literally live all day, so that is like the vast majority of our days on these days. But, like, a typical day for us, like, what you guys see, that's like 15% of our day. So, like, we're grinding out there with research, scripting shows, making thumbnails, building graphics. I have other responsibilities at the company. So does Cullen. He runs the Jags channel. I'm Vice President of Programming Growth. I'm interviewing applicants that come to the company, or that we might be hiring. I'm working on helping with smaller channels to get I'm not. That's not to complain, but like that's just reality. Like what you guys see on a typical day to day, this is the stuff we live for, to get on camera and talk with you guys. But it takes a lot of stuff behind the scenes to make this happen, and it takes you guys watching to make this happen. So it's a team effort. It's fun. It's rewarding. But there is a lot of effort and energy that you guys don't see that goes into it. Is it an awesome job? Yes. I don't want to sit in a cubicle, but a lot of the job is sitting at a computer getting ready for these shows. So it's not show up, hit record on the camera, talk for 20 minutes, and go home. I can promise you that.
And like Harry mentioned, we're not complaining at all. We're
not at all.
Yeah, like it's very.
We choose this life.
Very fortunate, and yeah, to Harry's point, Ephesians prize sock off the board.
Niners. They've had some good picks today. They got Grayson Holton too.
They've had like we mentioned before. It is because of you guys. I apologize that I yawned on camera.
That's just a bit now.
Yeah, it's just a bit. Yeah, clearly. But look, it's an awesome job. You guys make it possible. We're not trying to come off as any bit ungrateful. So hopefully that's not what we're trying to do.
This part of the job is like easily off. It's all cool and rewarding. There's definitely some dragging stuff at times out there, but this part makes it worth it, interacting with all of you, talking football. At the end of the day, we get to talk about the NFL for our jobs. Again, there's a lot more that goes into it, but this is where we make our hay. So pretty cool stuff. Right. Also, what's pretty cool is how we've upped our merch game over the last few months. Get your He the Man shirts today, 15% off.
Now, this hour, $10 off everything in the store.
Oh, $10 off. So that's actually that's like 30% off, I think, of He the Man shirts. So this is the time. If you want this shirt in black or navy or any other Bears merch, $10 off for the next hour till 2 o'clock Central Time. And the deal still applies, Colin. If you get a He the Man shirt or married into this sweatshirt, that is 10 bonus raffle tickets. If you get one of each, that's 20 for a chance to win a Bears jersey of your choice. So if you guys want to get in there, go ahead and check that out right now. Yeah. I'm keeping track of the sales, and we're getting your bonus raffle tickets in if you buy the married into this or the He the Man for $10 off. And all of our other merch is also $10 off as well. So check it out, the Bear Claw Selly. This is one of our cooler designs. So pretty good stuff. You guys have supported our merch a lot since we launched, so we greatly appreciate it. And definitely more to come as we continue to go along here. The Iceman gear, the FGB. Go check it out right freaking now.
Yep, and it's this hour. So, and we're going to try to see if we can maybe, get some last-minute calls. But right now it's anywhere 1 o'clock Central, so I think about 2:05 Central Time. So you got the whole entire hour to do so. And again, as Harry mentioned, if you buy one of the He the Man shirts or married into this, 10 additional raffle tickets for today's jersey raffle for you guys. So shout out to y'all if you want to take advantage of that.
Let's go.
Let's go. Let's do this one. As we're getting back into y'all's super chats, we got the Nodcast. We got to take Zavion if he falls to 166. Value.
DA just doesn't like those big-ass 6'7" defensive tackles or whatever. Isn't he 6'6", 6'7"? Pretty big.
He's a bigger one, yeah.
I would agree with you. Like at this point in the draft, I think it's worthwhile taking him like in a vacuum. I just don't think the Bears would do it.
Cool. Well, now it's the 5th round.
The Red Bull is out.
If you guys let us know, coffee or energy drinks down below in the chat. So we're answering these.
I was neither for the longest time. I rarely do like the can energy drinks, but I have gotten on the Celsius Packets game. I'm going to try to scale that back after I've caught up on sleep here. But that has been getting me through the draft season a little bit.
Seen a lot of coffee, some both. I've never been a fan of coffee.
I'm not a coffee drinker. My 3-year-old son is drinking more coffee than I have in my life. He's a big fan of Hannah's iced coffee drinks. He'll just sip it sometimes. I'm like, okay.
Celsius, 80-20 coffee.
He's not ripping like full coffee drinks, so relax in the chat. But he does like the taste of those iced coffee drinks. Okay, Landon, I get the thought process of not liking this defensive line draft, but I feel like I've heard that exact line 3 drafts in a row. I'm trying to think, like last year, what I would have said. I mean, last year, it's like, would you have rather taken Mykel Williams? That was like kind of the option. So it's like,
yeah. Kamari Ramsey.
I hear what you're saying, though. Oh, there he goes. He was teammates with Kalen Bullock, wasn't he? At USC?
So he was at UCLA 22-23, went to USC 24-25.
Was Bullock a rookie last year?
Kalen Bullock?
Yeah.
Yes.
So they overlapped for a year then.
Yeah, became a captain at USC. Admittedly, did play better as a safety in 2024 versus a nickel in 2025. So I think there's a lot of talent there.
Good landing spot. D'Amico gets those boys right.
Fair enough. All right, we've got – I said that again. Whoever called me out on that yesterday, I just caught myself.
What?
Fair enough.
Brad, a.k.a. Angela, it's his girlfriend's account. What number does Downey have Cole Wisniewski? I have no idea. I don't think he's in the BPAs.
I can actually look that up here.
Okay.
Cole Wisniewski. Yeah. Let me move this bottle of liquor.
Liquor.
Wisniewski. So Cole Wisniewski is 251 on Downey's big board in terms of overall players. As a safety, is the 21st ranked safety.
Okay. So, decent chance he gets picked, I'd say. Decent chance.
We've got Ditka saying, what players should we target in the 7th round? The way this draft's going, I mean, players that maybe weren't thought to be available could be available, dare I say?
Yeah, I mean, we're still 100 picks away.
Yeah.
So it's just hard to say. To me, when you get to 6th, like mid-late 6th, 7th, and especially in a draft like this, it's like I target one of two things. Freaky athletic guys who probably just aren't great football players right now that you think you have a puncher's chance to develop, or high floor guys who can play on special teams, like non-premium positions like, hey, this linebacker we think could be an LB5 special teamer for us. So, like, to me, it's one of the two. You either take a swing on a guy with traits or you take a floor guy that you think can at least be a contributing practice squad player, if not a back into the roster guy that can help you out on Sundays on the 3rd unit. So that's kind of how I view it. So it's hard to say who those guys are 100 picks out. So check in 3 hours, 4 hours. We'll still be here.
We're not leaving.
Not fucking leaving. Hey, you guys want to follow me on TikTok? I'm trying to grow my TikTok page. I think I'm at like, where am I at? I'm less than 300 followers away from 6,000 on TikTok. Obviously on Instagram and Twitter as well, but I'm trying to get to TikTok. My followers up there. We launched like late in the season. Got about 5,700 followers, but if we get to 6,000 followers, I'll do a beer bong on the house. How about that? Beer bong on the house if we get to 6,000 followers at HGram NFL. I would appreciate it. Trying to pump out short-form content over there as well. some good interaction on these draft pick reactions over there. Some decent audience. So shout out to you guys if you've checked me out on TikTok. Just got about 10 new followers. I'll get some shout outs going here. Dillon, we got C, Gavin A, Jesse, Spearhead, another Dillon, Link, Alan, Jordan, Earl, Zay, Luis, Jay, Robert Davis. So I'll get a few shout outs flying in here. Zodiac, Hunter getting in there as well. Vladimir. Ooh, a guy I kind of like just went. Parker Brailsford ahead of Sam Hecht. There's got to be an injury.
Cleveland might have had the best draft out of all NFL teams.
Imagine if they got Hecht there. Now, something's off.
Yeah, something's clearly like.
Iowa Thunder, Ethan. At HGramNFL on TikTok. I appreciate it. If we get to 6,000 today, I'll do a bonus beer bong on the house. Parker Brailsford, good athlete. I think he could start in the league. He probably needs a year in a NFL strength room and whatnot, but I think there's a world he starts down the road. Tom, you guys don't need to apologize for anything. Great show, FGB always. FGB's in the chat.
FGB, appreciate it, Tom. Appreciate it, Tom. Any room at Bears Now? I love researching, talking ball, reviewing tape, and getting it done behind the scenes. Could help organize fan events.
We are hiring actually right now. I forget the link to go to. If you search Chat Sports like on Indeed
or LinkedIn
or LinkedIn, you should find the job postings. If not, DM me at HGramNFL. I'll try to get back to you with a posting. I forget the link. We have a redirect, but we are hiring, so feel free to apply. I don't know exactly where we are in the hiring cycle. I think we've committed to a few hires, but could bring in a few more. So never know. Can't get hired if you don't apply.
Classic Sam Brown throwing shade at Jordan Schultz in production. You see that? Unbelievable. Sammy Schultz. Sammy Schultz.
Appreciate it, though, Boiled Tea. Secret Agent Man's Burner. Can we get a behind-the-scenes video for Chat Sports? I mean, you guys see some of that on, like, shorts, but I would like to do more of that content. I've flirted with the idea of, like, a Bears Now extra channel where maybe it's more content like that behind the scenes, me kicking Cullen's ass and Papa Shot, stuff like that. Me probably getting crushed by Cullen and Madden. We're just so busy right now, but as things slow down, like I might be down to explore some of that. So stay tuned. We're always looking to evolve. We're always looking to grow. And if you guys want more content from me, from Cullen, from the Chat Sports team, that's what we do. We create content. So definitely down to diversify what that looks like.
Robert, quit spamming the chat, dude.
What's the code to get the % off Chubby? Shout out Chubby's. They're not sponsoring this show today, but you want to throw the link in the chat?
Yeah.
Do we have it from yesterday? We can throw that in there. Throw Chubby's a little love. It's code Chat Sports at Chubby Sports or ChubbyShorts.com. Code Chat Sports, 20% off. Chat Sports, all one word. So go check out Chubby's. They sponsored the first couple of days of our draft coverage, so we appreciate them.
Fair enough. We've got Isaac. Gosh, dude. All right. It's hand up.
I owe another beer bong from earlier, by the way.
If someone wants to send in
20 to make it a race?
Sure, why not?
If someone sends a 20, I've got mine poured out. I'll give it a couple minutes. $20, Colin will match me. Isaiah, do you think because of the injuries we had last year on the D-line is why we were not drafting the line? Maybe a run-it-back scenario? I mean, I definitely think that's part of it. They spent a second-round pick on Shamar Turner. They view him as a piece of the future. Dio Odengbo, we've broken it down. He's stuck on your books this year, so you might as well play him. Doesn't mean that should prevent you from adding somebody, but he's going to be on the 53. Now, he could start on the PUP. I don't know what his recovery timetable is going to be with the Achilles, but we'll know more on that as we get into OTAs and training camp. But, yeah, I do think part of it is they do have a bit of a volume of guys. So, yeah, my gut tells me at some point they're going to add another guy into the mix, whether it's a day 3 pick here coming up or a veteran after the draft. But for now, I think the room is clearly the room. All right, Carolina.
The The room is the room. Anu, what are your expectations of last year's picks who did not play much, like Zay, Shamar, Luke, and Ruben?
Well, Luke, when we saw Luke play, Luke to me is a good backup. Is he ever a starter? I don't know. We'll see. But he's got guard, center, flex. Obviously, with Logan Jones on board, it'll be guard only this year. But you can still continue to develop him some as a center. Maybe he's the backup center to Jones moving forward after this season. Zay Frazier, I think he was there for some OTAs, but then we never saw him. So it's hard to say what my expectations are. I really have none for him. They just drafted Malik Muhammad as well. I think they're operating as he's a luxury. If he comes in, competes, plays well, he'll be on the 53. If he doesn't, he probably won't. So, there he goes, Sam Hecht to Carolina. I actually like that. They need center. Shamar Turner, I'm cautiously optimistic still. I thought he was starting to slowly come along. I think edge is a better position for him, which they finally committed to doing that before he got hurt. So, for this year, be a solid rotation piece. That's my goal for Shamar Turner. And then Ruben Hippolyte, can you be a reliable special teamer? I don't have much expectations right now for him as a linebacker, but late 4th round pick, if you can at least be good on special teams, I'd be happy with that for this year. They didn't trust him last year in that regard, so he's got to earn some trust here this offseason and heading into training camp. Okay, the Commanders are on the clock here. Belly says, only thing I'm salty about is not trading up for Akis when we saw ends were flying off the board. It wouldn't have been that difficult. I was told that the Bears were not as high on Akis. Again, we can disagree, and I would have taken him at 57. He, went 55, but I don't think the Bears were taking him there. I will say that. I think Zion Young was the last guy on the day 2 edges that went yesterday that they liked. Once he went, it was they didn't like that next chunk of day 2 edges. So they might be wrong, but that's my read on the situation.
Jay, just don't like Poles conceding after run one, saying we have a good, fast secondary. Will let us allow the opposing quarterback to hold the ball longer.
I know he had that quote, but I don't think he's conceding. I think they're telling you they did not like the D-line guys in this draft, so they don't want to reach for a pick, which he also said, even if it's a bigger need, which clearly D-line's a need moving forward. But, I mean, I don't know. You're running a draft room. If you're on the clock at 57 and the best defensive lineman available is the 12th best player on your board, are you taking that player or are you taking your BPA? It's it's kind of hard to argue if they're going with their BPA. Now, if it's your 3rd best player and you went BPA at not as good of a position or as big of a need, okay, we can have a conversation. But the reality is we just don't know what their board is. So I think they're kind of telling you, but Jay, that was the one we just read.
So then we have got.
Did we get a 20, by the way?
Yes, so loading in. But yes, we did get one.
Once we flash that, we'll do the race.
Yep.
Anyone talking shit has never tried to make content. I work full-time, run a small team. Recently started to try content. It's a ton of work. Hey, I appreciate it. Listen, I would rather work harder and some longer hours, especially for weeks like this, than do a typical desk job. So I'm not bitching about it, but yeah, I mean there are times where you hit a bit of a wall. So we work Sundays every single week in the football season. Again, not complaining, but I got a wife and kid at home. There's a balance to be had with all that stuff. So it's fun. It's a blast. I plan on doing it for the foreseeable future, but there is a give and a take when it comes to the work-life balance. It's not a typical 9 to 5, so it's different. It's a different job than the typical job. Okay, Kevin, for the race. All right, you ready?
Crack open a cold one here. You cracked open.
I'm already in there. I got my fruit punch ready to go.
There we go.
Fruit punch flav.
Little pineapple action for your boy.
I like pineapple. All right. You want to count us down?
I can do that. 3, 2, 1, go!
I do like the fruit punch, I must say.
Whew. Excuse me.
All right, Commanders at 147.
Saints are trading for Tyree Wilson.
Oh, wow. Bye-bye Cam Jordan?
Interesting. Tyree Wilson just got traded.
Interesting.
Okay.
That's interesting. He is kind of a Cam Jordan prototype, like a edge D-tack hybrid. All right.
Shaheed. Funny how the Bears haven't drafted defensive line. Green Bay, Minnesota, and Detroit all addressed defensive line, and they already had a better defensive line than the Bears.
Bears. Yeah, I mean, you can view that in a lot of different ways. Green Bay did trade Rashawn Gary this offseason, so probably trying to replenish a bit there. So, yeah, it's an interesting way to look at it for sure. Browns on the clock, Colin, and they've had a good draft. On paper, of course, but I like what they've done.
Actually, it's Seattle. So
Did they trade?
Yeah, Seattle did.
Oh.
We'll see.
Any thoughts on a position?
They've gone corner, safety kind of hybrid of Bud Clark, and running back. Wouldn't be shocked if it's edge.
Is this their third pick?
4th.
Who was the other pick?
Neal out of Arkansas.
Julian Neal?
Julian Neal, thank you.
He's a corner, right?
Corner out of Arkansas, outside guy.
Maybe a trenches player here?
Yeah. Wouldn't
Offensive or defensive lineman?
Offensive guard, edge.
I don't even know what guards
D-tack.
are left. J.C. Davis would be an interesting pick.
Would be.
He could kick inside here.
He could. He could indeed.
Tyree Wilson in a 7th to the Saints for 150. So a 5th, 7th pick swap for Tyree Wilson.
Interesting.
That's not a nothing. I mean, that's
right.
Some level of an. He's gonna make their team.
Yeah. We'll get that draft order graphic.
Bears met with Ontario Thompson and Reiger still there. I'm hoping we take him next. Yeah, those are two guys I could see the Bears looking at for sure. For sure.
Okay.
Eric Snare.
Yes.
Is Kamara, Indiana's D lineman, still available? I think so. Mikael Kamara. I don't know where Tom. Do you have that big board pulled up?
For edges?
Well, and also.
Yeah, because I'm not sure if he's in here, but here's some of the top edges available.
Joshua Joseph's not a scheme fit. Max Llewellyn, Caden Curry could be. Logan Fano in there as well. Mason Reiger still on the board. He's the 5th available edge. Does it just show top 8 available for positions?
Yeah, so here's the other 8.
So,
Mikael Kamara, 281 total, 35th ranked edge.
So Tom has him kind of a fringe draftable player. Good college player.
Good college player. Kevin, so we got Julian.
Oh, there goes Josh Josephs to the Commanders. I like him in that scheme. They brought over the Brian Flores' dude.
Ooh, okay. Garrett Full has some notes on the Thibodeau stuff. Saints called the Giants about Keionte Thibodeau last month. Wouldn't go high enough for Shane and Harbaugh to consider moving him. Turned their attention to another highly drafted edge player and grabbed Wilson.
So the Giants have held a fairly decent price for Thibodeau, probably a day 2 pick.
Yeah.
Probably at least a 3rd.
Probably.
Guys, I understand why you're asking about Komet trade. They're not trading him. They restructure him. If they trade him, it's a $10 million dead cap hit. He will be on the team this year. Now, long term, I think I am getting Luther Bird and DJ Moore deja vu. If Sam Roush shows a lot as a rookie, Komet could be on the way out after this year, but he will be here this year. Browns go Justin Jefferson, the Bama linebacker.
Yes.
Kind of like that pick, too.
Don't hate it, dude.
There's a couple other linebackers I like more on the board, but
they've been crushing it.
Yeah, I think they've done pretty well.
Shout out to our guy Joey O.
You mind if I go take a beat real quick and then pop back in? If you need to do the same, too, before the Bears pick.
Good.
Okay. All right.
It's not like I yawned earlier or anything. No, I'm good. I'm honestly, I feel really good. I got a second win.
I just got to get off my feet for a couple minutes. All right. I'll be right back.
Let me talk to the people. Maybe we'll make some deals while you're gone. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? So we read this one from Julian, correct?
2 of the 5. I don't know.
I'll read this one. Julian, 3 of the 5 draft picks, potential starters. I don't know what everyone's mad about. I consider this draft a success. Thoughts? I think that I got it right here, Connor. Got it right here. I do think that TBD, Malik Muhammad, if you switch him in Zavion Thomas, I don't know if Bears fans are as maybe upset. Roush, certainly that's also another polarizing prospect. It depends on what you define as a success. Like, is this an A draft? No. It's not an F draft either. It's still TBD. Still TBD. All right, we'll read this one from Pod, and then we will discuss some deals. Pa says, do you think the Bears go more offensive or defensive projects for these later rounds? I'm content with the day 2 picks, though. It's very interesting picks, to say the least. Could go a lot of different ways. I think probably you would think defense, but based on their kind of just the way they've drafted, wouldn't rule out offense. Wouldn't rule it out whatsoever. You would think, right? Depth with some defense could be making some sense. We gotta NFL draft, or NFL Network, just labeled a guy a linebacker when he's clearly an edge. We've just got to come to a consensus and get defensive ends. You really should use defensive end. You should always use just edge, unless you're talking about a 3-4 defensive end. We just got to be better. All right, enough of me yapping. How about some deals until Harry gets back? You guys want some deals? Deals? All right, $20 drinking wheel spins until HG is back. Bo Stevens, okay. Like that, actually. He, along with, ironically, Logan Jones, 2 of the keys. Now, I was offensive line last year. Seattle gets him in the 5th. Don't hate it. $20 drinking wheel spins. Let's go. Walter, what's up, my guy? I feel like I haven't seen you in a minute. The Bears are picking, unless they make a trade, here in the 5th round. Do you guys have anybody that you want the Bears to draft in particular? Let me know down below. Oh, well, that's fair, Walter. That's fair. Tell you what. Defense, Aiden Fisher, Caden Curry, Kilgore. Tiernan, I'm pretty sure, is off the board. Hollywood. Perkins. Who are the BPAs? We can go over that. We could do that. So just overall best players available. It's Wheatley, Keith Abney. I don't know if the Bears would go that direction considering the picks they've already made. Garrett Nussmeier, Chandler Rivers, Brian Parker, Jalen Kilgore, Emmett Johnson, Max Llewellyn. It's an interesting option. Keyshawn Elliott, VJ Payne, Justin Jolly, Jack Indries, Harold Perkins, Billy Schrouth, Diego Pons, Dion Burks. Someone said I want Iguodala. That's funny. That's funny. All right, until Harry gets back, since it's day 3, feeling generous. This is my best offer. $10. We'll do it when he gets back, but $10. $10. Alex says, I like the Muhammad pick. I'm a fan as well. Thought he could have been a third-round pick. Really good outside corner. I think he's got some traits that translate to the NFL level. I think he immediately comes in and is competing with Tyreek Stevenson for an outside corner spot. So, Harry will be right back, guys. If you're wondering why he's not on screen, just went, I believe, to use the restroom and maybe just grab something to eat here. Matter of fact, actually, while he is going, we're going to be talking about the draft here in just a moment, but got to give a shout out to our wonderful friends over at PrizePicks.
Shout out to PrizePicks for sponsoring our draft coverage. PrizePicks is the place to go if you love daily fantasy sports, guys. I've been firing off lineups left and right throughout the basketball playoffs, the hockey playoffs. You know I'm going to ramp it up even more during football season. And to make a PrizePicks lineup, it's very easy to do. You select 2 or more players, regardless of sport, and take more or less on their stat projections provided by PrizePicks. Points, rebounds, assists if you're a hoops guy. Hockey, how about goals and assists? Hits, home runs, strikeouts in baseball. Fantasy score. It's all available and a whole lot more. If you're a football junkie, season-long stat projections are out, even for some of the rookies that have been selected this weekend. I love Mekhi Lemon. I don't love the fit with Jalen Hurts. Give me the less on 649.5 receiving yards. Also, Jordan Tyson, if he's healthy, I think he finds the end zone 6 or more times, so give me more than 5.5 touchdowns. And then Dillon Thieneman, more than 1.5 interceptions for our guy here. $20 lineup to win 120 on this 6X multiplier. New user offer. Download the PrizePicks app today. Use code HMA when you play your first $5 lineup to receive $50 in lineups. That is code HMA when you play your first $5 lineup to get an extra $50 in lineups with PrizePicks. Clickable link to download the PrizePicks app is in the comments description and live chat of this video.
Shout out to PrizePicks, man. Big reason that we're able to make all this possible. Go give them a look if you're interested in daily fantasy. Rex says, give me at least one defensive lineman. Pass rushers. Will the Bears draft one? Rashawn Benny could be a potential option. Harold or Caden, I'm satisfied. FGB from Visual. Oh, Justin Jolly, that's a good pick for Denver. Needed a tight end. D tackle's more of a need from Ray. You could make the argument. Getting closer and closer to if and when the Bears pick. Let me ask you all this. If the Bears go, say, Max Llewellyn or Curry in the 5th, does that potentially change the way y'all feel about this draft class? Like if they do go edge in the 5th. Be honest. I'm update the poll here. Updating this here. I'm seeing some no's. Got a couple yeses. That post. Oh, and my Apologies. No, some hell no, some yeses. Okay, there we go. Chat. Close this. Updated the live poll. Would y'all rather draft an edge or D-tack? Bob. No, like draft so far, back in draft guys are gravy. They're depth guys, more or less, yes. You can get any contribution from day 3 guys immediately, you're kind of happy. Most people saying edge. I would agree. I do think it'll be interesting to see how Chicago uses Turner and Dio next year. If I'm the Bears, honestly, I'd kick Dio inside and Turner outside. Just see if it works. See if it works. Windy City, I'm not sure about that, but I appreciate the compliment. Appreciate the compliment. We got Buck coming in with a super chat. Harold Perkins is a 4.38 40, faster than Devin Bush. Be an interesting option. He'd be an interesting option. Wouldn't necessarily hate that. No, you guys clearly did your homework. Guys, the consensus board, what we think are good picks, and again, we can have our own opinions on whether or not we think players will do well or not. Clearly, the guys that have access to more information than Harry and I both do, even more than guys like Dane Brugler, Trevor Sikkema, any draft expert that you can think of, they value it differently. Now, it doesn't mean they're right, and it doesn't mean that their word is gospel, but they clearly have a vision. And based on what Harry and was saying about Ryan Poles, they've kind of stuck to their board. So, I don't necessarily hate it. Don't necessarily hate it. Harry will be back, guys. Taking a little quick break before we get into the Bears pick. Oh, and he's back.
Some Zod out there if you want to hop off and grab a plate.
I might do that.
Yep.
I did promise $10 drinking wheel spins until you get back. We only got a couple. I can keep
That's all the two, right? Like, how many of them, man?
Just 2. Do you want me to make a deal for you on screen?
You could just flip it. Just put CB.
CB? All right, we'll keep it going, and then when we're both back.
We'll keep it going. $10 wheel spins until Cullen is back. Do we need to do okay, cool. Little sponsor piece. You're doing your thing. Oh, there goes Jaeger Burton. Panthers got Wheatley and Hecht in the 5th. It's pretty. Mm-hmm. I agree. $10 wheel spins until Cullen's back. That's 80% off. DeMonte Capehart to the Bucks as well. Is Damon Claiborne still there? He is still there. It's Damon, not Desmond, FYI. All right. The Colts are on the clock. The Colts are on the clock. I got to get on the Murakami trade. Is that what you're telling me, chat? Already at 11 tanks. Got to start putting them into my baseball PrizePicks lineup. Shout out to PrizePicks. Can you run through who the Bears have picked so far? Yes, I'll do it verbally, and then we'll show it graphics-wise before we or when Colin gets back. Obviously, Dillon Thieneman was the first-round pick. The Bears got what?
Our guy, Win.
Who?
Where's Gums?
Gums to the Colts. Where's the guy at?
Trey Talk Sports.
Where's Trey Talk Sports? Close to Chicago and Indy, a couple hours away. Congratulations, man. That's dope. The people want the Bears draft picks, so when you're able, no rush to flash those on screen. That would be lovely. But do your thing over there. I know you got some za. Oh, I didn't even see the wings. George Gums, let's go. All right, Cullen is back, so what, we owe 2 spins? 2 spins. So the Bears have made 5 picks. Obviously, Dillon Thieneman in round 1. Chatsports.com/theman t-shirt representing. Get 15% off. Plus 10 raffle tickets if you purchase. Logan Jones, the Iowa center, at 57 overall. Sam Roush, the tight end out of Stanford, at 69 overall. Nice. Zavion Thomas, the LSU receiver / we're going to call him a weapon, at 89 overall. And then Texas cornerback Malik Muhammad, 4th-round pick number 124. Bears coming up about 8 picks away. They will select again at 166. And then assuming they don't trade there, they'll have their 2 picks in the 7th. Could combo those and get back up into the 6th if there's a player they like. But that is where things sit right now. Tyree Wilson did get traded, not to the Bears though, to the Saints. But does that mean Cam Jordan's not re-signing with New Orleans?
Could be.
Could the Bears get in on that action?
Could be.
Juggalo says, I like cheap wheel spins. Hey, listen.
We're all about the cheap. Club, dub, when are we drafting a defensive end?
Maybe never.
Maybe never.
Only 3 picks left. They may not. It's a possibility.
Tyree Big Gums will do the spins after this. Harry got
Murakami, yeah, this White Sox guy has 11 tanks this year. He's saying I got to start throwing them into my PrizePicks lineups. I might start doing that. Might start doing that.
Oh, we got Tim H too here. We'll throw Tim H up there. What do you think about Emil Wagner for offensive tackle depth?
I don't know him at all. Do you?
I want to say I looked into him like a little bit.
I can look him up. Let me see. 267 on the Beast, Notre Dame. Dane Brewer says an upright, stiff blocker who probably won't be consistent enough to be a starter. Could be depth. Let me look at his measurables here. He is just under 6'6", 306. Pretty athletic, 5 flat in the 40, big hands, over 34-inch arms. He's got the measurables. Backup tackle, compete for a job. Wouldn't mind it. 7th round maybe. We'll see. Vikings on the clock. All right, we're spinning the wheel twice. Feels like a race. Oh boy, it's gonna be close. Oh my God, I'm shocked that didn't get into the orange. Okay. The wheel has liked me today.
It's been friendly. As I say that.
If someone sends a 20, I'll match Colin. If someone sends a 20, I'll match Colin. By the way, today's Super Chat MVP is going home with the Bears Now Hall of Fame helmet. 105 is still the number to beat right now, right? With Andres. That's the number to beat. Cheers. Cheers to all of you. There goes, Keith Abney to the Lions and Michael Taft to the Dolphins.
Some really good secondary players.
especially at this point. Caden Curry at 166 would make this draft so much better. I wouldn't mind it. I wouldn't mind it.
Mansour Delane, showing him on night 1 getting drafted.
I don't think they're going to take Caden Curry, though. I don't know why. I thought he had longer arms. Just over 30 inches. That's not going to play in this defense.
No, it isn't. We'll give it to about let's say 162, because then we got to get ready for when the Bears do pick. In terms of anyone wants to match. If not, I'll just rip the beer ball.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good.
All right, got this. You guys want to go over, because obviously now the Bears are coming up, some potential options for Chicago? Best players available?
Yeah, let's see who's out there. Let's see. Someone
Garrett
says, how about
Nussmeier.
Malik Muhammad? I missed that yesterday. Well, that happened today, so you didn't miss it yesterday.
Oh.
A little mini boom.
Mini boom.
Best available per Tom Downey, Garrett Nussmeier. I don't get the slide this far. I get he's got some physical limitations, but, I mean, Cade Klubnik, really? Like, I can justify Aller, even though I would have taken Nussmeier over him because he's got better physical tools, but I think that's pretty egregious for Cade Klubnik. Chandler Rivers, undersized corner, but pretty scrappy player. Brian Parker, Jalen Kilgore, versatile defensive back. He's an interesting player. Emmett Johnson's still out there. The Nebraska running back is 5th best player available. Max Llewellyn, I think, would be an interesting addition here. He's got – let me see. I want to make sure I got this right with Llewellyn. He is – yeah, he's 6'6", almost 6'6", just under 260. 32.25-inch arms, so not the longest, but, not egregiously short either. 4'8" in the 40 at that time's not bad, or at that size, not bad. Oh, Max Bredesen to the Vikings, fullback tight end hybrid. That's an interesting pick. Keyshawn Elliott, the Arizona State linebacker, VJ Payne. Wasn't he a draft crush?
He was.
Safety out of Kansas State. Texas tight end Jack Indries. Harold Perkins for the LSU linebacker. He's still there. Billy Schrouth, Diego Pounds, a couple of offensive linemen. Deion Burke's still there in the middle of the 5th now. That's
Yeah, and
interesting.
taking Zavion Thomas could have been an interesting player. Unless
Yeah.
you just view Thomas as like.
I think they view Thomas as more of a versatile piece. Do a little bit of everything. Logan Taylor, Nick Singleton, Joe Royer still out there. So
Potential names.
some names. Definitely some names.
All right. Caden Curry. Did we do this one?
I read it in the chat, but yeah, I don't think just over 30-inch arms. I would doubt the Bears draft him, but 5th round, you never know.
Secret Agent Man's Burner. What's the best rotational edge left for us?
I would say Llewellyn is probably your best bet in terms of a guy who. Let's look at the edges real quick. Well, let's get Club Dub because he's sending a 50 here. A little make it rain action, and then let's take a look at some edges specifically. He says, who is BPA for the Bears currently? That also kind of plays. Y'all are rocking it. Every video, live stream. I personally think the Bears draft grade as a whole is an A/B. Let's take a look at best edges available. Appreciate the donation, Club Dub. We will spin the wheel for you, my friend, here in just a moment. I think Llewellyn compared to Curry is certainly a better fit. In terms of measurables. Not the longest arms, but bigger. I've heard Mason Reiger as a name to potentially watch for Chicago. I'll pull up his measurables. Brugler does write his medicals are an unknown variable, but he's almost 6'5", over 250, 10 3/8-inch hands, just under 33-inch arms, over an 80-inch wingspan, ran a sub 4.8, 40-inch in the vertical jump, so he's pretty athletic. So I think that's a guy they could look at.
Chiefs they trade up with the Steelers. They get Emmett Johnson, running back.
Oh, that's interesting.
Go behind Kenneth Walker.
That's interesting. Do some third down work probably.
Yeah, here's some other guys. 37, and Dame Tucker out of Western Michigan. Had a really good year this year.
Yeah, what are his let me look at his measurables.
Stats were really good. Let me do this wheel spin for Club Dub, and then we'll get back to some of y'all's super chats.
Older prospect. He's almost 26, but
he was at Houston for a minute.
Under 6'2". Yeah, he's not a scheme fit.
Oh, boy. I'm just going to knock these both out right now before we get into this.
Poor Cullen.
Poor me, I get to drink at work.
All right, hang on, chat. Hang on, Cullen.
Okay.
Why for yes and for no? Should I take Cullen's second beer bong and make it a race? Or should Cullen double up? Why for yes, it should be a race, and for no? What do you guys think?
I'm not complaining if I have to do 2.
Dante Corleone is still there. Don't think he's a scheme fit, though. All right. They're wanting me to lend a healthy hand.
I appreciate it. Tanks chat. Tanks.
You know what's funny? Tyler Shuck quote tweeted the news of Tyree Wilson to the Saints.
Yep.
He was at Texas Tech when Tyree Wilson was there. That was 4 years ago.
Yep.
that
won't
hilarious.
be here for much longer in terms of stories like that, but it is still funny. Whenever
He's
they pop
older,
up.
I think, than Tyree Wilson.
I think so.
That's hilarious. All right, cheers.
Dilly. Shout out to Harry.
All right.
Lending a helping hand.
The Baltimore Ravens. Anytime.
Harold Perkins at 166 from Ditka.
Maybe. I'd be cool with it.
All right. This.
Does PJ have teeth? Yes, he does.
No, this is.
Is this guy trolling?
Yeah.
Oh, is he the guy who?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Oh, yeah. Trying to. Big guy in the chat. Trolling when it comes to family. Come on, bro. I know it's the internet and people think they can do what they want, but let's be reasonable. Trey Talk Sports.
Never cried this hard over my cousin. Colts got him. Let's go.
That's awesome, man. Love that. Absolutely love that. And congrats, man. Congrats. That's once in a lifetime moment. All right,
real quickly while we get that loaded up and the Bears are getting ready to select somebody here, just last kind of call on this deal that we're rocking with, $10 off all merch items, including He the Man.
Our newest merch for the round 1 Bears selection, chatsports.com/theman. Oh, we got a couple earlier, by the way, so they're going to get some raffle tickets.
Throwing the link into the live chat, but again, He the Man, married into this.
Both get 10 raffle tickets as well, but all the merch is $10 off. He the Man, awesome shirt. Go check it out. Shout out to John C. and Tyler K. for purchasing. They're going to get bonus raffle tickets, so that's pretty awesome. Let's see who else may or may not have gotten in there. We got shout out to Philip for buying an Iceman hoodie.
Yeah.
He gets
this is also like
gets a discount.
Yeah. Just a reminder, guys, this is about 10 minutes left in this deal till about 2:05 Central Time.
Yeah, so if you want to get the $10 off, if you're on the fence of buying merch, if you're thinking about it, 10 minutes or so to get the $10 off. All of our merch.
All merch.
Shout out to Eric for buying some gear as well. Appreciate that.
Cool. Yeah, if you just send me that, I'll just run through some of the merch items here.
Send you the ones that bought
Cool.
bought the relevant ones.
Cool.
Got Aaron in there for buying married into this. Appreciate you, Aaron. Let's see. Got Larry in there for buying one. Terry as well. Take advantage of that discount. $10 off. Let's see, just scrolling slowly here so I don't miss any. Let's see. All right.
Bang.
Should be good there.
Well,
all right, just send them to you. Oh, we're bringing the boom. And the helmet could be in play.
Yes.
I think Secret Agent Man is in the lead now because he's sent a few other supers.
I think he is.
Let's bring the boom for Secret Agent Man's Burner. Boom! I love this channel. Keep up the content, FGB. We love you. Thank you guys for tuning in. And right now, you're the man to beat. We'll have to tally the numbers, but I think Andres was at 105. And I know we've read a couple other super chats from Secret Agent Man today. So whoever donates the most is getting the helmet. So shout out to Secret Agent Man's Burner. And someone's getting the Bears Now helmet today. Well, you won't get it today, but you guys know what I mean.
You know.
You will get it. You will get it. All right. Do we know who the Ravens picked here?
It's 166 for the Bears, right? The pick.
Yes, so we're coming up. We are coming up.
Oh, Club Dub now getting involved too because he's sending 250s. Oh, yeah, and a 10. So like,
We got a tight rate. You may have to do some tallying there.
I might have to do some counting.
Got to do some tallying there. As the kids say, we will look into it.
We'll look into it. Frankly.
Oh, gotta love it.
Ooh, oh, wow, yeah, we got some tickets coming in. All right, let me just, I'm going to be a second just getting all these tickets down, so I apologize. If I'm looking off screen, I want to make sure everybody gets their raffle tickets.
Shout out Lucas for getting a Bear Claw Selly shirt. Walter getting a Nice Man t-shirt as well. Y'all are some real ones. $10 off for the next few minutes. Get in there. chatsports.com/bearshop.
Da 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 da. Butter.
Butter.
Frankly.
Da-da-da-da.
We got.
All right. What are you doing right now?
Copy and pasting.
Oh. I was like, I'm so confused. Okay.
Doing the job.
What are you doing? My fucking job.
Mo. Mizzle.
Why did ESPN rate the Bears' first two-round mock draft first two-round draft a D? I thought it would be way above average. You guys are awesome. Didn't see that, but whatever. Who cares? Who cares? Probably react to Kuiper's grades next week. Oh, Charles Demings Flores gets some.
Interesting.
That's not ideal.
He, one of my draft crushes. He's the guy I think can be a potential starting outside corner in the league. Needs some development, but.
Mo Mizzle, we appreciate the 20.
That we do. We also got a 50 from Club Dub.
Yeah, so we have what, 2 wheel spins?
Yes.
2 or 1?
1.
1 wheel spin, sorry. I'm an idiot. Would you pick or trade this pick? Also, where did you get that Bears cup? If you just search, like, it's fading away, like Bears Tumbler or Bears Yeti, you'll find it. You can find these online, Amazon. I think it was a Christmas present, but I assume it was Amazon, NFL Shop, something like that. So you could find them. You can find them.
DK got in here late. Is there any good defensive ends left for us? Love the pick so far, though. To be honest, BPA at its finest, bear down. Mason Rager, Max Llewellyn, some names to mention.
Ooh, Chandler Rivers to the Ravens. Did we miss that?
I skipped over.
Oh.
Draft picks are starting to come in.
It's all over the place.
All over.
Jags pick is in.
Probably got a notification who it is.
You
want to do a little quick race for this draft pick?
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Oh, let's do it.
Oh, let's do it.
Bears are a couple picks away. Let's go.
Hayden Curry also.
George says you guys never read what I have to say. I don't know if you're talking to me or the chat.
You guys never just listen to me.
I keep an eye on the chat, but I can't read everything. A lot of the chat is so you guys can interact with each other. So, someone asked if the Bears traded. Yeah, they traded up for Malik Muhammad from 129 to 124, which in that trade they moved back from 144 to 166. So that's why they're picking here in a couple picks. You ready? Cheers.
Let's do it. Bang.
Thanks to everybody for tuning in. All right. Jags, Titans, Bears. Here we go.
Who should the Bears pick next?
Here we go. Let's see. Let's see. Need a tumbler added to the merch options. Make it happen. I'll talk to the merch team about that. I think that'd be an interesting addition.
Club Dub says, I want that helmet. I think he's definitely in the lead now.
Yeah, he's in the lead now. He's at probably 130?
I believe.
Tanner Koziel. He's a fun receiving tight end. So they've double dipped at tight end.
Yes.
Who do they have behind Brenton Strange before the draft?
Before it was Hunter Long, and then they re-signed Quentin Morris.
So are they going to carry 5? They might.
Hunter Long might get cut.
Maybe he gets cut.
He gets cut. Morris they extended before the draft.
Strange, Morris, the 2 draft picks. That's probably a tight end room.
Yeah, 4 tight ends.
Koziel's not going to block a ton, so they might view him more as just like a hybrid.
Yeah.
He's a fun player, though. He was Houston's best player.
Interesting.
They're completely different players.
No, I know, exactly, compared to Nate Borkacher.
Nick Singleton to the Titans, the Penn State running back.
Mm-hmm.
I actually like that blend with Tony Pollard.
All
right. Bears are on the clock. We'll get that updated shortly once the Singleton pick gets accounted for.
Let us know down below who you think or who you think, yes, the Chicago Bears should select at what 66. Frankly.
If the Bears pick here, they're not picking for a while, so let's soak this in.
Soak it in.
If the Bears pick LT, you mean LT Overton? He's gone. So you might mean left tackle.
Clubbed up.
JC Davis?
Maybe. I want that helmet since Club Dub. You're in.
Super Chat MVP gets it today. Let's go. All right, who's it gonna be? I'm sure we'll wait 10 minutes. That's the Bears way.
Oh, we got a little competition brewing.
Oh, he says I want
75.
Who is this?
This is Secret Major Man's burner.
Oh man, we're gonna have to do some math here.
Okay, I got it. Oh, okay, we've got another one.
Oh boy.
Oh. Okay.
Oh boy. Here we go. Is that Stephen Ross?
Dude,
or is that Steven?
That's a 200.
That's a double boom. And the Bears are on the clock. It's all happening at once.
Oh,
who's it going to be?
My.
Get the booms in the chat.
Get the booms in the chat.
James in the chat goes, must be commercial time.
Yes.
For once, it's not, but that's good stuff.
Don't rule it out. Don't rule it out.
Here we go. Let's see.
A 75. I've never seen a 75, so shout out to you.
Here we go. We'll catch up on these supers after we see the Bears pick. Come on. We also owe a beer boot race now, Cullen. We'll knock that out at some point. We'll have a big gap before the 7th round if they pick here. So
sure you don't want to just boom real quick?
We can boom. We're waiting.
We're booming.
Let's be honest. It'll take 10 minutes.
Yes.
It's incredible.
Yeah.
It's like clockwork. Oh, picks in.
All right, we'll get to there in a second.
We can do this one real quick.
Yeah.
Secret Agent Man's burner.
I want it
more, Club Dub, he says. We'll spin the wheel for you. And then a double boom from Steven Rosinski. Boom, boom.
And the Club Dub.
Another double boom coming.
Club Dub.
The Bears pick is in. Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be?
Club Dub. If we can get Club Dub on screen, we'll get him on screen and we'll give him a boom.
Who is it gonna be?
Who the Bears pick? Here in just a moment.
Come on. Come on. Who is it gonna be?
Spam the booms down below.
It is unbelievable. Every time the Bears pick, it takes forever.
Every time. Also, Club Dub, I didn't realize this is a double boom. I didn't even see that.
Yeah, it's a double.
Another double.
Another double. Who is it gonna be? Who is it gonna be? Dun,
Need the system to load.
Dun, 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 commercial break incoming.
Don't rule it out. It's the Chicago.
Where there's a will, there's a way.
Where there's a will, there's a way. There's a will.
Give me a pick.
Never.
We won't.
All right. Let's get Club
We
Dub.
don't believe in that.
He says, not so fast, my friend.
He
And
says, mine. It is
Club Dub.
boom, boom. Shout out to Club Dub with a double boom. He's back in front. Back and forth we go.
Back and forth we go.
I just got a notie. Oh, brutal. Fucking Rappaport. We're doing Tyree Wilson video recaps.
Officially official.
Yeah.
It's Keyshawn Elliott, the linebacker out of Arizona State.
Bop. I like it. I love it. I want some more of it. Let's go. He's athletic. They're never going to draft a defensive line, but we just have to accept it. I thought he had a shot to sneak into the third, and you get him late fifth.
Yeah.
I'm sending you RAS. So we just have it.
Thanks. Updated the live poll. Grade the pick. ABC to F. We're going to get it on screen here just momentarily.
This will cover off this hour's read, too.
Yep.
Right?
It will.
Keyshawn Elliott. 4.58 in the 40.
Interesting linebacker prospect. Again, not necessarily developed the way you would hope
Not fully refined.
in terms of a pass coverage linebacker, but really good in a run defense aspect. And he's built like an NFL linebacker.
Yeah, he's
He's what the kids call yoked.
get downhill. Needs to improve in coverage. But I think you just throw him. Here, can you flash the linebacker depth chart? You guys grade the pick. I want to try and visualize where. Do you think he's a inside, like a middle? Or do you think he's more of a weak side? Doesn't matter that much, but.
I think Ruler, I think, at best.
I'll pull up his. He was 83 on
Yeah.
Brugler's big board.
I know. Just.
Says Elliott must prove his value on passing downs, but his instincts and football character are attractive qualities for NFL
Middle
teams'
linebacker.
desire at middle linebacker. So let's make him probably the backup to TJ.
Yep.
Oh
my God, we got,
put him behind Noah.
okay.
Well, Noah Sewell's coming off an injury late in the year, so yeah, you can slide Noah down.
All right. I got some things to do.
Keyshawn Elliott is the pick. Top 85 player on Brugler's big board. Oh boy. Agent Chartreuse dropping a honey piece. The
Unbelievable.
chat is going for broke. Keyshawn Elliott. Let's go. We're going to break down this pick in further detail momentarily.
Bah. break them down here in just a moment. We're getting all the things set up behind the scenes.
Yeah, hang on. I'm tweeting this out.
Looks good. I just have them.
All right. Tweeted that out. All right, this is how I would look at the depth chart right now. In the mix at middle linebacker. Obviously, if TJ's here, he'll likely start. Noah Sewell coming off the Achilles. Don't know his timetable, but I think from a roster construction standpoint, this is pretty interesting, Cullen. Devin Bush and DeMarco Jackson are obviously locks to make the roster. If TJ's here, he's a lock to make the roster. Let's say he is here. Keyshawn Elliott is a fifth-round pick this year. Lock might be strong, but that would be a shocker if he didn't make it. So that's 4. Jack Sanborn, who you brought back, fighting for a roster spot. Ruben Hippolyte, last year's 4th-round pick, probably fighting for a roster spot. Noah Sewell probably starts on the pup. So you don't factor that in. But if you keep 5 linebackers, you're probably looking at Ruben Hippolyte versus Jack Sanborn for your last linebacker. So that's pretty interesting. They could keep 6, but that is where things sit. Let me do a quick short here.
Yeah. No, I got you.
For the people. You want to get some shout-outs in the chat real quick while I'm doing this?
Yeah, I got you.
The Bears just got another great value pick in Arizona State linebacker Keyshawn Elliott with the 166th overall pick in the 5th round. Make sure you guys follow and subscribe. He was a top 85 player on Dane Brugler's big board. Really good against the run. Good athlete. Ran a sub 4.6 in the 40-yard dash. Needs more refining in coverage. Did not grade out super well in that area, but he's got the tools. He's got the athletic profile to be a middle linebacker in the NFL. I think you plug him in behind TJ Edwards for now. But from an athletic profile standpoint, again, the Bears are valuing speed, and so you bring him in here. Ruben Hippolyte, Jack Sanborn, those are probably your bubble linebackers. I think Elliott probably pencils in ahead of them. So we'll have to wait and see. Stay tuned for more.
Fair enough. Shout out to Aaron. I figured we had to show this because it's kind of funny / relevant. He says, well, at least y'all knew who he was this year in reference to Ruben Hippolyte. So,
Yeah, true.
do you want to quickly bang?
Oh.
Or boom?
Yeah.
Quickly boom?
We'll boom.
Quickly boom?
They bang on Raiders. We
They do.
boom on Bears. That's how we do things.
Been hanging around Mitchell Rins too much.
We are bringing the boom for our guy,
Agent
Chartreuse.
Boom!
We got a Sun Devil on the Bears. Let's go, FGB. I love it. I love it.
All right, we're going to get into this kind of initial reaction of the Bears selecting Keyshawn Elliott, the linebacker out of Arizona State. You're not going to want to go anywhere. Make sure you guys are locked in.
All right, let's do this thing. Let's talk a little Keyshawn Elliott here on Chicago Bears Now. Breaking news here on Chicago Bears Now. Keyshawn Elliott is the latest Bears draft pick. The linebacker out of Arizona State falls to 166 overall. We're going to break down this selection. Make sure you guys lock us in. We are presented by PrizePicks. Let's dive into it. 106 on Tom Downey's board, 83 on Dane Brugler's board. So again, I don't feel like there's consensus in this draft, but take it for what it's worth. Could be some good value. I did think he could sneak into day 2. Downey says he's consistently around the ball and fits the run quickly to limit big gains. I think the main takeaway with Keyshawn Elliott, again, athletic profile, good. Fits that bar. Ran a sub 4.6 in the 40-yard dash. He needs to improve in coverage. So I don't think he's a day 1 starter in the NFL, but I think he's got the athletic profile and abilities to become that at some point in the NFL. I like that third line there. 7 sacks last year. So, third down blitzing type of linebacker, different sub packages for Dennis Allen to deploy. Listen, your front four is not going to be one of the best pass rushing units in the NFL. So if you can deploy guys at the second level that know how to get after the quarterback, I am certainly a fan of that. You look at some of the testing, the athletic score here, pretty good, right? Just under 9, and that 40-yard dash, again, checks out with a sub 4.6, just under 6'2", 230. That's today's linebackers. They're not 6'5", 250 anymore very often. But tested out well, 38-inch in the vert, 10.5 in the broad, so he's got the explosiveness to his athleticism, so you certainly like that. Did the agility testing too, which most players don't. Test that out well there too, so give him credit for that. Dane Brugler thinks he's likely a middle linebacker in the NFL, so I'll plug him behind TJ Edwards for now. And I do think you've got kind of an interesting room all of a sudden. I mean, we know Devin Bush and DeMarco Jackson are going to be on the 53. You would assume TJ Edwards is. They can't cut him, but if they traded him, obviously, they would save some money. But let's assume TJ's here as well. So that's 3 spots. Ruben Hippolyte, 4th-round pick last year. Is he a lock? I doubt you could say he's a lock, so he's going to have to fight for a spot. I would assume Keyshawn Elliott, unless he's just horrific in camp, is going to make the team. So let's call that 4. Noah Sewell probably starts on the PUP list with the Achilles tear late in the year. So if you keep 5, you're probably looking at Ruben Hippolyte versus Jack Sanborn for your final spot. Again, unless you either trade TJ or if Keyshawn Elliott's really struggling in camp. So a couple of angles there to keep an eye on. Some good competition at the linebacker position. Here's what Dane Brugler has to say about him. Again, a top 85 player on his board. He says Elliott must prove his value on passing downs, but his instincts and football character are attractive qualities for what NFL teams desire at middle linebacker. I like this pick, man. Yesterday and again, I think the biggest takeaway of this draft is there's clearly not much of a consensus out there. Each team has their types, their own boards, and that's just how it is. But what felt like maybe some reaches yesterday, well, today, according to the consensus, which, again, doesn't feel like there is any, you're getting good value in that regard. So, you add it all up, it kind of feels like it's coming full circle. It's evening out. If you took Malik Muhammad in the 3rd, Keyshawn Elliott in the 3rd, and got Zavion Thomas in the 5th, and Sam Roush in the 4th, I feel like there'd be less freak out. So at the end of the day, you've compiled a nice little draft class here when you look at it from that standpoint. But I like Keyshawn Elliott's potential. I think he should be able to help on special teams as well. I said that about Ruben Hippolyte last year, so we'll have to wait and see. One nugget I want to mention here as well, I'll actually do it after a word from PrizePicks. Shout out to PrizePicks for sponsoring today's show. America's #1 sports picks app is PrizePicks, and no one does daily fantasy sports better. Player picks, culture picks, team picks, but let's focus on DFS. Playoff hoops, playoff hockey, you got soccer going on as well. Baseball season is underway, and to make a PrizePicks lineup, got to make an account first, but then you pick 2 or more players and select more or less on their stat projections. We're talking points, rebounds, assists, three-pointers, and hoops, hits, home runs, strikeouts in baseball, fantasy score. You got goals and assists in soccer and hockey, and a whole lot more. $20 lineup to win $95 on this 3-player lineup for tonight's hoops action. Wendell Carter III. I got more on his 5.5 rebounds. Goblin play, those are easier to hit to decrease the payout, but I think he'll get 6 or more there. Dillon Brooks, he's been chucking, so give me more than 23.5 points, rebounds, and assists. And then Jalen Brunson, it's now or never for the Knicks. Give me more than 29.5 points. He's going for 30+ tonight. 20 to win 95. New user offer. Download the PrizePicks app today. Use code HMA when you play your first $5 lineup to receive 50 in lineups. That is code HMA when you play your first $5 lineup to get an extra $50 in lineups with PrizePicks. Clickable link to download the app is in the comments and description of this video. Couple notes from the Beast that Brugler writes up here is, here's one. Described as an A-plus kid with, quote, grown man maturity by the Arizona State coaching staff. We know how much the Bears value character. Here's another nugget. Already a professional in terms of work ethic and study habits, an NFL scout told Brugler, quote, he wears out the coaches in the best way possible. So those are a couple of things I like. One last nugget. Extra coach on the field, Brugler says, communicates all calls to his teammates. So, look, if he could further develop, become a better player in coverage, could he be a green dot guy in the future? I don't know. I know this, that I saw a lot of mock drafts where he was going in the 3rd round. Again, this draft's clearly all over the place, but like the value, good athlete, good against the run. I think he can play on early downs right away if you need him to. Clearly in pass coverage, he needs to improve, but excited about what this guy could become under this coaching staff. What is your one-word reaction to the selection of Keionte Elliott here in the 5th round at 166 overall? Let me know down in the comments below. To recap where the Bears sit right now, Dillon, Thieneman, the Oregon safety, obviously the pick in round 1. Logan Jones, the Iowa center, in round 2. Stanford tight end Sam Roush was the selection after a small trade down in the 3rd round. Zavion Thomas, the just weapon, as we'll call it, 4.28 in the 40. The LSU receiver, might play some running back, good returner, going to do a little bit of everything, I would imagine, at pick 89. Malik Muhammad, who I really liked throughout this draft process. I thought he was worthy of a day 2 pick. And then Keionte Elliott as well. I thought he could sneak into the top 100. You get him all the way at 166. So like the value you've gotten here on day 3. Now you got 239 and 241 left. They clearly don't like this defensive line class. I don't know what to tell you. It just is what it is. I'm shocked Garrett Nussmeier is still available. I like Max Llewellyn if somehow he falls to the 7th, or if they want to package their 2 7ths to get into the 6th. I wouldn't mind that pick if they do want to add an edge in this draft. Deion Burks is still there. That's interesting. Don't think you would go Harold Perkins now, as we just outlined earlier. I think your linebacker room is pretty stock full at this point in time. Damon Claiborne's an interesting player. He's got some juice. If he's sitting there in the 7th, I wouldn't hate that. Rayshon Benny as well, I think has some traits that Dennis Allen has coveted in the past in his coaching career. So there's still some notable players. We got a long way to go until the Bears pick again at 239. But again, with 2 7s in a draft like this, you could package both of those and potentially get up into the top 200. So we'll see if they opt to do that or stay put. All right, guys, appreciate all your love and support throughout the draft week. And if you want to support me further, I am on all social media platforms, X and Twitter, /Twitter, I should say, at HGrahamNFL, same handle on Instagram and TikTok. And then I'm on Facebook as well. If you search Harrison Graham Chat Sports, you can find me, or facebook.com/HGrahamNFL. Continue to support the show. Keionte Elliott, welcome to the Bears, the linebacker out of Arizona State. All right, I really got to take a leak, Cullen. So if you are, once you get situated with that communication, I'm going to hop off. But if you guys want to continue to chop it up about this pick, and, we got some big hitters in the chat jockeying for the Bears Now helmet. We'll have to do some tallying here, but we got a battle on our hands. I can fill up the boots, too, when I go out, so I'll do that.
What up, fellas? Mike G, by the way, is the one handling it. I don't know if you knew. Cool. What up, what up, what up? Fellas. Yeah, so that one's okay. Where are we at in the NFL draft? Got Baltimore with a couple selections coming up. All right, we did have a couple super chats came in. Noise boy. You can see by the way they drafted, they're going to trade or sign a defensive lineman. Cam Jordan. I think there's going to be a lot of buzz. Clowney, Jadeveon Clowney, could be an interesting option. There's also a world, and I'm not trying to win any brownie points here. I'm just giving my just kind of general thoughts and opinion here. They could just roll with what they have. They could. Sweat, hope Booker takes a step forward, have Dio back in whatever capacity they view him and potentially being back. Shamar Turner. You obviously have Grady Jarrett still, Jermod Dexter. Which I wouldn't have been my strategy personally. But the route the Bears could 100% go to here. Trade Talk Sports. Man, I can't believe it. I got a cousin in the NFL now. I'm a Bears fan and a Colts fan. Let's effing go. Also close to home, too. Yeah, Harry was mentioning that. First off, congratulations to not only you, but your family and your cousin, obviously, for getting drafted. And happy for him, man. That's pretty sweet. It's pretty sweet. Oh, my goodness. Well, now we might have a new leaderboard here. We might have a new leaderboard here. Chad, are y'all still there? Yes, no, maybe so. I might need to refresh my YouTube thing. Oh, dude, my laptop is slow right now. Chad, are we still there? Yep. Okay. Guys, I need you to answer me real quick. And I'll let the chat kind of refresh a little bit. Just to make sure. Because this is something I feel like Harry and I both got to do. But he did just send in a boom. Because I'm not trying to ignore the $100. Do y'all want me to wait for Harry to get back? For Steven's boom? I'm assuming yes. But if y'all want me to just rip it, we can. If not, I'm cool waiting. That's what I figured. Okay. Got to run it by the chat first. Harry should be back. I think he's just taking a quick step outside real quick. So, cool deal. So, Steven, if you're wondering why, that's why. Harry will be back in a second, though. Waiting in a second. All right, Jake, can I get a loud, "Duh, Bears"? Duh, Bears. Keionte, what's up, dude? What up, what up? All right. Doodle Bob. Clearly want to get younger, faster on defense. Pick players that will start at safety, linebacker, center, cornerback in a year. Cut Dio, Grady, TJ, and focus on defensive line next year. Good draft. It's a good way of looking at it. Again, not all draft picks are going to start right away. I think that you make some good points like Thieneman. Very well, I think, should be the starter this year. I don't think there's any question about that. At linebacker, Keyshawn Elliott could be if he develops in coverage. Excuse me. So Keyshawn Elliott could be a potential starter at linebacker. Center, Logan Jones. I think we all agree that after Garrett Bradbury this 1 year, Logan Jones is expected to take over the starting center position. And then cornerback, Malik Muhammad. So there you go. There you go. All right, so let me throw something up real quick. So far, still got 2 7th-round picks. Grade the Bears draft. A, B, C, D, or F. Let me know down in the comments section. Larry's saying Cam Jordan, please. Could be an option. We'll be talking about it. I guarantee that much. Regardless of what the Bears do in the 7th round, I guarantee we will be talking about it. All right, we've got some B, B+. We got C, B-. Windy City's not happy with it, an F. An A+ from Nicholas, C- from Connor, C+ from Kevin. Can't address everything in the draft can't address everything in one draft, from Super. B+ from Tim, B- from User. Steven, B-. We'll get to your boom here in just a moment. B, incomplete, Max, that's fair. That's what I think, man. I think, and we can kind of just run through the draft class again while we're waiting on Harry. With the draft so far, I think Dillon Thieneman, I don't really see any other argument other than this was a good to great pick by Chicago. Sorry, just going to message something real quick. Dillon Thieneman is a guy that's going to start right away. He's got versatile flexibility in the secondary to play multiple spots, and I think he will be an ideal scheme fit alongside not only Kobe Bryant and Kyler Gordon, but also in Dennis Allen's defense. I think everybody agrees. Logan Jones is this team's future at center. The center position that Chicago Bears fans have always wanted the Bears to nail, and in terms of just having a lockdown center for the long haul, you'll have the one gap here with Garrett Bradbury, but then you'll have Logan Jones taking over. So, second-round pick. Sam Roush, you've seen it across the league. Feels like every team in the draft, damn near, has taken a tight end, and you get one in Sam Roush, who I personally am a big fan of. We'll see how he contributes. Cole Kmet's future long-term, we'll see. Zavion Thomas, explosive weapon. Gives you some special teams upside as well. So that pick, Ben Johnson, this is a gadget weapon. Harry talked about leading up to the draft that he thought Ben Johnson was going to go skill position. He ended up technically going 2 with Roush, with Zavion Thomas. And then so far on day 3, it's been all defense. Malik Muhammad, who I think a lot of draft analysts had a borderline, day 2, day 3 value. You get him in the 4th. Could be a starter that takes over for Tyreek Stevenson. And then Keyshawn Elliott, who, based on what Harry just read and Dane Brugler's The Beast, seems like a really good character guy, a leader, great in run defense, blitzing linebacker, had 7 sacks last year. If he develops as a pass coverage linebacker, which I'm not saying that's a small thing because you have to do that in today's NFL, it's pretty good. It's not bad, man. It's not bad. Might sign Decker at it. Yeah, if the Bears want to continue to add at left tackle, Taylor Decker could be an option. That's another post-draft, free agent target. Akis would have been liked. Well, JP, I'm not disagreeing with that, but he also wasn't on the board when the Bears picked at 57. He was taken by New England shortly before. So, D-line is cooked. I think the Bears, whenever they signed Dio and Grady, and they drafted Shamar Turner, they committed to saying, okay, we're going to give this defensive line some runway, especially with Dio going down with injury. Yes, he wasn't performing well before that, and I'm not trying to say that it'll be better. But I think in Chicago's mind, it's like, all right, we've got this amount committed to the defensive line. If it doesn't improve to the level of our liking this upcoming season, that's when they're going to really make the plunge. And clearly with this draft class, they weren't willing to spend any amount of draft capital on the defensive line based on just how the board fell to them. So that's just the way I read it. Someone asked, Cullen, thoughts on Joey Bosa. Could be another option. He's not, at this stage in his career, he's obviously not prime Joey Bosa. Also another option, along with Clowney, along with Cam Jordan. I'd be interested, I might ask Harry that whenever he gets back, like how you would rank the 3 guys in terms of Cam Jordan, Bosa, and Jadeveon Clowney. I'll actually update, you know what? I'll update the live chat. I want to get your guys' opinion. Harry should be back at any moment, guys. Any moment, excuse me. Or Jadeveon. You guys let me know. Steven, we didn't forget about your boom, by the way. You guys let me know. I would agree with the chat, by the way. I think Cam Jordan would probably be my number 1 selection. did he not have like, and again, sacks can be somewhat misleading, but didn't he have like 10 sacks last year? Or am I misremembering? Pull up his stats here. Yeah, 10.5 sacks last year at 36 years old. What picks do we have left from Go Bears? They're on screen, brother. 2 7s. I think Cam Jordan would make the most sense. You wouldn't sign him to a multi-year deal. I think it would be just like a 1-year, hey, come in. I'm not even sure what is necessarily his snap count would be game to game, but he can give you some pass rush. There's no doubt about it. He could give you some pass rush from the edge position. Hold me now. All right, so the chat's voting. That is glitched. Cam Jordan, 46%, followed by Joey Bosa at 30, Jadeveon Clowney at 23. I'll say this, Clowney wasn't necessarily bad last year for Dallas. He kind of, if I remember correctly, I think he missed the first or maybe first 2 games. He only played 13 games last year at 8.5 sacks. Clowney, to me, could be easily number 2 in that discussion. I would pick probably Cameron Jordan first. I might go Clowney and then Bosa. All right, Push and P, I'm asking you to stop spamming the chat. But he's asking about Zavion Harris. Where did Brugler have him on his edge? Zavion Harris.
We thought we had a Giuseppe 2.0 on our hands with that Raiders pick. Mazikia.
Oh, yeah, Masses. Well, Harry is back, by the way, guys. We've got a boom waiting for you.
Oh, let's go.
We got a boom waiting. They were asking about Zavion Harris. I'm trying to look him up.
Ole Miss D-Tech.
Yeah. I don't know.
He's big as hell.
Big as hell.
He big as hell.
Big as hell.
All right. I am bike.
Going.
Bike. To Cali. All right.
Oh,
I didn't fill up the boots.
we bang or we'll boot. God, I keep saying we'll boom, boot. Yeah. I'll hold it down for a little bit longer.
Okay. Let's boom real quick, and then I'll go fill them up. All right, we got to bring the boom for our guy, Steven Rosinski. Boom! Cullen needs a drink, LOL. Well, we're about to have a big old drink, so do we have any idea the tally on this race?
I will count that up while you fill up the booth.
Okay. I will be back.
I probably should have done that while you were gone, but
this will be quick. I'll be right back.
Rosinski's definitely in it. I'm 6 feet from the end. Take it easy over there. We're good. Stop. Club Dub. All right, it's got 20. Got Rosinski with 100. I'm counting, by the way, in reverse, so ignore me. Club Dub with a 50, so that makes it up to 70. Secret Bajan Man's Burner. Let's clip 80. I'm going to have to do just one at a time, actually. So let me just do Club Dubs. I wish YouTube would make it easier, but I have to literally go through every super chat. So that's 80. Hold me now. Come on.
Oh, we got time.
So my YouTube's glitching, so that's fun.
Okay, hang on.
It's only showing like part of the supers, like in the viewer activity for me.
The best way might be to go to the Earn tab.
Yeah.
I can start looking as well. Who's in the race?
So it's like I think 3 people, and of course when I refresh it again.
Here's my
so it's
question.
Secret Benjamin's Burner, which is Chris Techno 70.
I need to figure out. Okay, it searches by actual name.
Yeah.
In the Earn tab, does that make it more challenging?
No, it should make it easier.
Okay, Steven. Let me search Rosinski.
Yeah.
He's at. I've got him down for 100, 300. I got Rosinski in for 300. So who's the other one?
Club Dub, obviously.
Is that what's his name though? Oh, it's just Club Dub. Okay.
It's just Club Dub.
Club. I forgot that's like his both name. Okay. 220.
He is Club Dub.
270.
I think if I had to guess, he would be in the lead.
Okay, hang on. Let me make sure I get this right. 200, 220, 270, 320, 330 for Club Dub. And then who's the other one?
So Secret Benjamin's Burner with Chris Techno 7086.
Secret Benjamin's, I got it. He's at 75, 175, 177, 179, 181. 186.
And then
you could list 3 logo bottom that if you want.
Yeah, I can make that. Well, there's also Andres too, sitting at 100.
Okay, I'll search Andres. He's at 107, so he's fallen back a bit. Still very generous, obviously, but in terms of the race.
Let me. I'm gonna make.
Oh, Steven. Here he comes.
Oh, so that adds a 50.
So that's 350.
So, okay.
350 to 330 to whatever.
Hold on.
I don't know if you wrote down the numbers.
No, I know.
Hopefully you did.
I did not.
Oh, my God. Do I need to go back?
Dude, I'm trying to. All right.
We are cooked.
We're fine. We're fine.
Okay,
we'll
you let me know when you're ready to write
Yes.
these down. All right, I got to refresh.
Super chat.
All right, we're trying to catch up because today's MVP gets the Bears Now helmet. We'll recap some of the recent picks momentarily.
It might help if I have you on screen when you show that, by the way.
That would help. Oh, yeah. Jesus. Today's MVP gets the Bears Now helmet.
We are a mess. All right. Super chat leaders. Yeah, you just let me know. Rosinski.
All right, he's at 350. Okay.
So Steven Rosinski.
Yes.
Rosinski.
Club Dub is the next guy. He's at 270.
Rosinski. I also just realized I
Club Dub's at 330.
Hold on. 375 and 330. Is that what you said? 375?
350 and 330.
350 and 330. Okay.
Yes. 350 and 330. And then who's the last guy?
Secret Benjamin's Burner, a.k.a. Chris Techno.
Okay. Just do Secret Bajent or Chris, either way. Secret's
Secret.
how I can search. He's at 186. So that's the top 3 right now.
Okay.
That's the top 3.
So, like this. And yes, I have it in all caps.
That's fine. That is perfectly fine. The winner of this will win the Bears Now Helmet Hall of Fame. Think of the memories from the football season that this thing brought us.
I know.
With the Bears Now logo, all the helmet stickers. Let's go. All right, you want to hit some of the recent picks here?
We got to do some things first. Hold on.
Oh, boy.
So with that, by the way, that 50, that Rosinski, is that added on to his 350?
That's 350
So that's
with
350.
that. So he's in the lead.
So here, we'll do the mini boom for Rosinski. Shout out for sending in the 50.
Shout out Rosinski.
So he's now in the lead.
He wants that helmet.
And then, all right, so now, because we just got something, I'll let you, there's Dabsy. Shout out to you.
We owe, I think, a couple wheel spins, too.
Yes.
That 75 and then that 50 just now. Maybe another one as well. Oh, my God. The Eagles just took Cole Payton. No Garrett Nussmeier. I don't understand.
What is, do you see James's thing in production?
Let me see. Hang on. Yes, so just make a way and that says tag at PrizePicks to tweet in live chat.
Hope that fits.
All right, here.
It's like this. Gosh dang
In live chat, not and live chat.
it.
There's a copy paste for you. Just put a tweet in the chat. Reply with at PrizePicks. Let's show our presenting sponsors some love. Let the folks over at PrizePicks know that the Chat Sports Faithful is as good as it gets. So reply with at PrizePicks. All one word, at PrizePicks. Come on. Show them some love.
Show them some love.
So hang on a second. Are the Eagles going to carry 4 quarterbacks?
Because they have
Andy Dalton now.
They do.
Is Tanner McKee getting traded?
Maybe.
Hasn't been any buzz, but to me, if you're drafting a QB in the 5th, he's probably making your roster.
Probably. Okay. Ironically, also, by the way, another North Dakota State quarterback goes to the Eagles.
Yep. We've been down that road before.
How did it turn out, Harry?
I mean, for a while it was working,
Yeah.
to be fair. The year they won the Super Bowl, he started most of the year. Carson Wentz.
I'm pretty sure he was, leading the MVP race. That
Oh,
year.
he was. He was the favorite when he shattered his leg. Tweets in the chat. Go reply with at PrizePicks. All one word, at PrizePicks. Show our sponsor some love. We would appreciate it.
Okay. So now. So you want to go over the recent picks?
Yeah, let's just do post Keyshawn Elliott,
Okay.
to be honest. Okay. Oh, Kilgore. Bills have had a good day 3.
They've had a good day 3.
Jalen Kilgore, Kendrick Law. Do you know much about him, the receiver out of Kentucky?
Don't know too much, if I'm being completely honest.
Okay, that's all right. Riley Nowakowski, the Indiana fullback / tight end, goes to the Steelers. Joe Royer, the Cincinnati tight end. Karen Prunty, the corner out of Wake. Lorenzo Styles, the burner, to the Saints. Didn't he run like 4.26 or something?
Yeah, it was some stupid fast.
Josh Cuevas, the tight end out of Alabama, goes to the Ravens. Adam Randall, the Clemson running back as well. Hezekiah Masses, the corner out of Cal. Cyrus Allen, who I think was getting undervalued in this draft.
Very.
The Cincinnati receiver. Kevin Coleman Jr., a Cullen draft crush, goes to the Dolphins. And then Cole Payton, the North Dakota State quarterback, goes to the Eagles. And then Enrique Cruz, the tackle out of Kansas, that one just came in for San Francisco.
It did.
So that is where things sit right now.
We got Homero. It's great to see this guy gets drafted no matter the round and seeing the dreams come true and celebrating with their families.
Oh, it's awesome. I mean, I will never feel that specific feeling. I will have awesome feelings in life, but not getting drafted in the NFL. You are a 1%er if you can do that. If you get your name called, no question about it.
No doubt about it. All right, we are at. So just to remind the people, Harry, if you want to show that glorious helmet, Steve Brzezinski, Club Dub, Secret Agent. Whoever is the largest donator today wins that helmet. It's got the Bears Now logo. It's got a bunch of stickers from everybody who's donated and boomed here, and we greatly appreciate it. We're going to give that helmet away to whoever is the highest donator from today's stream. Right now, Steve Brzezinski would take home the helmet.
Let's go. Let's go.
Dolphins pick is in. Now the Bears don't pick again until 2 times in the 7th.
Yep. 239, 241. Starting to pick up, though. We're getting some momentum here, I feel like.
Yes.
All right, putting out this short on some of my social media platforms. After I do that, you wanna knock out this boot race?
Yeah. Totally forgot. Yeah, we got to do that.
We do have to do that. That is a requirement.
That is a requirement per the people.
It's not something we can look into. We're just flat out doing it. To be frank.
Just out of curiosity, while Harry's doing that, let me know besides, or let me actually, who do you think's had the best draft out of all the NFL teams, in y'all's opinion?
God, without looking at them all, and I'm going to do some kind of draft reaction video on 4verts tonight, either grades or top takeaways or something. God, it does feel like the Browns have had a damn good draft. But I'll have to – Ravens' top 2 picks of Vanga Ioane and Zion Young. I mean, that stands out to me as well. Bucks have had a good draft, it feels like. Ruben Bain.
Yeah.
They got Keionte Scott in the 4th. That's pretty damn good.
Yeah. Trying to think. I feel like who has Dallas had?
They've had a good draft too. They've had a good draft as well. I know
Jets,
there's mixed opinions on Malachi Lawrence, especially in the first round, but Jets have had a good draft, although I'm not a fan of the Klubnik move. I don't think you need to trade up for Cade Klubnik. But it's 4th round. It's not egregious.
Austin Westlake's finest.
Yeah. Yet Garrett Nussmeier is still going to be available in the 6th effing round. Yeah. Honestly, the Dolphins should draft him here. Take a flyer. What if the Browns take him coming up? That would be hilarious. Arizona takes him, just double dips.
That would be hilarious.
All right. It's boot race time. Went with the fruit punch. It's interesting. I mean, are they going to carry 4? They traded for Andy Dalton, so I assume he's making the team. Do they trade Tanner McKee? I'm pretty interested in that situation.
I am as well.
Look, the Browns are cooking. I like that headline.
Honestly, shout out Joey O. Shout out Joey O.
Cheers.
Cheers, brother.
You want to do a What are we thinking for a handicap? I'm going to try and push myself on this one.
You're going to try to push?
I'll go 10 seconds. Luther Burden.
You think you do single?
9?
Maybe like 8 or 9, yeah?
Go 9.
9?
We can go 9 seconds. All right.
9 seconds.
9-second head start. I am on a handicap. H for Harrison, C for Cullen. Let's go. You count me down.
That I can do. Harry, go in 3, 2, 1, go. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi, 6 Mississippi, 7 Mississippi, 8 Mississippi, 9 Mississippi. Hey, look at that.
I'll take it. Boom! It's one of my better ones. The Windex. All right. When does the 6th round start? It's got to be soon, right?
Yeah, let me look. But I'm 6 feet from the edge, and I'm thinking. Yeah, well, the 6th round starts at pick 182. So yeah, it's about to be here.
About to be here. Dolphins are on the clock.
Whew. Shout out to Harry, man.
Oh, man. This is when you got Seydou Troy, the Mississippi State tight end. This is when you got a battle. Bears don't have a 6, so we're trying to hold it down for a decent little while. The Buffalo Bills, who I feel like have picked a lot.
We can go through some teams' picks.
I don't mind that. Just kill some time. Oh, my! The Browns take Jalen Green.
Oh, we're already into the 6th round, apparently, with the insiders. Oh!
Oh, my. Some quarterback talk.
Another quarterback heading to Cleveland.
Onions.
Can we get Mel Kiper's reaction?
The preseason juice on the Browns report.
J-O-T. Oh, that's good stuff. So much preseason juice.
Should do. Jalen Green. My goodness. That is, yeah, I don't mind going through some of the teams because then I can actually have a better feel for who went where for when I do 4 verts later. So if you want to start.
Or, just letting the people be informed. On other
that too. It's a combo. The Bears pick at 239 and 241, Giovanni, so we got a while.
All right, so we're going to go.
Let's go alphabetical.
Alphabetical.
Arizona up first. Jeremiah Love, Chase Bisontis, Carson Beck, Caleb Proctor, Reggie Virgil. I have a couple more picks here. The Falcons linked up the Terrell brothers. They got Avion Terrell at 48. Great pick by Matt Ryan. Zachariah Branch at 79. Kendall Daniels at 134. They got one more pick coming up at 208. The Ravens, Venga Ioane, Zion Young, Jacoby Lane, who I know you're not a big fan of.
If you flip him and Sarratt,
kind of works out. I like Sarratt.
Yeah. I like him more than Lane.
Matthew Hibner, the tight end out of SMU. Chandler Rivers, I missed that one. It's a good pick. Josh Cuevas and Adam Randall. The Bills, TJ Parker, Davison Igbinosun, Jude Bowery, Skyler Bell, who's got some juice.
Some would say a made-up player.
My guy TCU's Kaleb Elarms-Orr and Jalen Kilgore.
I
like their day 3.
Yeah, sneaky draft there by Buffalo.
Day 3.
Carolina.
Day 3, Brandon Beane is back at it. That's how he keeps his job.
That's his claim to fame.
Monroe Freeling to the Panthers. Lee Hunter, Chris Brazel, Will Lee, Sam Hecht, Zakee Wheatley. Those 2 guys in the 5th. I mean, maybe there's some medical concerns or something, but some thought they could go day 2. So to get them in the 5th, that's pretty good. Of course, our Chicago Bears, Dillon Thieneman, Logan Jones, Sam Roush, Zavion Thomas, Malik Muhammad, and Keyshawn Elliott. Bears got a couple of 7ths coming up. All right, Bengals, Cassius Howell. Oh, I missed. Tacario Davis went yesterday. Did you even know that? I totally missed that yesterday.
I did not notice.
I guess we were in the cut.
We were
for the
yeah,
69th pick, and we just
yeah.
It's a little early for me. I do like the player. Connor Lew and Colby Young.
When have you looked at the Bengals and were like, "Yep, that's a good draft"? Last time that you've done that.
I don't mind some of these picks, but yeah. Cleveland, Spitzer Fano, Casey Concepcion, Denzel Boston, Emmanuel McNeil-Warren, Austin Barber, Parker Brailsford, Justin Jefferson, Joe Royer. I like a lot of what they've done.
And then we haven't
Talon Green.
We'll be in that.
We'll be at 182. I can hear Joey laughing right now.
That's funny. Dallas Cowboys, Caleb Downs, Malachi Lawrence, shout out to draft crusher mine, making in the first. Jayshon Barham, Drew Shelton, Devin Moore, LT Overton. Solid draft. I think Caleb Downs definitely.
Yeah. I don't love LT Overton, but in the fourth, it's fine. Devin Moore in the fourth is solid. So, yeah, if Malachi Lawrence hits, that's a good draft. So. All right, keep us going here, Colin.
Broncos, Tyler Onyedem, Jonah Coleman, Cage Casey, Justin Jolly. I'll tell you this, for the value.
Jolly's a good player,
yeah.
I think, especially in the fifth.
Onyedem had risen up to be a third-round selection, so I don't mind that. Coleman, Jolly, a couple skill guys for Mr. Bo Nix.
Got a trio of sevens coming up.
Blake Miller, Derek Moore, like both those picks. Jimmy Rolder in the fourth, I don't necessarily hate. Keith Abney in the fifth, really good value.
Yeah, I agree. Versatile corner.
And then Kendrick Law there from Kentucky.
Okay.
FGBs down below in the chat. We've got Brandon Cisse, Chris McClellan, denied Dennis-Sutton, who Harry absolutely hates. Just absolutely
I've never
despises.
been a fan.
Never been a fan. Never.
And then Yager Burton.
Yager. Keelan Rutledge is the first of the Houston Texans selections. They also land Caden McDonald, Marlon Klein, Fabici Nwau, Wade Woodaz, and Kamari Ramsey.
Oh, by the way, I ran into Chugs. He covered Nwau in high school, so he knew who he was. I was like, thank God, because that would have been a challenge.
That's good stuff right there. That's good stuff right there. Good stuff. I think Houston's had a sneaky good draft, I'll be honest. C.J. Allen off the board first for the Colts. A.J. Halsey, a couple really good defensive players there. Jalen Farmer, good interior offensive lineman. Bryce Betcher. And then our guy, George Gums, Jr.
Let's go.
Off the board.
Shout out to the guy in the chat who's his cousin.
Yeah.
What's his name again? Trey Talk Sports?
Trey Talk Sports.
Let's go, Trey. That's awesome.
Good value from the Colts. The Jacksonville Jaguars.
Cullen Brown, go subscribe. Jags now.
Nate Borkacher, more of a blocking tight end. Albert Regis, defensive tackle out of A&M. Emmanuel Pregnon out of Oregon, really good value there in the third. Jalen Husky, the safety out of Maryland, who's got some flexibility there. And then their picks today, Wesley Williams, Tanner Koziel, and they've still got 5 more picks to make here on day 3. Kansas City Chiefs, Mansour Delane, followed by Peter Woods, 2 first-round selections for Kansas City. R. Mason Thomas, Jaden Kennedy. I don't hate Jaden Kennedy in the 4th at all. And then R. Mason Thomas is a really fun player off the edge. They also land Emmett Johnson, Cyrus Allen. This is a sneaky draft.
I love that.
That's a sneaky good draft by Kansas City.
Love it.
The Las Vegas Raiders obviously land Fernando Mendoza with the number 1 overall pick, followed up by Trayton Stukes, who some people thought were better than Caleb Downs. Just saying.
At least one scout apparently did.
At least one.
He went top 40, so clearly the league liked him. I liked him too, for what it's worth.
Kieron Crawford in the third, I think pretty good value. Trey Zune, the center out of Texas A&M. Jermod McCoy, after his kind of medical stuff, he fell down all the way to round 4, so good. Got a chance there by the Raiders. They also get Mike Washington, the running back out of Arkansas. Dalton Johnson, the safety out of Arizona. Hezekiah Massis, the cornerback out of Cal. Los Angeles Chargers, Key Mesdor, Jake Slaughter, beefing up the interior. Sounds like a Harbaugh team to me. Brennan Thompson, Travis Burke, among others. They also added Genesis Smith and Nick Barrett. Pretty solid draft from Los Angeles.
Let's go.
Then Los Angeles Rams, Ty Simpson, Max Clare, Keegan Trust, day 3 guy, but I thought graded out was probably a little better than where he was getting mocked to, so I don't necessarily mind that one. But another tight end for Los Angeles, and Ty Simpson, who we'll see what the future holds with Matthew Stafford and the Rams. Miami Dolphins, Caden Proctor, Chris Johnson. I thought, two really good picks in the first round. Jacob Rodriguez, Caleb Douglas admittedly is a little bit of a head scratcher there in the third, but Dolphins go wide receiver out of Texas Tech. Will Kazmarek, a guy I was really high on as a blocking tight end, he goes in the third out of Ohio State. Out of Ohio State. Chris Bell may have been taken early second, ends up late third. Trey Moore, the edge out of Texas. Kyle Lewis, the linebacker out of Pittsburgh.
I like Miami's draft, man. I think it's been pretty good.
Michael Taff, Kevin Coleman, they just took Traore out of Mississippi State.
Mm-hmm.
Now heading to the Vikings. Let's see. Caleb Banks, Jake Golday, Dominique Orange, Caleb Tiernan, and then Jacoby Thomas, Max Bredesen, Charles Demings. I'll say this. I know not a pro Vikings channel.
They've had some good picks.
These are pretty good solid picks, I'm not going to lie.
Yep, I agree.
Caleb Lomu, Gabe Akis are the two lead guys for the New England Patriots. Eli Raridan, the tight end out of Notre Dame. Karen Prunty, also out of Wake Forest, the corner.
All right.
We've got the New Orleans Saints, Harry's guy Jordan Tyson, Kristen Miller, Oscar Delp, Jeremiah Wright, the guard out of Auburn. I think this is really good, kind of first four picks here. Bryce Lance and Lorenzo Styles Jr. Saints are trending in the right direction, man. Trending in the right direction. The New York Giants, Arvell Reese, Francis Maui Noah, Colton Hood, and Malachi Fields. I think Arvell Reese has the potential to be the best player in this draft. We'll see if he ultimately lives up to it.
He could. Has a little bust potential in there, but we'll see where he ends up playing. Sounds like, at least at first, primarily off-ball linebacker.
I do like Colton Hood, though.
I do, too. I like Maui Noah, too. I mean, I think he could. They're going to play him at guard at first. He can play guard or tackle, so Fields will be interesting. I would not have traded a future pick to go get him, so that was
they
interesting.
value him, though. Oh, Andrew Berry asked if there's any thoughts of moving Taylor Green to receiver. He's playing quarterback. I'm
about to chirp JOD.
Dude, that's funny. All right, so that is for the Giants. The New York Jets, David Bailey, Kenyon Sadiq, Omar Cooper Jr., they get D'Angelo Pons there in the second. About as good of a top four as you'll get in this draft.
Yeah, I like it. Darrell Jackson, too. I thought he could have gone in the third round. I'm not a Klubnik guy, but if they like him, it's fourth round. I mean, if he's at least a good backup, that's worthy of a fourth-round selection. So I would have gone Nussmeier, but he's still out there. I can't believe it. What if Tampa takes him here? I could see it, to be honest.
Maybe. Mekhi Lemon, wide receiver out of USC. How he does it again in terms of getting another two weapons.
He also traded for Jonathan Grenard.
Which is not included in here. Markel Bell, the offensive tackle out of Miami, and then Cole Payton, as you mentioned. What are they going to do in that quarterback room? Time will only tell.
Yep.
Maxie Honachor, the offensive tackle out of Arizona State. Jeremy Bernard, wide receiver out of Alabama. Sperry, I know, is really high on Jeremy Bernard. They traded up to get him in the second. Drew Aller, finally off the board to Pittsburgh.
It's going to be interesting. If Rodgers decides I'm not playing, a Rodgers-Will Howard comp is going to be fascinating.
That will. Dalen Everett, corner out of Georgia. You got Jennings Dunker, Caden Weegent, Riley,
Dunker late in the third is a good pick. He can play guard or tackle. Probably a guard, but he can play tackle on a pinch if needed.
Did play tackle at Iowa.
Mm-hmm.
Niners, DeJon Stribling. I like the player a little early, top of the second, especially the first pick in the second round.
That's when we knew, okay, this is going to be interesting.
Yeah. It started off very interesting because the rest of these, like Romello Height in the third, okay.
Older prospect, but he's got juice as a pass rusher.
Kalen Black in the third, that's a little bit.
Shanahan is addicted to drafting running backs in the third, and honestly, they never really work. It's weird.
It's like Garindo, it's James.
Trey Sermon.
Yeah, Trey Sermon.
I mean, he's like Ofer. And third-round running backs, it's a curse.
Yeah. They do get Grayson Halton, though, in the fourth. That I thought was pretty good value. Carver Willis, the guard out of Washington. Ephesians Price-Sock, the corner out of Washington. Jaden Duggar and Enrique Cruz Jr. In fact, that's actually the rest of their picks, so the Niners are done drafting. Seahawks, Jadarian Price, the running back out of Notre Dame. Bud Clark, the safety out of TCU, Harry's guy.
Let's go.
Julian Neal, the corner out of Arkansas. And then Bo Stevens, the guard out of Iowa.
Let's get it.
Tampa Bay, Ruben Bain Jr. This is a good draft.
It's a good draft, man.
Josiah Trotter, you could argue, is a little
I'm
early
not a
in the
huge
second.
Trotter guy, but he's good on first and second down.
Ted Hurst, the wide receiver out of Georgia State, also another rumored fake player by some.
I like him.
Keionte Scott, the defensive back out of Miami.
Love him.
DeMonte Capehart, the defensive lineman out of Clemson. Billy Schrouth, the guard out of Notre Dame. And Bauer Sharp, who they just took, ironically, heading to Tampa to conclude their draft unless they trade back in. The Tennessee Titans select Carnell Tate, Keldrick Falk, Anthony Hill Jr., and then Fernando Carmona Jr. I'll say this, that top three, Keldrick Falk, back half of the first round, they did trade up to get him.
I think the value on Falk, like late first, is good. He doesn't feel like a typical Sala edge. Like Sala doesn't love blitzing. Falk's not going to win a ton of one-on-ones early on in his career, I don't think. So interested to see how that looks. I like Anthony Hill, so I'm a fan of that pick. And you get Nick Singleton at late fifth. I like Singleton. Jackie Marshall in there as well. Commanders just kind of sensible. They needed a linebacker, needed a receiver. I like Josephs as like a sub-package pass rusher, so like I kind of like that trio, to be honest.
That is everyone's draft up to this point, basically.
There we go.
Did we get any supers while we were yapping? We got a couple. Nicholas, good, better, best. Bear down. The Bears.
Giants select Bobby Jamison Travis. Not very familiar with his work. Okay.
Drew Kelly, we do realize we have a bad defensive line, correct? Because this is getting ridiculous.
Yeah, they've shown their hand. They don't like this D-line draft. So, yeah, it's been a big talking point. I understand it, but I do like a lot of the other players they've gotten. So, it's kind of a give and a take. Give and a take. We caught up here?
We are.
I may have to take another leak soon with that boot.
You got to take a leak. By all means.
I'll do a quick leak and I'll come back. Quick leak. Quick Malik.
Quick Malik. Pick is in for Washington at number 187. And I don't know. I think this. Yes, I'm not sure if he updated this. Oh, no. The Jets made a trade with the Seattle Seahawks. Katron Allen to the Commanders. Interesting. All right. I'll get rid of this countdown clock for now while they're updating that. How are we feeling? Ziganji opened the floodgates, man. Jets are selecting Inez Cooper. About to sneeze, I apologize. Apologies there, guys. Okay. Whew. How are we feeling, though, in general? Just overall vibes. Overall vibes. Mad defensive line. Not an ideal draft, I would imagine, for a lot of Bears fans. It never just, ceases to amaze me, how crazy draft can get, man. But that's why we do what we do. Some saying bad, some saying pretty good. In Ben we trust. It's a good way of looking at it. I think with, whenever you have a new head coach and or a new general manager, and they have so much success in year one, it's not necessarily the worst idea to be like, you know what? Benefit of the doubt. We'll trust in the process. Bengals are selecting Brian Parker. All right, guys. I'll offer a deal here real quick. If we can get, by the time Harry's back, 162,500 subscribers, so 12 more. By the time he gets back. Beer bong. Be down to rip one. Seen a lot of chats. Me and Harry apparently are the Bears pass rush now. We provide free coverage of the Chicago Bears here on YouTube. Daily coverage, news, rumors, covering the draft, going live for every game day, going live multiple times a week, short form, long form, medium form content. If you guys want best Bears coverage on YouTube, speaking for myself here, there's over 1,700 of you guys in the chat. I know not all of you guys are subscribed. Hit that sub button. Hit that sub button. Jackson says, I'm a fan of who we've gotten, even though it's not an immediate fit. Sometimes you have to play a long-term game, man. Sometimes you have to play the long-term game. Editor says, trade your 7th for 6, take Caden Curry. Cullen, your thoughts? And if he's clearly number 1 on your board, I don't necessarily hate it, depending on where in the 6 you trade up. You also might be able to get him in the 7th. Ziganji knows what's up. Hit that like and sub button. I guess while we're waiting here, too, we can go through some of the best players available on the big board. Just overall best players. Nussmeier, Max Llewellyn, VJ Payne, Jack Indries. Just to name a couple. In terms of this group, Max Llewellyn, I think, would be the clear choice, I think, for a lot of Bears fans in the chat. Move on to some others per our guy, Tom Downey. Harold Perkins, Diego Pons, Deion Burks, Logan Taylor. Getting some more names here. Damon Claiborne, Red Murdoch. Just took a linebacker, though. Robert Spears Jennings, Caden Curry, still there. Rayshon Benny, Aiden Fisher, Bishop Fitzgerald, who I sneakily, I think, is going to be a pretty good safety in the National Football League. And Jack Kelly, one of my my draft crushes. Eric asks, are all my draft crushes gone? I'll go through each one of them. See if any are still available. I know at least one of them still is. I don't know if the Bears will go that direction per se, but we can run through them if you guys want. Malachi Lawrence, he's gone. He obviously went to the Dallas Cowboys. Lee Hunter got selected, I believe, by Carolina, if I'm not mistaken. Bryce Betcher's off the board. Kamari Ramsey's off the board. Cage Casey is off the board. What's going on over there?
I was going to see if that was thin enough to stand on. My feet are shot.
You can sit down for a minute. I can hold it down to the 7th. All right. Casey's off the board. Jamari Taylor, I know, is still on the board, I believe. Or, actually, did he get taken? I don't know.
Top running backs.
I'm about to.
I don't remember him getting taken.
I don't think he has.
Is he your first one that's not been drafted?
I think someone asked in the chat. I'm just kind of going through. Why do I have player bio so much down? Whatever. Top running backs. Yeah, so he's still available.
Still on the board.
Get Harry back on the screen.
I just tweeted this out. I'm curious what the chat thinks. If Garrett Nussmeier is there in the 7th round, I would take him if I were the Bears. I think he'll be an excellent backup in the NFL. Yeah. I know you have Tyson Bagent. I know you have Case Keenum. Bagent, they could trade him within the next 12 months. Keenum's 38. I like him, but, you don't need Case Keenum. I just think the value's too good. He was a very good player 2 years ago. I don't get – I would take him if I were the Bears. I doubt they will, but I would.
Kevin Coleman's off the board.
Yeah, he went.
Davison Igbenogsen's gone.
Yep.
Logan Jones.
Is a Bear.
2 for 2.
2 years in a row.
Markel Bell off the board.
He's an Eagle.
Charles Dimmings off
Is
the
a
board.
Viking.
Nate Borkacher.
A Jag.
Josh Cameron. He actually, I think,
He's still available.
Wide receivers. I don't even know if Tom has him.
Tom may have him pretty low.
Yeah. He's it's an acquired taste, I'll admit it.
Productive.
Was productive. Yep, he's still
There
available.
he is. 4th best available.
So
I'm shocked Deion Burks is still there.
Yeah. Chris Johnson's off the board. Shout out Miami. VJ Payne, I think, was he's still
He's
available.
still there. Yeah.
He's still available. So that's 3. Jack Kelly's another one.
4.
Still there. Kaczmarek's off the board. Zane Durant's also.
He got picked recently.
Oh,
Bills. Another good pick.
Another
Day
good
3 Merchant.
Day 3 Merchant.
Brandon Bean.
Derek Moore. That's taken by the Detroit Lions. And Emmanuel McNeil Warren heads to the Browns.
All right. So what? 16 of 20 are gone?
Yeah. Thereabouts.
Pretty good.
Not too shabby.
Pretty good.
10 subs away from 162,500.
Come on, let's get there.
Let's get there.
You know what? It's day 3. I'll do a beer bong for 10 more subs.
Dude. I proposed that while you were gone.
If we get to 162,500,
Race.
10 more subs. We'll do a race. Let's go.
Great minds think alike.
Now we're 11 away. We're so far away. We can't believe it.
Oh, we've got a Jags trade up here.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Do we know for who?
It's 191 in exchange for I literally just saw it.
2 7s or something like that. Don't they have
196? So they were gonna pick here in just a moment, and then 245. So one of their
Okay.
7s.
All right. They must like someone.
Let us see. The brilliant mastermind known as James Gladstone. Jimmy Stones.
Jimmy Stones. Barry Brown to the Saints.
7 more subs, by the way, guys.
Oh, man.
What do you think the chances are of a Kayvon Thibodeau trade? I think it severely went down.
If
based
that
on-
report earlier stemming from the Tyree Wilson trade is true, seems like they held a pretty firm value for him. Could be a deadline deal.
Maybe.
If they're not having a great year, but I don't think he's getting dealt anytime soon.
The Jacksonville Jaguars are on the clock.
He also deleted the goodbye IG thing. So Giants got J.C. Davis. I like that pick.
Yeah.
It's a good pick in the 6th. I think he can be a quality backup. Can play tackle and guard.
He was somebody that I had the Chicago Bears drafting in my mock draft.
Yeah. Did you have him 4th round or in a trade down? Trade down 5th?
Trade down 5th,
Okay.
yeah.
Yep.
I think he's one of those guys that if you can get a guy that can play kind of both tackle and guard.
That's great value on day 3, man.
Yeah.
If you can play.
Oh, son of a. Jeez.
What?
I totally forgot. I just yawned. I didn't even realize.
Oh, that's a shot ski.
That is a shot. You know what,
Short
chat?
ski.
Respect.
Short ski.
I totally.
Did they put it in the chat?
Because I looked over and they were like, yawn.
That's some real shit though. That was hours ago. They've been hanging out.
Josh Cameron also into the Jacks. There's one of my draft crushes.
There you go. So they've taken 2 of your draft crushes, right? Kaczmarek, the other one, or no?
Borkacher.
Borkacher. That's what I meant.
Yeah. Touche.
Whatever blocking tight.
Kiddos, you guys are locked in.
I
Shout
like
out.
him in that offense though.
Say that again.
I like him in that offense though.
I think he's a
It's a Shanahan light offense. So
Yeah.
He's gotten some Debo comps.
He's got a bit of a bowling ball. Like he's never going to, I think, have like one of those like crazy 70-yard touchdowns, but he's really good at breaking tackles as a wide receiver. So
Yeah, just thumbs a couple bubbles a game.
yeah. Clearly, like Cameron, they needed to add to that wide receiver depth chart. So I'm a fan.
Oh, they're showing the Mekhi Lemon thing again.
That's unbelievable. By the way, Steve's actually made a good point, our Vikings host. there should be some kind of rule where unless you're on the clock, you can't make the calls.
Yeah, that was strange.
Someone said Jack Kelly got picked up. Did Jack Kelly go?
Did he? We can go to best available linebackers.
We can go to some recent selections. Let's see where we. Traore, Zane Durant did go to Buffalo, as Harry mentioned. Taylon Green to the Cleveland Browns, who is going to play quarterback, by the way. Carson Scherer, linebacker out of Iowa. Jackie Marshall out of Tennessee.
Oh, Jack Kelly just went, apparently.
Touché. Bowers Sharp, Bobby Jameson Travis, Katron Allen, Nez Cooper, Brian Parker, Barry Brown, Josh Cameron, J.C. Davis.
Yeah,
And then, Jack Kelly just went.
They went Davis and Kelly.
I like Kelly.
Someone says the Titans have drafted Curry. Is that right? Caden Curry here?
We haven't gotten the report, but.
Someone says, in case anyone forgot, fuck the Packers. Get the FGBs in the chat. By the way, reminder, all of our merch, Cullen Brown,
yes,
is 15% off.
Yes.
Including our new shirts, He the Man for Thieneman. Come on, get in there.
Throw that in the chat.
And if you buy a He the Man shirt or Married Into This sweatshirt, you get 10 bonus raffle tickets. John T. bought a Married Into This sweatshirt earlier. Let me make sure I'm in a good spot here. Yeah, let's see. Robert bought 2 of them. So he gets 20 tickets. Shout out Robert.
Oh, wow.
Wow. Great. Different Robert bought one. He's in there. Let's see. Shout out to Arnold for buying Iceman and Bear Claw celly gear.
Apparently, Coogan went to the Titans.
Who did?
Pat Coogan.
Oh, okay. I wasn't as high on him. I don't know if he's ever a starter, but I think he'll be a good backup. I'm not sure he can play an outside zone. All right.
All right, I'll get those tickets tracked. There's the He the Man, but also Married Into This.
I wonder if the Browns are going to dump Dillon Gabriel.
Wouldn't shock me.
Yeah, chatsports.com/Bears shop. All of our merch, 15% off. Go check it out. Plenty of stuff. Married Into This, Mother's Day around the corner. You got your wife, your mom's out there. Maybe they married into becoming a Bears fan.
Mother's Day's coming up, too.
Yeah, less than 3 weeks away. So get in there.
Get in there.
All right, we are
moving along.
Almost in the 200s. There is a light at the end of the tunnel, Cullen Brown.
Yeah, there is.
We've done 94 picks today. We got about 61 more.
Jeez.
That's still a lot. 2 away. Come on, hit that sub button. Let's go.
Dos
minutos. We get to 162,500. Cullen and I are doing a beer bong race. Let's get it. Day 3 is for the real ones. Day 3 is for the ride or dies. Day 3 is when you're ready for war. Come on. Let's go.
Come on. This is actually a good time, though, because on the back half of the show, we'll see. We hit 162,500 subscribers, but before we decide that, we got to tell you about our sponsor.
PrizePicks. Shout out to PrizePicks for sponsoring our draft coverage. PrizePicks is the place to go if you love daily fantasy sports, guys. I've been firing off lineups left and right throughout the basketball playoffs, the hockey playoffs. You know I'm going to ramp it up even more during football season. And to make a PrizePicks lineup, it's very easy to do. You select 2 or more players, regardless of sport, and take more or less on their stat projections provided by PrizePicks. Points, rebounds, assists if you're a hoops guy. Hockey, how about goals and assists? Hits, home runs, strikeouts in baseball. Fantasy score. It's all available and a whole lot more. If you're a football junkie, season-long stat projections are out, even for some of the rookies that have been selected this weekend. I love Mekhi Lemon. I don't love the fit with Jalen Hurts. Give me the less on 649.5 receiving yards. Also, Jordan Tyson, if he's healthy, I think he finds the end zone 6 or more times, so give me more than 5.5 touchdowns. And then Dillon Thieneman, more than 1.5 interceptions for our guy here. $20 lineup to win 120 on this 6X multiplier. New user offer. Download the PrizePicks app today. Use code HMA when you play your first $5 lineup to receive $50 in lineups. That is code HMA when you play your first $5 lineup to get an extra $50 in lineups with PrizePicks. Clickable link to download the PrizePicks app is in the comments description and live chat of this video. Alrighty, Cullen's going to hop off screen and go to the restroom, so we'll let him take a little break here. He's been grinding away here. Raiders still on the clock. Let's get this going, Vegas. Let's get this going. Come on. Adam Schefter reports, despite drafting Taylon Green, the Browns say they have no plans to trade Dillon Gabriel. Yeah, I'm with you, Rich. Didn't find much humor in that. Didn't find much humor in that. All right, the Raiders' pick is in. We don't know who it is yet. Fingers crossed for Jackal Strand. Who is? I thought you were trying to get me to draw me off sides or something like that. I stand by it, man. I would take Garrett Nussmeier. I know it kind of throws a wrench into your backup QB room situation, but we'll see what happens. We will see. Dream 7th rounders. I don't know if I'd call Nussmeier a dream, but I'd be a fan of it. I'd be a fan of it. Come on, Drew. Come on, Drew. Ian Rappaport on NFL Network saying that when Brandon Ayuk is released, which he's expected to be, the Commanders are expected to be interested and will likely sign him. Jaden Daniels reuniting with Brandon Ayuk. Oh, we crossed 162,500. Let's go. Let's go. All right, we're almost to the 200s. I still don't know who the Raiders drafted. Did I miss it? Not sure. Not sure. Rich Mason, I have not said that. I have not said that. Ooh, the Raiders took Malik Benson. I like that pick. He can run. He can run. So now the Patriots are on the clock. They are on the clock. Oregon receiver editor. Do you have any UDFA targets? Well, I don't know who's there yet. Don't know who's there yet. I would imagine they bring in a couple defensive linemen as UDFAs. Foxhole says bring back Madden Sims for 2027. Yeah, we crossed it, by the way. All right, Cullen's back.
Bike, some would call it.
Some would.
A little beer bong never hurt nobody.
Never hurt nobody. Never hurt nobody.
Never hurt nobody.
Nobody.
But
All right.
I'm drinking some watermelon. What about you?
What do I have here? Pineapple. The one you had earlier, right?
See?
Someone said, Cullen, did you take the yawn shot? I think you did.
I did.
He did. Rams just traded up with the Eagles. By the way, Raiders got Malik Benson. I like that pick as well. He can run. You ready? Cheers. By the way, since we're kind of in a holding pattern, we're waiting for the Bears. If you guys would support my other YouTube channel, if you want, if you're a big fan of the NFL as a whole, I cover the NFL and college football over on my other channel, 4 Verts. Last night just got late, so I didn't do a day 2 reaction show, but I'll do a full draft reaction today. So if you want to support, we're 8 subs away from 18,800. Trying to get to 19,000 ASAP. Was trying to get there by the end of this draft, but probably not going to happen. But if you guys want to support, show love, and subscribe over there, I would greatly appreciate it. Cullen's got the link in the chat. He helps me out on that show as well. So if you support the Bears Now crew and want more content from me, go subscribe over there. I would greatly, greatly appreciate it.
Be pretty cool. Also, just a reminder, the winner of whoever's the MVP in terms of super chats sent in gets awarded.
Yeah, Steven Rosinski holding tight, holding strong at 350. Club Dub on his heels at 330.
We got a Rams-Eagles trade. We'll take that off screen so it gets updated. Which NFL team has had the best draft? I'll be honest, Cleveland. To me, it's Cleveland. There's some other notable good drafts in there. The Jets, I think, for the most part, have had a good draft. The Chiefs, I thought, had a really good draft. Just to name a couple off the top of my head.
Yeah.
Any come to your mind? Mr. Graham?
Those all stand out, I would say. Yeah. I think the Chiefs. Did you say the Chiefs? I think the Chiefs have had a good draft. I like what the Jets have done as well. I do like the Bears draft, especially today. Like, you know, again, there doesn't seem to be a consensus, but like if you put the 2 picks today with yesterday and flip to a couple of yesterdays today, I think you'd be like, oh, it's pretty damn good. So I think the Bears have done pretty well. I do think the Vikings have had a good draft. Now, Banks he's the key, though.
Yes.
Because to have a good draft, you have to hit your first rounder. So if Caleb Banks flops, then obviously that dents their draft. But that's a boom-bust swing. The Ravens have had a good draft as well. I think the Raiders also.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, we'll find out over time. But those are a few that stand out.
Fair enough. Trade Talk Sports Chicago, says my cousin. Just said the rest of the league is about to pay for passing on him. I'm proud of them. They just got a dog.
That's awesome, man. I'm rooting for him. I'll be keeping an eye on him as his career unfolds. So Colts are kind of thin at edge, so he should get some opportunities there. So it's pretty awesome.
That's a good super chat.
Soldier Bear.
Do you think Bears will lose as off-season champs?
We're officially an in-season team.
There we go.
We're not four-peating as the off-season champs.
All right. Let's see.
Oh, the Patriots just traded up and took Demetrius Crown over. The Vikings got 234 and a 6th next year. Okay.
Yeah.
What position is Crown over?
Offensive tackle,
Okay.
I think.
Random.
We're bringing this back. If you guys can predict, send in a super chat, any one of the Bears' final 2 selections here in the 7th round, 10 additional raffle tickets. So if you send in a $5 super chat, you pick Caden Curry. He falls to 7th round. Chicago selects him in the 7th. Boom, 11 raffle tickets.
Love it.
Sound fair?
How about if you predict for either pick?
That's what I'm saying, either. Sorry.
Doesn't matter.
Either.
If you super chat, guess either of the final 2 picks right, you get bonus raffle tickets. I love it. Perkins still on the board? I think so. We got a top BPA
We do.
list we can go to.
We do. Garrett Nussmeier, Max Llewellyn, VJ Payne, Jack Injuries. Harold Perkins Jr., there he is. Diego Pons, Deion Burks, Logan.
God, I'd almost be tempted for Burks in the 7th. I mean, speed, baby, speed.
He's a little on the smaller side, but he does have speed.
He can run.
Damon Claiborne, running back out
I'm
of
intrigued
Wake
with him
Forest.
too. Caden Curry, good player. I don't think he fits the scheme, but it's the 7th round.
Rayshon Benny, Aiden Fisher.
I like Benny.
I'm a fan of Bishop Fitzgerald.
Does Ben just take one more weapon in Eli Heidenreich? Is it Heidenreich?
Heidenreich. Yeah.
Heidenreich? That'd be funny. Ooh, the Rams traded up for C.J. Daniels. If you remember that opening game of the season, was it Miami-Clemson and Daniels had that one-handed touchdown?
Miami-Notre Dame, yeah.
That was nasty.
It was, yeah.
Back threw that puppy into double coverage and had C.J. Daniels one-handed it.
He was somebody that I did a little bit of research on when I was looking at Kevin Coleman.
He started
Damon
at
Claiborne to the Vikings.
Oh, okay.
Shout out to our guy Sam Brown.
Sam Brown.
That's freaking awesome.
That's awesome. So if you guys saw the viral clip from the Combine, Damon Claiborne, the only reporter talking to him, that was one of our producers here, Sam Brown. He was the one getting in those questions, kind of went viral. So pretty cool to see him drafted. Sucks he's in the division. I actually think he's good. He's good. I think he can be a good 3rd down back.
I think he's got return flexibility. He's really quick the second. He puts his foot in the ground. Just
Got some good speed. I think if he can improve his pass catcher, I think he can be a weapon in that regard. So good for him. Good for him. I honestly think he's kind of like a poor man's Aaron Jones, honestly. There's some overlap in their games.
okay.
And he's there in Minnesota, so.
Okay.
Soldier Bear, do you think the Bears will lose as offseason champs? We're dropping the banner. We're dropping the banner. The Browns can have it. It's Cleveland now.
Sam, big Vikings guy.
Mm-hmm.
Big Vikings guy. Be
Big
sure Sam Brown. No. 7th round doesn't start until pick 217. We're at pick, 199 is about to get announced by Seattle, and then 200 for Miami.
Pick 200. Miami. Who's it going to be?
Ooh, Emmanuel Henderson to Seattle.
Chuck says, just gave you a sub on Forverts. I appreciate it. Kiddus, the three-peat was legendary, boys. We're on to real. We're chasing real hardware. We're hunting for that Lombardi.
FGB.
FGB. FGB. FGB. FGB. Come on.
FGB.
Thank you, editor. Appreciate it.
You guys know what to do.
The Packers are on the clock.
Knight of USA says 7th round draft pick prediction. Landon Robinson, defensive tackle out of Navy.
I'd be all for it. Undersized guy, but quick, athletic. I'd be all for it.
Zach says, so are the defensive line prospects bad this draft, or is Poles just not confident with drafting any? Because I really liked Dennis-Sutton, Derek Moore, but our division drafted both these guys bear down. I will say, if Derek Moore was there, could the Bears have been interested? Sure, you could have made the argument of Gabe Akis, although you, I think, said...
I had heard that they weren't as high on Akis as the fan base was.
Yeah.
I think they would have considered him at 89, but I don't think they were taking him at 57 or 60.
So
could be wrong, but that's something I heard.
Alex Ammerling says C-plus draft, in my opinion.
I think it's in the B's. I think day 3 has been – you've gotten 2 really good value picks. The first round, which is the most important, I think you got a great player in Dillon Thieneman. And I think day 2, you've got a lot of potential in those picks. I've also seen the thought go around, like, what if Logan Jones just beats out Garrett Bradbury?
Mm-hmm.
Guy started 51 games at Iowa. Like, he might be able to pick up the offense pretty quick. So who knows? I mean, worst case scenario, he's probably your starter next year, but maybe he starts this year. So
good. Eric Snare says, Harrison, a buddy sent me a video about Zavion Thomas as a sleeper pick with John Gruden in it. That was also tweeted to me.
I saw that going around. I need to watch that.
Send it to you on Instagram if you're interested in seeing it.
I'll take a look. Yeah, I've seen that clip going around. I haven't had a chance to watch it yet, but I will when I get some downtime, which will be probably tomorrow at this point. Maybe late tonight, laying in bed when I'm delirious, I'll watch it. I'll be like, oh, it's John Gruden.
That's funny. All right, let's just catch the people up on some recent picks. Pat Coogan went to the Titans at 194 overall. Malik Benson, the wide receiver out of Oregon, heads to Las Vegas. Demetrius Crownover, the offensive tackle out of Texas A&M. I want to say one of our draft guys, Jack Sperry, I thought was pretty high on him, but maybe I'm misremembering, so apologies if I'm misquoting.
Also looking to him. I didn't know much about him.
C.J. Daniels, the wide receiver out of Miami, heads to L.A. Damon Claiborne, the running back out of Wake Forest, heads to Minnesota. Emmanuel Henderson Jr., the wide receiver out of Kansas, heads to Seattle. D.J. Campbell heads to the Miami Dolphins.
Oh, Domani Jackson to the Packers.
So that one's not.
He was a huge recruit out of high school, had a wild recruiting process, never really put it all together in college. But that's an interesting pick. It's an interesting pick. Glenn says Kyle Monungai was an 8th rounder. 7th. Show respect to Monungai. Cullen's OG draft crush.
OG.
The first of 40.
God, yeah, it's crazy.
Did you do 20 last year too? Was
I
it
did.
20? Okay. I couldn't remember if it was 20 or 25.
I did do 20.
Genuine question. You like doing it, right?
Yeah. It's like one of those things
It's like
where
draft prep. I mean,
well, I mean, like I would look into prospects anyway, but ironically it started out just because I was doing research on running backs in terms of like I curiously was looking at who was good, and I stumbled upon Kyle Monungai. I thought he was talented, and I was like, hey, Eric, you got to check out this guy, and he was just like, how about this?
it's become a staple on Bears now. The people love it. Don't you guys love the Cullen Draft Crush series? Year 3 coming up. 10 months from now.
Yeah, you guys have been very supportive of it, and it's credit to you guys. So, which, by the way,
the agent was a UDFA for whoever just asked that. DAP. Ryan says, love the draft crushes. So does Brandon. Yeah, the chat love the draft crush series. Why wouldn't they?
Yeah, that was a lot of fun. But yeah, I think anytime you kind of just deep dive into that stuff, I think it's what all fans do, right? They want to see their team draft players that can contribute to winning, and whether they're day 2 or day 3 guys, I think those are the guys that can help separate a team. So
no question.
Glad to see that y'all enjoy it, though. Okay. We're at
202.
202.
The Judge. I feel like the Chargers have had a pretty good draft.
You can go look at their draft.
They got Akeem Messidor.
Mm-hmm. Monsieur Mesidor.
They got Brennan Thompson earlier today. I like that in the 4th.
Jake Slaughter as well.
Slaughter, yep. Burke, I think, on day 3. That's a good pick. I think they need a swing tackle. Genesis Smith, late 4th. I don't know much about Nick Barrett, but
good interior defensive tackle out of South Carolina. Didn't have a lot of pass rush production. Has basically no defensive tackle this draft class.
yeah, seriously.
But could be a good.
Some of the lighter guys did, but
yeah,
like Grayson Halton.
Yeah.
Who got him again?
That was
Bill? No, 49ers.
49ers, yeah.
Logan Taylor, the Boston College guard.
And now they jinx.
So they've added some backup linemen, which is smart because Chargers got beat up front last year, and it was a train wreck. It was a train wreck.
Just a reminder for those of you who are maybe in and out in terms of what we're doing here. If you guys send in a super chat and correctly predict somebody that the Bears draft with either one of their 7th round
Yep.
picks.
If you get the correct pick, 10 bonus raffle tickets. It can be a $2 super chat, 5, 10. Obviously, if it's 5, you're guaranteed a raffle ticket, but winner gets a Bears jersey. We'll do the raffle at the end of the stream. What we'll do, by the way, if the Bears make the 2 picks, we're going to combo those in one reaction video.
Yep.
We'll stay live through the end of the draft. Quick recap, sign off. Colin and I are going to film draft grades so we can get that out to the masses. And then that'll wrap it up for the day unless there's some news after that. But that is the plan for now.
Yeah. Is this the first pick that's made during commercial? I think every other pick up to this point has been made on TV, or at least like with NFL Network still on.
Oh, you mean just like name flashing across?
Exactly. Are we at that point?
Classic Jags.
Honestly. Yeah.
All right. We got a super chat from Alex.
Get that.
Should have thrown a prediction in there, Alex. Should have thrown a prediction in there. C.J. Williams.
Another wide receiver. Okay. They did need to add to that room, so I don't hate it.
Are you familiar with Williams? I'll pull up some of his stats.
6'1", 199, ran a 4.5, 40-yard dash.
3 schools in 4 years. Had a career year last year at Stanford. 59 grabs, 749, 6 touchdowns. No return. Was not utilized as a returner.
Career highs and led the team at Stanford. So.
All right, I'm gonna go empty the tank again. I broke the fuse a little early today, so it just is what it is. But I will pop back in here in a few minutes. As Colin, you can talk about C.J. Williams a little more.
I'm curious to see what Brugler has on him. I'll show Alex's super chat here real quick. Off top, but remember everyone picking the Rockets to sweep or beat the Lakers in 5. I was one of those. LeBron is.
He's unbelievable.
It's remarkable, just the level that he's at. Just look up. What was the name? Stanford. I know Brugler has him. Where the fudge is he? C.J. Williams. Brugler has an undrafted guy. Yeah, just listed his kind of overall measurements. The fuck, Jax. Gladstone just does whatever the fuck he wants. Our draft guy after that pick said the fuck. Jimmy Stones at it again. Good old Jimmy Stones. All right. Houston, Lewis Bond out of Boston College, the pick. I guess I could update the chat. Or the live poll, I should say. TJ Williams. It's a seventh round guy, so I don't necessarily hate it. Oh, Steven extending his lead. Little Mikhail Kamara. Lions pick is in at 205. We'll get those couple super chats on screen just a moment whenever they load in. Skyler Gil Howard, defensive tackle out of Texas Tech. I forgot who. I'm not sure if they're in the chat right now. There was somebody, I feel like in a lot of our mailbag segments, that would ask about Skyler Gil Howard from time to time. He heads to Detroit. Riley, you guys should do a stat pad. If you don't already know, it's a game y'all would be good at. I'll be honest, may or may not have heard of it. I can't think of it. I'm going to actually look this up, what this is. Feels stupid that I don't know, but what is stat pad? I know obviously the term stat padding. What is a stat pad game, maybe? Help me out here, Riley. What is the game of stat pad? Oh, it's a daily sports trivia game. We have played this in the office, actually. One of the guys that Harry and I sit next to, he'll kind of bring this up from time to time. We'll randomly, by the way, we'll be in the office and sports trivia will just kind of get thrown out there. But yes, we have played that before. Shout out to you. Steve and our guy, Mikhail Kamara, your entry is marked, my friend.
Seventh start.
It's in the teens. See Seattle's pick right there? They're at the middle-ish.
Okay,
After that, that's the last pick in the sixth.
215, it looks like, somewhere in there. All right. Keep chugging along.
Water.
Chugging along.
Boy. Oh, was it you, Aaron?
All right.
Yeah, I asked. So Aaron Acosta was big. Skyler Gil Howard went to the Lions at 205. And I was like, I know somebody's brought it up in our mailbag segments a couple times. So if it was you, Aaron, there you go.
Shout out, Aaron. Went to the Lions, so Bears will be seeing him. Bears will be seeing him.
Shout out to you, sir. Heads to Detroit, so again, the NFC North, just the other team. Tim says, Dial better have 10 sacks, man. He's motivated. He might break Myles Garrett's.
Might have 20.
Might. Where do you think? Here's a question I'll throw over your way. If you had the opportunity to orchestrate an NFL game, but you couldn't have it in the United States of America, where would you host an NFL game? Completely on the spot, so take some time if you need to.
Trying to think of
Because they were just showing, obviously they're going to Germany, Australia, they've been to London, they've been to Mexico City, a bunch of different international places. If you had to orchestrate one, where would you go? Brazil also is another one.
The only other country I've been to is Italy, and I do love Italy, so maybe I would pick there.
It's Harkey to the Chargers.
Have they ever played an NFL game in Hawaii? I know it's the United States, but I bet they have.
Well,
I know the
Pro
Pro
Bowl
Bowl was there forever.
Japan would be cool. Yeah, you guys let me know down below in the chat. I'll pieces of lie. I'll allow Puerto Rico.
Egypt with the
Nigeria.
Egypt
with the
pyramids.
pyramids
Around the stadium. That'd be kind of sick, actually.
That would be kind of sick.
That'd be dope.
Cuba.
Moscow. Japan, Palestine, Alaska in the heat of the frigid of winter.
The heat of summer.
It's like -30 out.
Madagascar.
Antarctica. How about that?
Yeah.
You would need to be tough as hell to go play a game in Antarctica. Dubai. Yeah, that's a good call.
That's a good call.
Dubai is a good one.
Dubai. North Pole, Singapore, Australia. They are having a game in Australia between the Niners and the Rams.
North Korea. Saskatchewan.
Saskatchewan.
Be cold.
That's good.
Be cold.
Mount Everest. There you go. Elevation,
That-
that
yeah.
mile high. Mount Everest.
Yeah, I love that.
Georgia, the country. I'm assuming that's
The moon.
Taiwan, the moon.
How about that?
North Pole, Beijing. Inside the Coliseum in Rome would be kind of dope.
That
actually.
would be sick.
That would be cool.
That would be sick.
See, Ganji and Kidis both say your backyard. Rome would be dope.
I agree.
Rome would be sick.
Barcelona.
Barcelona.
Harrison's backyard.
Madrid.
Got a nice backyard. It's not big enough for a stadium, though.
The White House, like UFC. That would be.
Is the lawn big enough? I guess it probably is.
Yeah.
For just the field.
Ireland, yeah, it's a good one. Landon says, what do you think about Heidenreich in round 7? I think Ben
player.
Johnson wants him.
Could find something to do with them.
Make it happen.
Amazon rainforest. Australian Outback. Well, they're going to Australia this year. I don't think it's going to be in the Outback, but
Yeah.
they are going. Athens, Greece, first Olympic game location. I like that.
George says, wherever Borat is from.
Oh, Sicily would be electric. I love Sicily.
Panama.
Such good food. On the water there, too. Clearest water I've ever seen in my fucking life.
Sicily.
Oh, it's unbelievable, dude. The bluest, clearest water I've ever seen. Got to get back. It's a must. It is a must for your boy.
Some good options, though. Frankly.
All right, who's up? Falcons?
Alex, excuse me. The Bears would fit perfectly in Alaska.
Cold, bear weather. Come on.
We got Philippines, Argentina, Austria, Arlington Heights. That's good.
We'll be there soon, maybe.
Hammond, Indiana.
Yeah. Amsterdam.
Venice,
Everybody's just smoking joints in the crowd.
Aircraft carrier. Not going to lie, don't know the logistics of that in terms of how that would work. Would be a pretty dope backdrop.
Yeah, it would. Would be.
This is the stuff that you don't get on ESPN. You think they're talking about where they could potentially play NFL games
No.
on the end of round 6? No.
Oh, I didn't realize your Thunder were playing right now.
Yeah. It's
Up 9.
2:30.
Devin Booker just got hurt, too. Oh, Micah Morris, the guard out of Georgia. Remember we talked about him? Pretty athletic.
Yep, he just went.
Of course the Eagles take him. They'll take a flyer.
Say that line, Harry. Uh-oh. I think you just hit the remote.
Howie did it again. I didn't hit it.
Never mind.
My feet. My feet. Got Thunder, Suns, Knicks, Hawks coming up in an hour. Nuggets, T-Wolves at 7:30. And then Magic. Oh, Magic already beat the Pistons. 2-1 Orlando.
Dude, that's an interesting
That's
series.
getting dicey for Detroit.
Yes.
It's getting dicey. Cade Cunningham, 8 for 23. Desmond Bain, 9 of 18, 25 points.
Yeah.
Bencaro, 25. He was only 6 of 17, but.
Knock on wood, but SG hasn't even missed a field goal yet.
Oh, yeah?
8 for 8.
Whew. That'll play. That'll play.
Dylan Brooks got 13. He had him in a PrizePicks, right? PRA.
Yeah, what's he got?
He's got 13 points, 4 rebounds, 0 assists.
I had 23.5. So I'm tracking
You
big
are
time.
tracking.
We're early third quarter. He chucks, dude. That's just it's a gimme.
And stairs.
He's 4 of 10. He will end up 8 for 21.
Our guy Fernando.
And now with Booker out, he might take 30 shots.
You might, honestly. It's good for your PrizePicks. Fernando says, linebacker, Shad Banks from UTSA still out there. He's currently listed as one of the best remaining prospects on day 3.
Former TCU Horned Frog, Shad Banks.
The Bears have met with Banks multiple times during the pre-draft process.
Don't know if I knew that, but I think I did remember seeing. They might have met with him at like the Shrine Bowl. I'd have to go back and look. The pick is in for the Falcons. Oh, man. 209. The Commanders are up. Do we know who Atlanta took?
Let me ask you this. What would you rather do? Ontario Thompson.
Oh, Bears met with him.
Yeah. It's tackle.
Fucking Cunningham.
I'll ask you this. What would you rather do? Announce one of the Bears draft picks? Like, let's say a pretty good draft pick. Like, you get to go up there, Chicago Bears select.
Like a
whomever.
day 2 pick.
Yeah. Or for maybe like a day 2 or day 3, you get to sit in the Bears draft room. And just, you don't.
Oh, that
Yeah.
easily.
And you just sit there and just listen.
Just see how they operate.
Yeah.
I don't give a. I mean, announcing a pick would be cool. I'd rather sit in the draft room for 5 minutes than announce a pick.
Yeah.
I love when those little like clips get leaked sometimes. Like they don't give away too much, but I love that stuff.
Yeah.
God, I'd love to be a fly on the wall in the war room.
What it would be to be a fly on the wall, frankly. Pittsburgh is on the clock here at 2:10 as the Commanders pick at 2:09. It's officially been submitted. We'll get Mr. Downing's super chat here in just a moment on screen. Adam, how have you been, man?
Keep chucking, Brooks. Keep
How you
chucking.
been? By the way, Adam, do you still, because I think you're like Bears and Ravens, I think. If I'm misspeaking for you, please let me know. Do you visit our guy, Joey P, over on the Ravens Rundown?
Yeah,
at
do you
all?
watch the rundown? The
I
Ravens
just remember I produced a Ravens game once. I think it was during like a bye week or something. And he popped up as a super chat. And I was like, hey, I know you.
Cubs Dodgers at 6. Cubs are hot, man,
Been
and
good.
that's with a lot of injuries.
It's good, Adam.
When are we getting a Chat Sports app? You know, technically there is one. I don't think it's been updated in forever.
I have it downloaded on my phone.
Yeah, I
Fun
wouldn't
fact.
say that's something that's we're focused on, but you never know in the future. When Chat Sports launched, it was kind of like I don't want to say poor man's, but it was basically like a Bleacher Report type of app where like you could like stuff about your teams, aggregated articles, stuff like that. So That was kind of the initial company like 10 years ago. Then we pivoted to more video content like 7 years ago. That's become our bread and butter.
Imagine if they hadn't. Where would Chat Sports be?
I would be who knows where. I feel like this is not going quick enough.
You got to think like the picks got to start flowing in a little bit more.
Commanders selected Matt Golban.
Ah, I see, Adam. Gotcha. Gotcha. What has been y'all's favorite non-Bears part of the NFL draft this year? Mekhi Lemon, the going to Pittsburgh, but ultimately not ending up in Philly. That's a good moment. I feel like it's pretty funny. Just
Wild situation. For a Bears now angle, it's got to be Gums getting drafted.
yeah,
That was cool.
that was a really cool moment. Rams taking Simpson.
Sure, I'm down, Rich Mason. We can do that as well. If you predict Mr. Irrelevant, you get 10 raffle tickets as well. So you can predict the Bears pick via Super Chat, or you can do it via Super Chat for Mr. Irrelevant as well. Just clarify which one.
MW to the Browns. Junior to the Dolphins. Effing Roley stole our guy.
Oh, Lord. 210.
Effing Roley.
Who, Rodriguez?
Yeah.
Yeah. You hate to see it.
Angeles is still waiting for Cole Wisniewski to get drafted.
He may not. We'll see, though. We'll eat the table.
And that's where UDFAs come in, which, by the way, Chat Sports covers for all 32 NFL teams.
We got you guys covered.
Hey-oh. Is Nussmeier still available? He is still available, Mr. Prang.
I don't get it, man. I just don't. I'm trying to think of teams coming up. Maybe the Colts?
Maybe Atlanta.
Yeah, could be. They have This is their last pick, but
Arizona legitimately taking him in the 7th would be hilarious. Legitimately.
I don't know who else.
Why not take a flyer on Nussmeier? I would agree. At this point, it's getting kind of like...
I would take him. If he's there at 239, I'd draft him. You can't tell me that wouldn't be a BPA pick. I tweeted that out and someone replied, yeah, because let's ignore the D-line. It's the 7th round now. Who are you getting in the 7th round that's coming in and having a major impact on the defensive line day one? Sure, does it happen? Very infrequently, but yeah, I'm sure there are examples, but I don't get this Nussmeier thing. I just don't get it.
Can we get the Godfather? That'd be an interesting pick in the 7th. The
Yeah.
Godfather.
Probably not a scheme fit, but it's the 7th round. Who cares? Let's take a look at some best players available.
Let's do it.
And look at some different positions as well. As we're chugging along here. Garrett Nussmeier is the best player available per Tom Downey's big board. Max Llewellyn, the Iowa edge. I'd be open to that if he's sitting there. VJ Payne, the Kansas State safety. Jack Indries, the Texas tight end. Harold Perkins, I doubt you'd go linebacker again, but he's still out there. I wouldn't mind Deion Burks. Your wide receiver room would probably be set if you added him. You'd go Luther, Rome, Khalif Raymond, Jade Walker, Zavion Thomas, and Deion Burks. That'd be the room probably, so that'd be interesting. Red Murdoch, the linebacker out of Buffalo. Robert Spears-Jennings, the OU safety. Caden Curry still out there. Rayshon Benny still out there as well. Aiden Fisher. Bishop Fitzgerald. Eli Heidenreich. The other Fano, Logan Fano. There's still some guys. You want to go through the positions?
Why not? Garrett Nussmeier, Luke Altmaier, Haynes King, Sawyer Robertson. I mean, out of these, Altmaier and Nussmeier are probably the only quarterbacks I think worth drafting at this point.
I like Altmaier too. King is a fun athlete, but to me, he's a UDFA. Joe Fanano, Jack Strand,
Mignano.
Diego Pavia. There he is. Will some team take him? Ethan Kaliakmanis. I could see the Bears bringing him in as a UDFA. They met with him. Baron Morton somewhere. He didn't go, did he? So Tom's lower on him. Running backs, Eli Heidenreich, Jamari Taylor, a Cullen draft crush.
The Ravens take a punter.
That's first kicker punter, right?
I think so.
Ryan Eckley.
Oh, shit, I didn't mean to go to the next screen. Heidenreich's the best running back available. I'll say this, Jamar Taylor, yes, draft crush. Le'Veon Moss, really interesting player out of Texas A&M.
Fun player, yep.
Noah Whittington, Robert Henry Jr., Jaden Ott, and Jam Miller. A couple of interesting names. Wide receivers, Dion Burks, Jeff Caldwell. I think he's like 6'5", right? You've taken him in a mock for the Bears.
Yeah, he's RAS merchant.
Yeah.
But shit, it's the 7th soon.
J. Michael Sturdivant out of Florida. Harrison Wallace
had some good games for Ole Miss in the playoff this year.
He did. Eric Rivers, Tyron Montgomery, Jordan Hudson, Dylan Bell.
Tyron Montgomery, John Carroll College.
Yep, John Carroll College. Had him Bears mock draft.
Mm-hmm.
Jack Andrews, Dallin Bentley, Michael Trigg,
Carson Ryan. Oh, golly.
Taquan Wright, DJ Rogers, Khalil Dinkins, and Jaron.
I took Dinkins in my final mock in the 7th, but I don't think they're going to take another tight end.
We have got some offensive tackles: Diego Pons, Isaiah World, Emil Wagner, Khalil Mo.
And then that's the only guy. We only have one more. You can flash it real quick. Nolan
Roush.
That's the only one we got in our database. Guards: Evan Bernelson, Caden Barnett, Bierenstein.
The Bears trade.
Oh, the Bears are on the clock.
Okay.
Holy.
Let's see what the trade is.
Maybe both 7ths for this pick, I would guess.
Maybe.
Here we go.
Chicago, baby.
Here we go.
This is 6/2/13.
Bears on the clock. I'm guessing it's both 7ths. Oh, you knew the Bills had to trade with the Bears at least once. They always trade with each other.
Take this off.
They always trade with each other. Oh, the Patriots just took Nnamdi Obiizor, the other TCU linebacker. All right.
Let's see if there are the trade details. Maybe it's trade alert top.
Here we go. They always trade during the draft, dude. Always. See who they're taking. Let's see who they're taking. What if they traded up for Nuss?
Let's see.
I wouldn't hate it if that's what they did. I'm guessing they didn't do that. Is the pick in?
No, it's not. Someone I don't know if I just yawned or not.
I yawned. I'll take a shot.
I
had a bad yawn.
Pick is in for
Sam
Chicago.
says trade details are in. Yeah, both 7ths for 213. So this is it. So we'll do this cut, and that's it. This is it.
We have the full. Oh, yep, it's updated.
Backup punter.
We'll see. Alex saying better to running back. Get your votes in on who you think it could be.
This is likely it, guys, so let's see who they take. Let's see who they take. See who they take.
Who is it gonna be?
Of course, it's going to take forever. I mean, it's been unbelievable.
Like clockwork.
Who is it going to be?
What up, Walter?
Let's see. Let us see. Ooh, our Bernard, please. Calling a commercial. Well, we're on we're on the truck cam. Or they were.
Yep.
Let's see.
Oh, defensive tackle.
Oh, Jordan Vandenberg. So they finally take a D lineman.
In the 7th round.
All right. 6'3" and a quarter, 310, ran a sub-5 flat. Jordan Vandenberg. I think they met with him. You check on that. Jordan Vandenberg, Georgia Tech, right?
Yes.
All right, let me tweet out.
Actually lines up perfectly with the PrizePicks read.
Tweet out the pick and then dive into him a little bit.
Da 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 da. Da 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 da.
All right, let's see what the old athletic testing is looking like here. Let's see what we're looking at.
We have a scouting report on him, so that's good. Some stats. Brewer's got a quote on him.
10 out of 10 at RAS, anyone?
Really?
Yep.
Okay. If you want me to add him to the defensive line?
Yeah, put him. Who are the backups behind the?
We're gonna have to have another also. We've got here. Let me show you. Actually, might make it easier.
Take a look here.
Bing, bing, bing,
Break
bing.
down this pick a little bit further. All right.
We throw him in also, or
Yeah, we need to do a lot of maneuvering here, to be honest. Move Turner. Can we slide Garvin to also? Move Turner ahead of Hardy at edge and move Hardy down.
move who ahead of Hardy?
Shamar Turner ahead of Hardy, so we're taking him out of D-tack.
Yep.
We're moving Garvin to also.
Yep.
Just put Lynch up a slot and then put Vandenberg behind him. J. Vandenberg. The V and the D, by the way, those are lowercase. Only the B is capitalized.
All right.
J. Vandenberg.
Caden Curry to the Colts at 214.
There he goes.
Da, 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 da,
10 out of 10 on the RAS is kind of wild. 6'3", 310, 35 reps on the bench, 36-inch vert, almost 10 feet in the broad at over 310 pounds. Ran a 4.94 in the 40. 9.83 in the 20-yard split, 9.89 in the 10-yard split. Also did the shuttle drill in 4.19 seconds. That's 9.97 out of 10 among his peers over the last 40 years. That's pretty impressive. That is pretty impressive.
Someone says
what?
Why does he look like Harrison?
Does he? Might be a little resemblance. Penn State transfer, by the way. 3 years at Penn State, 2 years at Georgia Tech. Last year at Georgia Tech had 11 TFLs and 3 sacks. Not too shabby. I like this pick.
Does that look good, by the way, on screen?
Yep.
Cool.
Hang up.
You're good.
All right, we are going to break down this pick. Let me do a quick short.
Yeah. Here's some Chubbies. Time to take a shot at Malort. Oh, there goes Harold Perkins.
Who did he go to?
The Falcons.
Did Seattle pick?
I think they traded.
Okay. Trade alert! The Chicago Bears have traded both of their 7th-round picks to the Bills to move up to 213 overall, and they have selected Jordan Vandenberg, the defensive tackle out of Georgia Tech. If I could describe this guy in one word, athlete. Perfect 10 out of 10 on the RAS score. The athletic testing was off the charts. 6'3", 310, ran a sub 5 in the 40-yard dash. 36-inch vert, just under a 10-foot broad. Also did the shuttle drill, which most guys don't do anymore. 4.19 seconds. That was 9.97 out of 10. He's quick. He's got burst. 11 TFLs, 3 sacks last year. He is a Dennis Allen prototype. He will compete for a roster spot. For now, the Bears are done in this draft unless they trade back in. All right. Send that over.
Oh, just pop my back. Felt good. Aaron Wolf again. You and Jordan Vandenberg look related, are you?
I don't think so. All right, you want to break this down? Do that, and then kind of see where we're at. Might make sense to sign off since they don't have any more picks. All right, we'll break this signing down a little bit further, and then maybe we'll do the raffle. Stay tuned. Trade alert! The Chicago Bears have traded both of their 7th-round picks to trade into the 6th round to select Georgia Tech defensive tackle Jordan Vandenberg. This Bears draft news is presented by PrizePicks. My name is Harrison Graham. The chat's telling me there's a resemblance to me and Jordan Vandenberg. I'll let you guys decide that. But here are the trade details. The Bears sent 239 and 241 to Buffalo for 213. Ryan Poles and Brandon Beane always trade with each other in the draft, outside of the draft. It's wild, but it happened once again. This guy is a pretty unique, freaky athlete. A perfect 10 of 10 on the RAS. We'll take a look at that in a second. But, guys, unless the Bears trade back in, this is the final selection for the Bears in the 2026 NFL Draft. If you've been with us all the way, hit that subscribe button, turn on notifications. We got Bears final draft grades coming up here in a little bit, so hit that subscribe button. We got you guys covered with more Bears content. But Jordan Vandenberg, look at the testing, man. 6'3", 310, 35 reps on the bench, which is a really good number. The vertical and broad jump are off the charts, ran a sub-5 flat 40 at that size, did the shuttle drill, which most guys don't do anymore, 9.97 out of 10 in that drill, a 10 out of 10 in the RAS. No defensive tackle has ever tested better. That's a Dennis Allen prototype. Quick, explosive, can get upfield. I think you throw him into the mix, into your rotation, right? I mean, your starters are likely going to be Javon Dexter and Grady Jarrett again. But after that, Jordan Vandenberg can be right there. I've got him behind Neville Gallimore, James Lynch right now. Kentavious Street is in there as well. But they traded up for him, so this guy, I would say, has a decent chance to push for a roster spot and a role on this football team. Had some good production last year as well. Penn State transfer, by the way, was there for 4 years, 2 years at Georgia Tech. Pretty good production as a defensive tackle. 44 tackles, 11 TFLs, 3 sacks, 29 pressures this past year. He's from South Africa. That's a cool little nugget there as well. Top 200 player on Tom Downey's big board, our draft analyst. He had him at 197. Called him a high-level athlete. That's definitely true. Big motor, too. I like that. So I'll definitely be looking into him a little bit more. We'll see. I'm excited about this one from an athletic profile standpoint. They finally took a defensive lineman, so you've got that. Dane Brugler wrote this up about Vandenberg. He said he was a late bloomer on the field, but his 2025 tape showed a player with NFL caliber size, traits, and effort. He is attempting to be the first South African-born player selected in the NFL draft. So he is the first player ever out of South Africa to get drafted. So that's pretty cool as well. Again, the Bears have kind of shown you, like, hey, they're targeting specific traits here, and Jordan Vandenberg fits that. Antario Thompson, who the Bears visited with, went a few picks earlier to the Falcons. Fucking Ian Cunningham. I'm kidding. I like Ian. Maybe once he went, they were like, okay, Vandenberg's our next guy. We're going to go up and get him. So trade both sevenths, go get your guy, and you're out of picks. That's where you sit as of now. But I like what they've done here on day 3. They get 3 defensive players that I think have a chance to contribute as rookies and, could be starters down the road. So more on that, more on the Bears draft as a whole coming up. But first, a word from PrizePicks. Shout out to PrizePicks for sponsoring today's show. America's #1 sports picks app is PrizePicks, and no one does daily fantasy sports better. Player picks, culture picks, team picks, but let's focus on DFS. Playoff hoops, playoff hockey, you got soccer going on as well. Baseball season is underway, and to make a PrizePicks lineup, got to make an account first, but then you pick 2 or more players and select more or less on their stat projections. We're talking points, rebounds, assists, three-pointers, and hoops, hits, home runs, strikeouts in baseball, fantasy score. You got goals and assists in soccer and hockey, and a whole lot more. $20 lineup to win $95 on this 3-player lineup for tonight's hoops action. Wendell Carter III. I got more on his 5.5 rebounds. Goblin play, those are easier to hit to decrease the payout, but I think he'll get 6 or more there. Dillon Brooks, he's been chucking, so give me more than 23.5 points, rebounds, and assists. And then Jalen Brunson, it's now or never for the Knicks. Give me more than 29.5 points. He's going for 30+ tonight. 20 to win 95. New user offer. Download the PrizePicks app today. Use code HMA when you play your first $5 lineup to receive 50 in lineups. That is code HMA when you play your first $5 lineup to get an extra $50 in lineups with PrizePicks. Clickable link to download the app is in the comments and description of this video. A little bit more on Vandenberg here. He's considered a high-level character guy. People, players and coaches laud his leadership. I accidentally misspoke earlier, by the way. 1 year at JUCO, 3 years at Penn State, and then 2 years at Georgia Tech. Not 4 at Penn State and 2 at Georgia Tech, but 6-year college player, which has obviously been very common in recent years with the COVID year and stuff like that. So excited to see what he can do. We'll see if he can make the 53. Certainly has the athletic traits to do it. We'll see where it goes from there. All right, the Bears, unless they trade back in, are done in the 2026 NFL draft. Dillon Thieneman kicked it off on Thursday night. They were able to get the Oregon safety without trading up in round 1. They got him 25th overall. Iowa center Logan Jones was the selection at 57 overall. Stanford tight end Sam Roush at 69 overall. Zavion Thomas, excited to see Ben Johnson's vision for him. He was the pick at 89 overall. Some Bears fans freaked out yesterday, didn't love the value on day 2. I think they have found really good value on day 3. Malik Muhammad was a player that I thought could go in the 3rd round. They got him today at 124 overall. Keyshawn Elliott, the Arizona State linebacker, at 166 overall. He was a top 85 player on Brugler's big board. Doubt he'll start right away, but I think he could push for it. And then Jordan Vandenberg in this trade up here in the 7th round. So, again, unless there's a trade, that's it. Once again, I'm shocked that Garrett Nussmeier is still on the board. Max Llewellyn is still sitting there, and you're late enough in this draft where maybe some of these guys go undrafted and you're able to bring them in. I would certainly love a Deion Burks as an undrafted free agent. I think he could push to make this 53-man roster. I like Llewellyn. If he falls out, VJ Payne's an athletic defensive back. Maybe they would consider bringing him in there. How about Eli Heidenreich? We'll see if he ends up getting drafted at some point as well. Couple tight ends there. Obviously, the Bears added Sam Roush, so doubt they would go that route. But 7 players. Started with 7 picks, ended up with 7 picks. They traded what? From 60 to 69. They traded up to twice today, and you add it all up, and you end up with 7 players, starting with Dillon Thieneman, ending with Jordan Vandenberg, the first South African-born player selected in an NFL draft. So congratulations to him. There you go. We'll have draft grades coming up here at the conclusion of the NFL draft, so be on the lookout for that. Turn on those notifications so you get notified. My name is Harrison Graham. Hit that subscribe button and bear down. Okay. Okie dokie. Hang on, guys. All right, the Bears have no picks left, so I'm thinking we're going to sign off soon and get ready for Bears draft grades. So last call for the raffle, jersey raffle, $5 to enter, $10 gets you 3 tickets, Venmo and Cash App 2 for the price of 1. We'll catch up on any super chats that have come in. And then we'll do the raffle. We'll flash our merch one more time as well. Aiden says Harrison is senior. Don't do him like that. Hey, if Jordan Vandenberg balls out, y'all can say we look alike. That's fine with me. I don't give a damn. Welcome to Chicago, Jordan. Welcome to Chicago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See we're already into the 220s here. I think Detroit's on the clock. Shout out to Aiden and then Anthony. You think it's possible they're working towards D-line by committee, just throwing more rested bodies and fewer better ones?
It's probably just where they're at for now, right? It's probably where they're at for now. I could see them adding a veteran edge after the draft at some point between now and training camp, so keep an eye on that. But, yep. They flirted with the Crosby situation, but drew a line in the sand on that. A couple Venmos coming in here if you want to tell them about our merch deals.
Yep, everything in the store all day long is 15% off, including He the Man shirts that have been released featuring Dillon Thieneman, the Bears' first-round draft pick. Get it in black. Get it navy, Also, and this is the very last call for all this stuff, we're doing a jersey raffle today. If you buy one of these He the Man shirts or married into this, you got Mother's Day coming up. If you know somebody that, married into the fandom of being a Chicago Bears fan, it's a great gift. You get 10 additional raffle tickets for that. So not only do you get some cool merch that you can rock wherever you want to, you also get some raffle tickets and a chance to win a Bears jersey. But it's all items on our shop.
Oh, Namdi Obi-Izor? Yep. Yeah. It's okay if it's slightly. You can. Yeah, close enough. You can fix it on grades. Obi-Izor. Really athletic. Yeah, good player. Special teamer right away, probably.
But yeah.
Yeah, if you want to get in, chatsports.com/Bears shop, all merch 15% off. If you purchase the He's the Man or the married into this merch, you'll get 10 raffle tickets. Cullen's going to start compiling raffle tickets together. We'll do the raffle shortly, so if you're trying to add tickets, get in there now, and we are going to do this raffle and sign off and get ready for draft grades. Chris asks, UDFA win. That would be – guys will start signing right when the draft ends. There might even be a couple leaks before the end of the draft, so stay tuned for that. But we'll do the UDFA tracker video tomorrow.
Yeah. All righty, we've got Anthony.
Jack injuries to the Bengals.
We got Anthony Lanigan sending in a 5. Appreciate you. Isaiah Harris with a 10. Shout out to you. And then we've got Kyle with a 10 as well.
Shout out.
Get these raffle tickets loaded up. Loaded up, loaded up, loaded up. Oh, by the way, I think this is pretty much official now, barring any last-minute donations. But our guy, I'm blanking on his name.
Oh, yeah, our MVP. Steve Rosinski. He's going to win this helmet. He's at 350, unless Club Dub tops him, who's at 330.
Yeah, here
looks like it's going to be Steve Rosinski. So, Steve, if you're watching this, DM me at HGramNFL. We'll get your shipping info. We'll ship it out to you in the near future. Yeah. Probably a lot of shipping items after the draft company-wide, so it might be a little while, but we'll get it your way. Tyree West to the Lions, Tennessee defensive tackle.
Da, 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 da. All righty. He's loaded up here.
I'm read a title real quick. I'll check Shopify one more time.
We also have Guy Aaron Wolf, or Bernard.
Probably a free agent for a team. I doubt he gets drafted. Doubt he gets drafted. When can teams sign UDFAs? They can't really – they can become verbally agreed to before the end of the draft, but they can start signing once the draft's over.
All right. 525 entries.
That's awesome. You guys have been incredible this week. I know it's been kind of a weird draft. The build-up to the draft has been kind of weird. Bears are picking later than normal. Kind of a bizarre draft overall this year in terms of the talent pool in it. But it's been a fun 3 days. So, It's mid-round 7. They traded both picks to get up. If they pick someone late, we'll include that in draft grades. So if they trade back in, we will have that covered. But figured we'll wrap this up now and go get ready for grades for you guys. So here we go. You ready? Day 3.
Look at that. Athan
Kaleb-Elarms-Orr. The Commanders took him. All right. He gets drafted over Garrett Nussmeier.
Yep.
Is this like cyst thing?
Maybe.
It seemed like not a big deal, but I don't know. All right. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. We are off on our day 3 of the 2026 NFL Draft. Kentucky Derby here on Bears Now. Somebody is going to win a Bears jersey. Who is it going to be? 40 seconds to go.
I see Nixon. I see Tyler Villa. I see Jay Smalls, Steven Rosinski. I see Agent Chartreuse, Club Dub, Juggalotus, Andres, Chris Techno, a.k.a. Tyson Mansburgeon? Or Tyson. Oh, my goodness. Secret Agent Mansburner.
20 seconds left.
I think I just had a stroke.
It's, yeah, we've been live for a while.
Mo, Mizzle, Paul, Kipley, Angela. We got Zach. It's anybody's race. 10 seconds left. Who's it gonna be?
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Nathan Adams.
Nathan Adams, I don't see you in the chat, but if you came back to the end of the stream here, DM me at HGramNFL. We'll get you set up. We'll get you a jersey of your choice. Awesome, awesome stuff. Also got to thank PrizePicks. They've sponsored our coverage all 3 days of the NFL Draft. Shout out to PrizePicks. Go get signed up with PrizePicks. Cullen will put a link down in the chat for you guys. Go show them love. No one does daily fantasy sports better. You can do player picks, team picks, culture picks, so much stuff out there to try and make some money on, especially when watching sports. So get after that. Shout out to Cullen, too, sitting in the chair producing for this many hours for 3 days. There's a lot going on behind the scenes that you guys don't see. He makes the magic happen. He's the straw that stirs the drink. I'm Harrison Graham. You guys have been incredible. We are going to sign off, and we will see you guys soon. Bear down. Draft grades coming up soon.